Here we go. I think I pressed the right buttons. Hi, everybody. How we doing? Good. Glad to hear it. I honestly don't care. I'm not paying attention. Was there a hype train? There was. Well, I was away. I was away from my computer.
Damn.
Was there one? Okay. Sometimes I come up and there's a hype train. I don't realize it's way too late, and I feel like disrespectful for not having noticed that there was one. So I was like, "Wait, did I screw up?" That's right. Wade after that.
Dude, there's no way in hell. You can refund that one.
Y'all don't even know what I just said to him just prior to. Excuse me,
Dude,
Wade.
my dad came up. My family came up. Everything, man.
Come on, Wade. I'm waiting.
Thought you were less late this week than you have been lately.
Look, that's not true. I was actually more late than usual.
No, 2 weeks ago, I think you were like 40 minutes late.
Barring that one scenario, I was more late.
It's a compliment. You've been less late today than somewhat usual lately.
Not usual. More late than usual. I got down here, I think 7:59.
Redeem. Riz Lord, what was your name? Rise.
Hey, Roz. Roz, no. Bad Roz. To balance it.
You know, I'll take what I said and I'll say it applies to both. I just want to play some D&D, man.
All right. Last time on Dungeons and Dragons, we spent about 45 minutes trying to recap, but as always, Jake was disappointing and didn't give us a recap. We try every week to make it happen, or almost every week, and he's always disappointing. But, you know, that's the normal. He's Australian. There's only so much you can expect from him. And then finally we got into
I love those comments from you.
a little bit of RP.
It always just brings me back, you know? Like I've had a week-long absence, and now I'm like, this is normal. Where we are.
This is the life I've chosen to lead for the past 7 years. The right choices.
So true.
Oh God. Oy vey. So back to and then you guys had a little bit of RP, a little bit of RPoo, and then finally you went to the shindig, the party, the soiree, and then you were kind of like schmoozing. You had a bunch of skill challenges. You crushed fucking all of them. I said the whole thing was going to be about 7 skill challenge rounds long. We've gone through 6 rounds. Sans, I think Mikhail did not do his last turn. The last turn of the round 6 was Mikhail. Hasn't been done yet. We've been following the rotation of Koa, Aldo, Keegan. I don't know why I mixed names there. Koa, Aldo, Mikhail, or Wade, Jake, Keegan. I know why I mix names because Keegan.
You're envisioning Keegan in that outfit. I know exactly what you're doing.
Ugh, God, please don't.
It's because Keegan's not his real name, so I gave.
Nope.
Because it's double fake name, whereas you guys are only single fake. Like I don't call you. Well, actually, your fake name is Jake with an extra letter, and I'm definitely not calling him Lord, but I will call him Minion.
Oh, you'll never be royals.
Wow, that was bad. That wasn't even like funny bad. That was just like he's still
Just
recovering from our earlier comments bad.
No, it was. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just here, man. I didn't wake up today.
Okay, and then you are able to so you go successes across the board. Some of them aided by chat, like throwing you guys a whole bunch of bones, some thick bones. But then others just you guys crushing it, and then beyond that was also the ideas you had come up with for how it is that you wanted to overcome the various challenges along the way, some of the tasks that you wanted to tackle together. We got to where we are, and where we are is the toast was done. It's part of the musical event, like they have like music playing. Did we say? Did Mikhail jump into the music thing? No, he did a music thing earlier. Other people are starting to play music. People are starting to dance and so on and so forth. That's there. The event still has a significant number of, what did I say, like a dozen? So it's like 1 attendee per 3 guests, which is an insane number of attendants. And they're like kind of all over the place taking care of people. And then what happened was as Mikhail, as it came around his turn, he turned and he looked across the room and he noticed he felt like a presence about him. And he turned and he looked and he saw someone entering the room or the chamber or what have you. So before we kind of get any further into this, Kiken, sir, did you have any questions or anything that you want to like look at, do whatever, anything you wanted to cover before I like start describing?
I don't think so. People just started dancing. I was still talking to Nevora, and then I see what's his face, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, go for it.
Okay. I was trying to give a description of him. I was trying to find where I had his image. Don't tell me it's on my other computer. That would make me sad. There we go. My description. Where are you? There we go. Okay, so the gentleman that comes walking through the front door of the place, the way that he's dressed, it is first of all, fine materials like the what is it? The cotton threading, if you will, is of a very high count. It is very well made, whether it be loom or whatever it is. Very well made material that he's wearing. The clothes that he wears clearly were designed of somebody with some great skill. Both the pattern working that they did, the actual like seamstressy, the actual tailoring to get the outfit, actually designed and put together. It cuts his figure perfectly, showcases all of his best features, while potentially, hiding all of his worst features if he has any. You can tell because of how well designed the outfit is. It comes in this deep green, almost like a forest green color. The clothes that he wears, while clearly finery, while clearly something to showcase his nobility, his status amongst the people of Hodgwen, it does so doubly by not only showcasing his wealth, but also it has this militaristic kind of hints to it. And the person that picks it up first and the easiest, the quickest, is Mikhail. Not just because he sees him from across the way, but also because it gives very strong inspiration of Paradel military, like Paradel dress military, kind of like a garb that he's wearing, like something an officer would wear. So, while you know that he's not from Paradel, while you know he's born and raised in Adir and so on and so forth, it very much gives those vibes. And that is kind of fitting considering everything that you know about the gentleman. Anyways, when he comes walking in, he is he has a very slender form. You can imagine there's a good amount of muscle to it as well, because he fills out his uniform, we'll call it well. Is a slender form, but his features are still very sharp. Like he has a sharp jawline, he has sharp cheeks, so on and so forth. His eyes do look slightly sunken in. Nowhere near as bad as the others that you have seen that have been impacted by the sword, but they do have a slight sunken in nature to them. Maybe because of the impact of the sword, and maybe it's just the way that his face is designed. You're not entirely sure. His hair, it's kept relatively short. It is a very clean cut to it. He must have it cut weekly, if not more often, with how well cut it is. Or at the very least, he has it recently cut for the event that he's coming into right now. He walks into the establishment, and when he does so, something else catches your eye. Something that, of course, immediately you're going to look for when you recognize who it is, Mikhail. He is the only individual in the entire building to be walking around with a proper weapon. Now, I don't mean like a rapier or like a foil. When you say a rapier is kind of like a vague term that is supposed to be representative of like sabers, foils, and epes, or epee, or however you want to pronounce it. Right? There's like 3 types of fencing swords, and a rapier kind of encompasses all of those. He's walking in with a proper a kopash, which is like a borderline an axe on a stick. Like it is a very heavy ended weapon, like heavy at the top end weapon, that's made for very cleaving kind of chops. He's the only person walking in with a proper weapon on him. And despite the fact that kopashes are very heavy, he does have it strapped to his side. A weapon like that normally you would have strapped kind of like over your shoulder or whatever it is to carry the burden. But he has it at his side, and he leaves a hand on it to help kind of direct it as he walks around. It's almost like a resting place for one of his hands. As he walks in the place and he starts to take up a measure of the place, his eyes turn and start to skim across the crowd, resting on each individual person as he's kind of taking in the area. You can see he's very much the individual that absorbs the scenario that he's in. Takes a moment to judge, to analyze before he keeps going. This actually strikes you as a little bit odd, considering everything you know of him. He comes off as very childish and impulsive, or so on and so forth. It makes you wonder, is that him truly analyzing the place? Or is that him just knowing that this is a great staged entry to have a look like that because he's seen it effective before? And so he's trying to emulate that. You're trying to analyze this. You're desiring for me to shut up so you can ask the question, can I roll a sense motive to see what it is? But unfortunately, the thought of analyzing any further is taken from your mind as you feel something else kind of pull at you. As you're looking at him, as you're kind of like taking him in, looking at all this, as your eyes dart to his side and see the blade strapped there, you notice that your focus remains on it. Your desire for it starts to build up inside of you. You realize he's finally here. You finally have an opportunity. You could finally take it. Not only is this the thing that you've been fighting for, bleeding for, suffering for, watching other people suffer similarly for, if not paying the ultimate cost for a year of your life, the person that orchestrated the slavery that led to your friend being taken away and the death of all those people. Not only all of that, but the very reason why you were in Edir in the first place is for the curses. And that is one of the most important items of all of that. This stretches for your character years of dedication to get to where you are, and you finally see it. Sir, I need you to roll a will save for me, but you're special.
Of course.
You're special. You, sir, get a negative 3 to the will save.
But I'm so heartless, though. I don't care about anything.
Get a negative 3.
Fuck.
And to be clear, I'm not doing that to the other two. It's just to Mikhail.
That gives us a reason to put
This
him
how we're-
down. I've always
how we're
liked the idea
starting
of
the session?
Valiant too, anyway.
What was that?
This how we're starting the session.
We're starting the session with. I mean, we can cliffhanger longer. It's only 8:20. We can talk more. You want to talk about my job? Finally,
No,
sent me
no,
a
no. I
new-
don't have a question.
Oh, okay.
So you did say this is calling to me. Would you consider this a sonic or language dependent effect?
No,
Are you sure?
you don't hear it. You feel it, buddy. You feel it.
Well,
like
you know,
Jake feels
but
the
like-
warmth of rage when he hears my voice.
But you feel music too. You know, you can feel sonics.
No. Not feel through vibrations. Feel through vibes.
Yeah, I can play the vibes.
Mhm.
Wow, I never get to use well versed.
Sorry, not this one.
Okay. All right. -3 it is.
Sorry.
That's a bad roll.
Oh God. So, how many hero points did you have left over?
1 now because I'm spending 1.
There you go. Perfect. Good job.
You're just gonna add 4 and hope a 10's good enough?
I'm gonna go ahead and re-roll it. I have a feeling it's not a 10.
Yeah, I have a feeling that your feeling is the right.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought maybe you would use one ahead of time to get the +8.
Well, because if I do that, then I can't re-roll. So,
Hammerhead.
and I'm rolling with a +1
Hammerhead.
because of that -3.
I am right there
Yeah.
with you, Hammerhead.
Fuck.
Technically, if he gets
Okay.
a 2, he gets to re-roll, right?
Oh shit! Did he not use it yet today?
No clue.
I haven't used it now.
Ah!
That was a good call there, Wade.
Let's go ahead and use that.
He did the thing. He did. Hold on. Before you do that, before you do that, do you remember who it was of the viewers that gave you that trait?
I don't.
I may not. I may have told you. I may not have.
I don't know that I was told. I know. I know 13th did the sheath. I believe not sheath, but the something to do with a weapon.
Yeah.
God damn it! I have to look. It's all in DMs. I'm
A weapon for each of you. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
yeah.
I just like if you pass because of that, oof, a heartfelt
We're about
thank
to
you.
find out. We're about to find out.
Rolls a 1.
20.
I mean, I've had 3 tries at this point. Yeah. Just
Okay.
all sub 10s.
Yep.
That's
Well, so Cade just gave a heroic fortune, but hold on. You re-rolled with a hero point, so you spent a hero point. You have the 2 rule, which allowed you to re-roll. That's normal. Another hero point, I don't think can be done, right?
I don't think so.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Not
I
unless the
always thought we
heroic
treated
fortunes
stats
bypass
differently,
that.
But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think we've allowed the heroic fortune things to do that, but we can't with our own for sure.
Yeah.
But
So, but anyways, we can't allow another that's already 2 rerolls. That's 3 dice rolls for the same. It wouldn't make sense. But yeah, I think you're sitting at a 9, sir.
yeah, unless I can use that for just the bonus and not a reroll.
I think you're just gonna have it to use for the next minute.
All right.
Or like
I have nothing else. I've already done both of my
cool.
gallant inspirations, and if I can't spend another hero point, I can't use that to do another gallant inspiration. So
Can I stop pretending like I know I'm very convincing right now. Can I stop pretending like I feel bad for you?
I guess
never
it's up to you.
felt
None
that.
of us believed you.
Oh,
I don't
okay,
know
okay.
who you do this for.
I know I'm such a good actor. So
I mean, I guess if you're doing it for yourself, right? That's all. That's all that matters.
I convinced myself. I'm like, yeah, it's true. All right. So where were we? So you're looking at the sword, and as I just described, all of the sacrifice, the suffering, the anguish, the heartache, all of the everything that you had, everything that you had to do this whole time, led you to here. But not just that, all of the work that you had done in the Arcane Congress colleges prior to coming here did the same exact thing. So here you are looking at the blade, and finally you realize how much you want it, how much you sacrifice to get to it, how much continues. You have somebody like, say, a kind person that you truly do care about as an individual, like Guinevere, is continuing to suffer because you have to put something like that on the back burner for this. And Koa, someone you deeply care about, also continues to be a pain in the, to suffer because of Guinevere, because of this. You want that. You want that for so many reasons. It belongs to you. It's yours. You just need to get it. But this isn't one of those, like, the One Ring, Gollum Precious, like, oh, you're enamored with it. The fact that it's not already yours immediately starts growing inside of you this deep, deep anger. It starts to immediately put you into a dour mood. It starts to make you...
Oh, I know how that feels.
It starts to make you, I don't know, hate the fact that you don't have this, and anything between you and it is going to be a problem. But it's not like you lose control of yourself. You're still Mikhail, right? Right? You can still make rational decisions, right?
No. Right now I'm Michelle.
Yes. That's who you are.
Mm-hmm.
And if he can make rational decisions, he wouldn't be wearing that outfit.
Not true. It's done what it was supposed to.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool. And that is, as we go into your character's turn in round 6 with a hero point floating over your head, it is
Scott, I want you to know I made a note to myself at the end of the night last session on exactly what I was going to do. Because I was like, you know what, let me get my turn over with. I already know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and exit out of this situation. Don't really want to be around Beltran unarmed. Out of my strongest spells. Undercover. Yeah. I already had a plan. It was great. Now I don't.
Maybe your plan will work. I don't know. What was your plan?
It won't. It won't. I can't leave because you fucking one-ringed me. Like, oh, you want to do anything before I start describing? Would you like to interact with the scene I haven't described yet?
I was just seeing if you
Come
have any
on,
questions.
Keegan, do something.
Any like last second questions prior
Do something.
from last session? That's all. Not action.
Okay. So other than surveying the area, is that just like what he's doing kind of in this moment when I'm about to act? Or does he do anything else after
He is
that?
actively looking around, trying to kind of like take in the scenario.
Okay. I want the fucking sword. I can't just come up and grab it off him. Not stupid.
Or okay.
Like I haven't completely lost my mind. I just really want the weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. Okay. So Mikhail is probably the way that he would approach that is he doesn't have a plan yet, so he just needs to make sure that it doesn't get too far away from him. Oh, I hate this. Okay. Yeah. So he like looks over for a moment, fixes on the sword for a second, and then doesn't even quite like he kind of turns back like as if to talk to Navora, but doesn't quite turn all the way around. Like he doesn't break his line of sight, like he doesn't break his gaze from over there, and he'll just say, "Sorry, excuse me a moment," and he'll get up and will approach Beltran.
Ooh. Gonna go walking over.
Yes.
As you're walking over, clearly he notices you're beelining towards him. He is accustomed to people wanting to approach him his whole life. He, if he notices, which you're pretty sure he does, he looks past you. He immediately starts walking into the room as well, but his trajectory of the walk is not towards you. It's enough of an angle off that suggests he's walking past you.
I mean, apparently I'm compelled, so I don't think I would just let him by. Yeah, he'll just take like enough of a brisk step to get like just enough in the way that he'd have to actively step around me. Not like quite in front of him, but just like just enough that he can't quite get around unless he purposely like veers or something.
Mm-hmm.
And Mikhail will just kind of reach his hand out to shake his and say, I actually forgot what fucking surname you gave me. I just remember the first name.
Come on, Jake.
What?
What's his surname? Or his ma'am name?
Who? Beltran.
Mm-hmm.
But no, mine. Not Beltran.
Mikhail. Mikhail.
Yeah, Beltran's is Grayrus. I know that.
Not Beltran. Sorry, I'm so tired. This is not Mikhail either. Michelle.
Michelle Dodgeball.
Yeah.
His name is actually Michelle.
Okay. I'm gonna get stabbed. All right.
Why?
I don't know. That's people have those type of names, right?
I mean, yeah, they do. I'm sure there's somebody out there named Jake.
Yeah, hello, I'm Mario. This is my brother, Luigi Mario.
You can't just ask if Koa has the whole.
No, you're not actually Swedish chef. We established this.
What does it mean? Do you have the hole?
You know
what? I don't know.
Like gaping?
But okay.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm so apparently okay. So yeah, he'll step forward, like kind of reach his hand out and just say, Michelle, you must be Beltran Grayrus. You certainly cut an imposing figure." Like, try to shake his, not like reach for his hand, but obviously he's reaching out for a handshake.
He doesn't take your hand or even look down at it. And he says, so he just like, there's a pause there, like an intentional pause to make you grow uncomfortable. Mikhail's not an idiot. He knows this game. And normally something like this wouldn't bother Mikhail at all. However, today, and it would annoy Mikhail, but he's smart enough to let it like actually bother him. But today, this time, this scenario, that long pause, it's really irritating. Like, it makes him angry. Not angry enough to blurt out or anything like that yet, but whew, it's taking some practice to choke down that long pause. He doesn't look at your hand or anything like that. He barely even looks at you. It's like a half-second eye contact. And then eventually, while looking over your shoulder, says, charmed, and walks by. Goes to like walk past.
Yeah.
Do you go for a third attempt, or?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
He kind of turns with him, just like a half step, in following. And he'll just say, he's like, I'd love to know where you had that tailored. I'm in the business, so to speak. I like the technique. Is it Perrin?
When you take that like half step or whatever it is and you start talking to him, he'll stop. Like he was shifting forward, maybe taking a step forward, probably doesn't finish that step. Because you continued. And he'll stop. He'll slowly turn to listen to everything you're saying. And this time he's looking at you full on. And he waits till you finish your whole line there. And then he says,
I'm pretending to mostly examine his clothing.
Yeah. He says, it was custom made. Is there something you needed?
Just to make proper acquaintance.
It's not what I asked.
I'll give him kind of a bit of a look, pointedly trying not to look at the sword. I'm sure Mikhail is irritated, kind of focused. And he just sits there for a moment and then like realizes he's sort of drawing a blank, and he'll just kind of put on a practiced smile and say, charmed as well. Thank you for your time.
He says, if you'd care to speak further later, I suppose something can be arranged. You can roll a sense motive, but you have a -5.
So big minus.
Just because you're distracted. You're familiar with the -5 from distraction.
All right.
You got no beat
That is
on it,
my total.
unfortunately. Well, you have that hero point.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, you do have to use that pretty soon, don't you? The heroic fortune.
Yeah,
This-
it's true.
This round, he hasn't gotten into this round yet.
Yeah, I haven't actually done my thing other than this.
Oh, that's fair. That's true.
Then he'll say, certainly. Would I do that with you?
What do you mean? I'm sorry. I think I lost the...
We said something could be arranged.
Oh, okay. He says, we'll speak later.
I just give a smile and a slight bow.
Okay. When you turn and you walk away.
Oh, I don't. I wait for him to walk off since he was obviously heading somewhere.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, he'll linger for like another half second, and then he'll turn and walk off.
Mikhail waits until he's like a few steps away, and then he'll turn, maybe a bit more abrupt than he intended, and like it kind of shows on his face he's irritated. Then he kind of remembers what he was doing and will head back over toward Navora.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Perfect. You head back over towards Navora, and do you say anything to her when you get there?
He says, "Sorry about that. I was supposed to speak with him, and I didn't want to miss my chance. Did I interrupt you?"
She said, "Only if you count walking away mid-sentence."
I do. Sorry about that. Let me make it up to you. Since there's like music playing and stuff, he'll like reach out his hand.
So you reach out his hand for it to like...
As if to ask her to,
dance. Gotcha. My apologies.
As
again,
if, yeah.
Please. I'm like,
You're
I
good.
was literally falling asleep before I came down here.
I am like 1/3 of myself, so I get it.
This is going to be a painful show for all of us. All right, so you hold up the hands of dance, and then she actually like looks at the hand, like thinking about it. Now, Mikhail is distracted, but he doesn't have to roll to understand what happens here. He's starting to like some of the cobwebs in his mind are clearing up, not entirely. The agitation and whatnot's still there, but he's removing himself from that scenario and kind of coming back to reality, if you will, with what's going on around him. And he's realizing,
okay,
I just walked away from her like mid-sentence or whatever it is to go and have an awkward, brief conversation with her brother where he didn't even shake my hands, to then clearly chase him to continue talking to him. Not chase, but you know what I mean? Like multiple times before I came back over here and was like I must have looked like a desperate fool. Like in doing this, you realize how foolish it looks. So as you hold out your hand and she's like looking at your hand and judging it, does Mikhail say or do anything to add on to that, or?
Yes. He'll say, he'll follow that with, oh, sorry, not to dance. It's too live. It's too loud over there. The study's empty.
That's a good pivot. Ooh. So what is the task that you're trying to work on for one? Because like I was going to make you roll diplomacy or whatever it is to try to convince, but like that also could be diplomacy. You could also see that as, it's not even a bluff. Like I mean, it is a bluff because you're trying to like hide whatever just happened. I would accept diplomacy. I'd accept a bluff. Do you have something else that you're trying to do here? And what is the goal you're trying to accomplish?
Ultimately, as far as our options, because I've already like changed her disposition. I can't do that again today. So I was gonna try to learn more about the counselors through her after we get to the library, just like through small talk while we're looking for books and stuff.
About a ride check.
It's always the ride checks with you.
I'm good at a few things.
I'm not. Such a bad check.
So this is info about counselor, right?
Yes.
Counselors.
Because we're almost done with that.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. You're welcome to make your roll. I will say that was a good pivot. I like that. Because of the pivot, I won't give you as big of a penalty as I was planning to do. From the rude walk away, whatever it is, I'm just giving you a -2. I was going to do a -5 for that, but like it was a really good pivot. So, and that's it. I'm done with the penalties to you for a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take the +8.
Ooh. So it's effectively a +6. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And this is diplomacy, you said?
Yes, sir. And you obviously know with her, you already had succeeded diplomacy checks beforehand, so not as hard as they were, but still not easy.
Cool.
That's great. You have a 23 right now?
Yep.
That beats both average and challenging. So that's great.
Sweet.
And you need 4 successes. You're rolling diplomacy. What's your charisma mod?
+3 right now.
Okay, cool. So if you just roll a 1, you pass. So you already passed. But go ahead and still roll me your... With diplomacy, you're rolling a 1d8, yeah? Yeah, 1d8 plus 3. Go ahead and roll it for me just in case you, like, fucking crush it.
+3.
Nice. Okay. So you're at 18 out of 12. So you've upped it by, what's that, 50%? Which is great. That's
now you get
good.
the ride check.
No. I forgot to the check mark there too. Everybody always.
I actually
can't get your hand on her brother's sword. I mean,
may as well get her hand on mine, right?
Hey. We need some Jamie and what's her name, Cersei.
Don't look all disappointed, Scott. Jeez.
Well, he's not trying to get them to hook up.
No, together. I thought it was supposed to be like one of those like. I was trying to get your brother to help me out.
Weird ass Massachusetts weirdo.
You're the one talking about hand on sword, like sword on hand, hand and sword on hand.
What kind of weird ass Koa Attila incest going on up there? What the
fuck?
Koa Attila?
Koa Attila.
I'm like, isn't that your name?
You think my name is Koa Attila?
Oh, it's closer than anything I can.
I feel like that's a luck.
WADE. Koa Attila.
Yeah, it's one of them their native names, you know. I don't know how to pronounce.
I don't even know what you're referencing.
Oh, I said.
Are you talking about like the islands where all the people disappeared, like that. Is that what you're trying to talk about?
That settlement.
And you were all some like tiny isolated community, but instead of disappearing, y'all incested.
Yeah, but I don't think it's pronounced Croatoa. Now you said it's so weird. I don't know how it's correctly pronounced. But it's like, and I know the story because like Stephen King did an awesome book, and so there was an adaptation, a movie adaptation for it about that. I can't remember.
I don't know how you pronounce it. The Roanoke colony? Croatoa? Was it?
Roanoke. Yeah.
Roanoke's where it was. Croatoa
That's
was
the
carved in the tree.
That's what's carved in the
Oh,
tree. Yeah.
yep. Okay, I know.
I was like, I swear to God, Croatoa is correct.
Roanoke is the okay. Yes, you are correct. Sorry.
those are
Roanoke is the
there's
word
two
I was
words.
looking for when you were saying Croatoa. I didn't remember the exact word carved in the tree, but I do remember the word, obviously. All right, cool. Anyways, give me what I want and I'll go away. That's the line from the book/movie. All right, cool. So let's getting back into it. So you go over there and you crush it. You actually do a great job. You take her by the hands to go lead her up to the study where it's not empty. As a matter of fact, you go walking in there, and as you go walking in there, one of the attendees of the place is actively tapping somebody on the face, like, excuse me, are you okay? As they like come up out of their dream or whatever it is, and they'll just and they're like, oh. The attendee like very quickly is going to try to help that person and the other one out of the place, whatever it is. So like a few moments where they're distracted as the two of you are able to go in there. And if you remember earlier, I described it as Aldo kind of like tucking around behind some books. The two of you are actually able to have like a funny moment where you tuck around behind the books, and it's actually not your idea. You got to lead her into the place, but when this like what am I looking for here? Drama or a scene or whatever is playing out. She's actually the one that quickly like moves and goes behind the books. And she actually goes over to behind the bookcase. And it's not like she's like peeking out around the bookcase or anything so crass like that. She literally goes over to almost like a practice spot behind the bookcase, pulls out one book and pushes one of the other ones to the side a little bit and watches through the bookcase as though you're not even there, as though she's by herself watching. Like you stopped existing while she's watching the scene play out. And then it's quiet for a few moments or whatever. Well, it's not quiet. You guys are quiet, or maybe you say stuff and she ignores you. Until eventually the three of them leave, the attendee and the other two people that were dragged up on the couch, end up leaving. And when that's done, she kind of like pulls herself like from looking at through the bookcase and then realizes you're still there. And she's like, huh. And then puts that one book back where she took it from. And that's when you guys start having your conversation. And
He has a whole fucking Snoop technique. Wow.
And so before we move away from your character's successful turn, any specific conversations you're trying to have? I know the agenda. Info about counselors. Any specific conversations you're trying to have?
Not that I can think of, honestly.
Cool. Then I will give you just this part. Let me pull that back up. Should have pulled it up while we were talking about other things.
I'll keep thinking about it in case it comes to me, but I go find my notes.
She is. So one of the things to know about her is, as I said to you beforehand, other people regard her as being like frail or sensitive or unsuited for politics or so on and so forth. Like there's a kind of like that vibe of people's opinion. It's like other people's. I should say other people's opinion of her, maybe her family's opinion of her, which I should kind of remove from that. But she's an individual. You've already learned. One of you have already learned that her joy is reading, but not just like fiction, nonfiction. It's like ledgers and like books of like hard information is like what she likes to absorb. That she loves all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
She also
hard information.
She also really, because she's so like quiet and I don't want to use the term mousy, but because she's so quiet and like removed, she's almost like a wallflower. In a lot of scenarios, lots of conversations happen around her. And so, as you just said beforehand, practice technique of snooping. She clearly she's an ear into a lot more scenarios than maybe she should for somebody who's very removed from politics in general. But because of her name, because of her family, and because of her like kind of ability to just almost like blend in, people just say stuff around her. And so she actually has a significant amount of information that she kind of like keeps into her mind. And And you've also gleamed that she's very close. You've gleamed one way or another this last session. She's very close with what's her name, whose home you're in right now. And you're starting to realize not only is the information that woman has put into her book or collected over the time, so on and so forth, been through her own efforts or what have you, it's probably also a lot coming from Navora, or at least being verified by Navora. Navora is a wealth of information, but she doesn't just like divulge it to just anybody. She's not that stupid. You have to get through like a layer of charm first. You have to like at least put the, pick to the wall and hit it once for the ice to break. And then she'll start talking. And Mikhail does that with such grace, with such technique. He was able to win her over downstairs conversationally and kind of like maneuvering, pulling her away from that uncomfortable scenario, sharing a secret moment with her, spying on other people and everything that's going on there. All of this, just the way he played it up, he just shatters those walls. And now she just starts opening up to him and talking to him about all sorts of information. Before I just go divulge information, you know who the counselors are. Pick for me the 3 that you're most interested in. The ones that you would try to lean conversation towards. You don't have to answer this now. If you want to say, can I get back to you? Move on to Koa for now. More than happy to.
Yeah, come back to me. That way
Wade,
I can look at notes.
can you just remind me what Koa's last turn was? I'm terribly sorry. It was so long ago. I don't 100% remember.
Oh, Jesus. I think I failed something, and then I had to like bluff my way through it, and I think I succeeded the bluff. I had to play something off cool where I was trying to listen in.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was trying to listen on people talking during like was it the speech? No, it was after the speech. Everyone was some group of people was gathered up and talking, and I was trying to listen in on them, and then it was very obvious that Koa was listening in, so I failed and then played it off coolly. I just don't remember what I was trying to listen in on.
Yeah.
It was probably just a generic info gathering on the counselors or trying to do the yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. I know it was that task, and yeah, I just scrolled up. Yeah,
It was a bluff for you not fucking yourself over, because I think it was just kind of like failed around.
Well, yeah, I failed with a natty 1 on the
Yeah.
That one, the perception.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what it was. Thank you, Wade, for reminding me. So as Koa's very much trying to remove himself from that scenario where he made like, several fumbles or whatever it is, and just trying to like have a proper reset. Either go back to speaking to people where he had been successful before, or just engage with other new people. He's still trying to toy with the idea of, oh, I struggled that so hard. Maybe it's time to pull out the belligerent drunk thing. Maybe it's time to do that. I don't know. It doesn't really fit how I've done the rest of the evening, but being loud and belligerent, I do that well. Maybe that's a good thought. And then he notices from across the way someone who catches his eye. Not because of the clothing, not because of anything other than a memory, a glimpse. Just so happens to see this person from the right-hand side, from the angle. As you see the face, you're just scanning the room, and then your eyes dart back to somebody. Because the way that your eyes are scanning the room, to a still figure, your eyes moving across, gave almost the illusion of that moment when you were effectively standing still and saw somebody running by before at an angle. And you saw them distant and only lit by torchlight far away. But that jawline, it stands out. That very cut hair, it stands out. Just enough to make Koa's eyes snap back to whatever he just saw there, scanning between the 5-6 people that something caught his eye. And then he sees the cut of the cloth. And he sees the color. And he sees the features. He recognizes them as being similar to the mother and father. Then he looks down and he sees it there at his side. He looks back up, confirms that's him. After all of this, after all of this time, it's finally there. It's Beltran, having a conversation with a couple of people across the room from where he is. Koa looks down again, and he sees the sword sitting there, comfortably at his side, out of place in the scenario, in the whole scene, even somewhat out of place on Beltran. Such a heavy weapon, and such a small form comparatively. A weapon that should clearly be held by an individual that can wield such a blade. An individual that can give the respect to such a weapon. A weapon that belongs in the hands of somebody worthy. Why don't you have that weapon? Why don't you take that weapon and use it to finally bring justice? To end all of this evil, to end all of this suffering, to finally relieve yourself of all the anguish, all that time wasted, and run back to Gwen and help her. Why? Koa, you are welcome to go ahead and roll me a will save, but not only do you not get a negative, this is technically a supernatural, spell-like, or spell ability, you do get your superstitious +3.
Okay.
Do you want to say or anything or da-da-da?
I'm debating on whether or not I really want to pass this. I kind of feel like I should, but at the same time...
Hey, Kajitar! A Kopesh is a heavy weapon. Sorry, Wade, go ahead.
I'm kind of wondering if maybe just letting the dice fall on this one. With a +3, boys, I'm rocking a +5.
Woo! Woo! Maybe you get angry first, rage it up for a second. It's like, "Argh!"
I mean, I was rolling with a +1. You saw how that turned out.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, what's the worst that can happen? We become evil, we get the sword, and we're just corrupt, evil killers for the rest of the time.
All right, Rayron's back. Let's go.
You know?
I don't
You
know.
guys think I've got 1 hero point. Do you guys think I should use it? I don't know how bad this is to fall into the I want it. Also, I'm not gonna lie, part of me is like, if I fail, at least Mikhail and I are on the same page for once. Because right now we're opposed a fucking gin. And I'm not gonna lie, I just don't know that I have it in me to have the conflict with our characters tonight.
Right?
Could we just be united in wanting the sword? Could I choose the fifth?
We're both just Gollum at the same time.
2 golems and an Aldo. Right on CBS.
It's up to you, man. If you just want to see what the dice have to say, then I'm good. I'm good with it.
Make any input?
I agree with your original thoughts. I mean, I think you should let the dice lie. But I mean, it's not my character. So if you want to use the +8,
Oh man, part of me really does.
Let the dice lie as Mikhail just used 2 rerolls. I'm
Look,
fine.
I don't know if
I was very worried.
you know. It's probably worrying. You know what I mean?
Probably is.
But now we know it wasn't that bad.
No, I don't think we do know that.
Yeah, we definitely know.
I'm not hoping for an natty 1.
I was also rolling with a -3, and I rolled ass. So
I don't know how high we need to hit. I imagine this isn't easy. This is a pretty powerful item as far as we know, right? It's connected to one of the biggest.
Yeah.
It's not even just a cursed item. It's
So you have options, and you actually have a bonus. I had a total of +1 for my
yeah, I know.
my first roll.
That leaves us with 0 hero points. If I have the last one, right? Or do you still
I have one more. Yeah, I still have one.
Roll a natty 1
was-
for me. Even if you take
I
the hero
really
points, roll
want
a
it to
natty
be.
1.
I really want it to be just whims of the dice, but I feel like I should use the hero point.
If you
Again,
thing is, if you use a
I
hero point
back you if you
preemptively,
don't.
you can't use one for a reroll after.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
But
But the +8, I mean, if I can't do it with a +13, I don't deserve to do it.
I don't think you deserve to do it in general.
I guess you shouldn't have allowed hero points in your game. I'll use it. We're
Oh,
rolling
come
with
on.
I know. Part of me really doesn't want to.
Are you just doing it for
Joey?
Joey? Hey, why don't you let chat vote? Do you want to do a poll, like a 1-minute poll? Or do
I'm
you
not
want
doing it for Joey. I'm doing it because my character is a better
Okay.
person than I
Okay,
am.
I was going to say, but I want to take autonomy away from you, Wade.
No, I'm doing it because Koa's a good character, and I feel like even though he would be more likely to fight it than I'm like, how interesting, but my character would not be.
Oh my god.
That's 24.
Oh, I was
you
like,
did
how
that.
low? Because I can't see the die itself. I was like, how low
No,
did
that's
you
a
roll?
24
a
plus
16?
3. So that's a 27.
Okay. I think we all know that your 27 passed.
I feel like it was likely. If the 27 wasn't good enough, I was going to quit the table and be like, Scott, just take the characters and make them evil. They're yours.
So
Here's the key. Treat her nice.
I'll give you a small spoiler because you crushed it. It's not this might not be the only time you have to roll, but I will say, whereas it wasn't that bad for Mikhail, it's going to be easier roll for Koa, but Koa has an anger problem.
Oh yeah, we all do that.
Yeah.
It's built into the sheet. I can't argue.
Yeah. All right. So, anyways, you look down at the sword, and everything I just said, all the stuff and all that, it should be in the hands of somebody who's worthy to wield it and that can use it to end all of But then you take a moment and you remember that scene. You remember looking down at Went as he frantically just like wailed and bit and clawed. You were the one holding him down. You were the one that had to wrestle him. You were the one with the fingernail scratches and the bite marks on you. You were the one that had to deal with every aspect of that. You remember that scenario. It's enough that as that anger starts to build up inside you, seeing where that ferocity can go, and then you think of, what's his name? Help me out here. Amdora? What's his name? Omater?
Orvain?
Orvain. Then you think of Orvain, somebody you actually a kind individual who also you had to wrestle down. Another kind individual you had to wrestle down to help fight against these demons. The amount of effort that you had to put into, you see all that, and as you're like recoiling from the anger that you've witnessed there, as you're like pulling back from it. Sorry, am I forgetting a name? Maybe forget the next thing I was going to say. Give me a second.
I want you to know for Orvain, I go Orville Redenbacher, not Moderna or whatever he said.
I can't be mad at you. I think that every time too, but then I correct it before it comes out of my mouth. I think Orville every fucking time.
That's right. I remember what I was going to say. So as you're thinking of both Went and the flailing and the biting and the scratching, and you're thinking of Orvain and how he churned and how you were fighting so hard to pull him back, as the anger is being pulled away from you there, then you can finally pull your eyes up from the sword and the anger and like literally bury that anger deep. Put a cap on it like you've learned, so you've trained yourself so hard to do. Release it with focus, and then push it back down as needed. You push it back down. But then your eyes rise up again, and as you see his fucking face again, that same angle that you saw before when he was running across the cave, you're remembering what happened, what transpired. Only a minute, 2 minutes later in that cave, you're remembering Tor stabbing people to death because of this man. And that anger starts to well back up inside of you, but not from any external source. It's the anger that Koa has had since he saw Tor do that. And since he's done every moment of fighting to get to finally put a nail in the coffin of that whole situation. He's the anger returned, but it's Koa's anger, and it gives him that barrier to like reject the sword. The sword means nothing to him. The goal here isn't the fucking sword. The goal here is Beltran. The sword is just one of the elements as a part of the overall task, right? It's just an obstacle, if you will. And so he spends probably a few moments too long staring at Beltran from across the way, trying not to chew through his own cheek or trying not to crack his own teeth as he's like looking at him, enough so that Beltran definitely realizes it. And mid-conversation, he kind of like blinks and his head turns slightly in your direction, enough that Koa can kind of like blink and make a bluff check to kind of like realize what he's doing and look away and play it off like that is not at all what he was doing. Normal check. You get no bonuses or penalties.
I'm great at these.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to use your hero point now? No.
Can I have one?
No.
Then yes.
You like blink and try to like look away, but you don't. It's like you look this way, you look that way, and then you go back that way, or some scenario like that.
I imagine he even like spills his drink. He tries to look so sharply.
And so where his attention started slightly looking that way, instead it turns entirely over to you. And like he looks at you for like a solid half second to second while maintaining conversation, and then engrosses himself back into that conversation again. Koa, it is your turn. Oh, by the way, sorry. Wait, I interrupted you. You guys came here with one overarching task, the heist. There were 3 phases to it. You completed the first phase, 15 out of 12, second phase, 20 out of 12, third phase, 13 out of 12. You also the secondary task of agenda of other attendees, 13 out of 12, and finally info about the counselors, 18 out of 12. Every task you came here to accomplish, you have accomplished. The likelihood of being able to start and finish another task in one round would require some degree of coordination amongst your characters, all focused on one task. It's possible, but I don't know how much Aldo really wants to be involved in all that now that he has what he needs. He might just try to leave. What do you want to do? Do you want to go to a task or do you want to do something else? Back to you, Wade.
I think at this point, Koa wants to remove himself from this situation. And it's like, meta, I know that everything else has gone okay. In game, it's like, I don't know that Koa's had any kind of interaction with Mikhail or Aldo. So it's one of those, probably go at least get eyes on them and make sure things are going smoothly.
You definitely would have seen Mikhail having conversations with Navarro periodically, like extended conversation. So you know something's happening on that front. You're going to assume success because you have faith in Mikhail, but you don't know that. Aldo you haven't seen in a fucking minute. Like he is Aldo'd out of there. For all you know,
also,
Aldo's standing
so
next to
he
you.
could have left as someone else.
Yeah, exactly. Like, anyways. Sorry. He's putting that like mutter's milk or whatever it is inside of your drink just for the gaggles of it.
Giving a laxative to Beltran.
Oh, fucking great. Can we start that task? How many successes does that need?
Yeah. How do we give Beltran the shits? I don't know. I think he tries to go get eyes at least to make sure that. I guess the idea is I used perception last time and failed it, so I can't use perception. Can I use it if it's not part of an overall scheme? Can I just roll perception to look around to see if I can?
If it's not a part of a skill challenge, the answer is yes.
Okay.
If you're not doing a skill challenge, this is like 15 plus minutes. You can do more than just I roll a perception check. You can walk me through some shit. Go ahead, sir.
Well, I think rather than looking for Aldo and Mikhail, because their ideas, they came here separate, they shouldn't be grouping up together and chatting. It's kind of, is anyone at the party behaving strangely in a way that maybe like an incident, something is, make sure nothing has happened where people are acting weird. Like, yes, do go escort that guy out. You know, like everyone just having a good time chilling at the party or something. Anything weird afloat is kind of what he's trying to figure out. So that could be diplomacy for gather info or perception, whichever way you want to see it. But
it actually feels, I hate to say this, it feels more like sense motive for somebody acting out of turn.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
I can't argue. I'm bad at that, but that is kind of how I described it. Hi, Molly. I'm ready.
What's up, Malls? There you go. Roll the 2. What?
Are you saying I get to take agent's roll from chat? Because I'll take that.
Nope. All right. So agent didn't even roll a 20. Oh no, yeah, they did. I'm dumb. I saw the Raider from Foxtrot text. I didn't see the roll above it because it wasn't highlighted.
I got a 5.
I see that. Okay, you unfortunately are not able to find anybody that seems to be in that scenario. They're kind of like looking around like, oh, let me make myself useful, make myself busy. Instead, you're just kind of like walking around, trying to like, everybody seems to be having a good time. This isn't the first time that they've been drunk or sober or both or neither inside of this kind of event. You actually, out of everybody in this building, you individually, you personally, Koa, are probably the least adept at being here. You're just kind of trying to figure it out as you go. And you've been failing. And so here you are like, does this person need help? How's it? Oh, go to this. And you're still, once again, I'm not saying making a fool of yourself. I don't mean to take it that far, but definitely like you're almost being a little obvious that you're like looking around, trying to find something to do. It almost looks like a person just trying to find a social spot instead of a party.
Yeah, I'm the guy at the party that doesn't fit a party. I'm not part of any of the cliques, so I'm like trying to join all the other ones. That makes sense.
You were the odd friend that came to the work event. Cool. What's a plane chaser?
Someone who chases planes, I would suppose.
Probably their audience.
Hi, Jordy.
Boink.
Oh,
I
mean, I don't have anything.
The
else.
raid came 2 seconds later. Hey.
Oh,
there you go.
Okay, it's a raid.
I was like, love from plane chasers. I don't get it. What does that mean? 30 seconds later, raid from plane chasers.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hello.
All right, Wade, go ahead.
Is there anything else you guys want me to do, or anything else you guys can think of? Koa's going to look for that, and honestly, it's probably about time to start making his way out.
That's probably a good plan.
So, if everything seems to be going smoothly and nothing seems to be going wrong, it's been long enough now where it's like, well, the vibes seemed good. I'm not fitting in. I'm only going to be making myself more obviously, like, if he's not picking anything up or able to join any groups to learn anything, it's like, make yourself scarce then. So I think he's going to just make his way out.
Cool. And he pieces out. He gets GTFO. And so he starts to make his way out of the scenario. Just to do me a favor, to excuse yourself out of here in like a pleasant way, to because you're not leaving at the. It's not unusual to leave before the end. I want to be clear. It's not unusual, but it's one of those to almost like either slip out without it being overly noticed or under whatever. Go ahead and roll me a diplomacy check is the one I want to go for, because that's usually what you use for social gatherings. You can also try to use a different check if you want. If you wanted to do that whole belligerent way out, you can go with the intimidation, whatever.
That was a plan, but it never worked out that way, so I'll just go diplomacy. That one makes sense.
This is a much easier check than the other ones you've been doing. Yeah, and you crush this. Yeah. Cool. It's like easily make your way out of the event with your proper goodbyes to the various peoples that you had interacted with in a positive way. Maybe avoided the ones, or just like a quick goodbyes to the ones you interacted with awkwardly, and then eventually Koa just finds himself outside. And the good thing about being outside is don't forget how your character's dressed, and you are dressed up, and you were inside for a long time.
I think I'm dressed just fine.
And it was kind of stuffy or whatever that's inside there. But as you step outside to like the late summer, cool night air, it's like you step out there and you're just like, oh, it's like nice to be outside. But also as you're out there, you also have that distinct smell in the air. Oh, on the front porch, area, the front steps, like the nice, kind of like a entrance to this fine manor. There are 3 people over there gathered having a conversation, and the sweet smell of keef is kind of like wafting the air over towards you as they're having their conversation. I imagine Koa just walks past this and makes his way out into the streets to join with his friends later.
Yeah, though if I can grab anything from what they're saying on the way out, if they're out here, they just chilling or something going on.
Oh, sure, you can roll a perception check as you're like.
Try to listen in a little bit.
It's almost like you stop and you check like your cloak or your make sure you have everything with you, and then you move on slowly, walk away. 16's decent.
Yeah, I'll keep it.
Cool. So what you end up noticing is that out of the 3 people that are over there, putting aside the conversation they're having for a second, something amongst them actually catches your eye more than the others do. One of them, you didn't recognize them from the party earlier. You think that this would have stood out, but you see something strange about that individual. It catches your eye because you look over and there's 3 people having a conversation, and you kind of like, you're looking down, you're checking your back, and you look back across, trying to like just toss your eyes slightly that way, cock your head slightly that way so you can get a better angle to hear what they're saying, and your eyes kind of like rest on their legs. Person's got legs, person's got legs, person's got a knee that goes the opposite direction, and the bottom half of the leg almost like curves back in. What? And then you like look back up again, and you can see the head of the person that's there. They definitely have a large, thick hair on their head with small protrusions above their head. Definitely like horns. It's not the first time that you've seen anything like this. It's just infrequently that you do. And you can't recall the last time, but that definitely strikes you as a bit odd. Catches Koa's attention for a long moment, and then eventually, as he's kind of like shaking out of his head because again he's seen it before, he hears the conversation that they're having there, and the conversation being along the lines of, "Yep, and we'll be able to get the shipment in quick enough for everybody. It's going to be coming straight from the..." And then like the conversation kind of like slows down as they look over and see that you're still standing there. Koa takes his cue and is able to start like walking away. And then like continue a bit quieter, but because you only rolled a 16, you can't pick up the rest of what they're saying.
Sure, that's fair. All right. I don't remember where we're meeting up after this, but I imagine if we weren't going to be shoving someone into a book or into a wine shelf, that it's probably the keep.
Yeah, probably.
Normal entrance to the keep.
Okay. You're gonna walk out the front door, go around the side, slip in the basement window.
Like old times.
Cool. That being said, we're going to take you off the board. Aldo, you are upstairs. So you're in the building. You have the book. It's tucked somewhere, and you're still inside the place. I assume you're going to start trying to make your way out.
Yeah, I thought I got back to the room, but if I didn't...
What room? Sorry.
I thought after I got the book, I made my way back to the...
You're not inside the... You're not inside the what's it called?
Study.
The study more clearly, because Mikhail's inside there now, right? So you're not inside the study. You're able to make your way out of there and head back down to the room. Are you looking to, like, you have time here? What's your plan?
Well, my plan is to leave, but like he would have made his way back down to the like room where everyone is.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And then I'm aware that it's ending. So when he gets down there, I guess he would look for the others, and if he can't find them or whatever, he would look for his opportunity to leave. So if there are, as far as Aldo's concerned, he's aware leaving early can bring attention. So he's going to wait for an opportunity when people start to filter out. You know how like one person leaves, then another, and then it sort of kicks stuff off.
You're welcome.
I'm trying to think what check that would be. I guess the same thing as Koa, because you're not being too discreet about it. It's just a...
It'd be I'm gonna argue for a stealth, because it's also like I'm waiting for that. I'm not going after one person goes. I'm waiting for that. People are starting to excuse themselves. They're leaving. Like,
yeah.
I want to slip in with people.
You want to do like the Irish goodbye. One of those things where you're like, yeah, no, having a great time. Yeah, no, of course I'm going to be here all night. Yeah. Somebody turns around to get a drink off the tray. They turn back around and you fucking Batmaned out of there. They're like, oh, where'd he go?
I love Irish Batman goodbyes.
Batman is Irish. I thought you knew that.
Gotham City, eh?
Of Irish descent. How about that? Okay.
The red hair really gives it away.
Most Irish people don't have red hair, I think.
Bruce so Wayne.
Right?
Yeah.
Dark brown to black. For
hair colors?
Over 50%.
Oh.
Wait, you mean they're like normal people?
Yeah, exactly. Red is like 10 to 15%. Yeah.
That can't be true. That's not possible.
I
have Batman.
I know you saw the Weasleys and you got confused. But all right, so they're back to I'm fine with that check there. Because you're waiting for somebody else to kick this off, because your intention is to almost like hang back, blend in, so on and so forth, and then just leave. You're not trying to do anything here. For the blending in, you really need to roll anything. You've successfully been diplomatic the entire time. You're not trying to escape anybody's gaze. I think you're fine. I think just accepting the stealth is there. So let's jump into this then. So as you're kind of like hanging on the skirts of this event, just waiting for somebody to kick off the goodbyes and then kind of like slip out or whatever it is, one of the things that you notice is that the number of people here do happen to be thinning out at some point, which is about to trigger your own goodbye. But as they're thinning out, you also notice that the patterns of the place have shifted slightly. As a matter of fact, they've shifted in such a way that like pockets have started to appear of like groups of people that are having conversations with one another. But one particular group of people is near the middle of the party. And you've heard me describe the individual before, so on and so forth. You've heard me describe Belcher. I don't need to go over it again. But you do see this like central to literally the middle of the event. You see the two gray irises there, and they're having a conversation with somebody else and others. And then that person, literally in the middle of a conversation of somebody speaking to him, their eyes look up at somebody from across the room, and they say, "Excuse," in the middle of that person's sentence. And they turn and start beelining towards another individual. It's at that point in time, you recognize the individual that's doing the excuse, turns and walks away, is Beltran. You recognize it for two reasons. One, you hadn't seen him at the event earlier, the way that they're dressing, so on and so forth. That doesn't give it away quite just yet. There's enough people around them, you don't see the sword yet. You then look at who it was following the eye, following the direction, the momentum of where they're heading towards, the trajectory of where they're heading towards, and you see the individual over there is... Pause. Is Raynon. Is who they're beelining directly towards. He's walking straight at Raynon. And then as you're like, oh, and you look back at the individual that's walking straight at Raynon, and that's when you see the sword at their side. And funny enough, out of the three of you, the only person here that does not give a fuck about that sword whatsoever, truly has no desire for it, doesn't desire to break the curse other than the convenience of being able to do so, doesn't desire to wield it, doesn't care about any of it at all, so removed, is Aldo. Aldo, you do not have to make a will save because you don't give a fuck.
Wow.
Thank you. Too true.
So you see Beltran going over there, you see the sword, you see Beltran going over there, and you're like, huh, I wonder what that's all about. Ooh, people are leaving. What do you do?
Ooh, people are leaving.
Roll your stealth check.
You don't want to know
he's
what he's
gone.
talking to Raynon about? You don't want to like stay and listen in and risk your life?
I successfully completed the heist. Thank you. I am successfully, hopefully, leaving.
Are you happy with your 20? Since you can't
Yes.
roll less than that on a stealth check?
Yes.
Cool. So yeah, you pretty easily are able to kind of like mix into a group. Maybe like 2 or 3 people that are stopping and giving prolonged hugs or drunken goodbyes by the front door. And you just kind of like walk by and you're like, oh, good evening, or say some word or whatever it is in the conversation, just enough to, but then you go slipping past the door or whatever it is. You step outside and there's a moment, you step outside and, oh, that smells good. I don't mean the crisp summer air. I mean, there's,
I know what you're talking about.
Oh, that was the
Ooh,
horse shit.
it's good out there. But Aldo, he contains himself. He's got his own
He does
stash.
have to roll a will save for the cursed object. He does for the drugs.
and he's able to walk out of the place. He's gone.
All right. Thank
Mikhail, you
All right, so you're coming back to me.
you recognize the fact you're upstairs with her, so on and so forth. You guys have been chatting for a nice long while, so on and so forth. But then eventually she says, I imagine people are leaving soon. We should probably make our way down for the inevitably prolonged goodbyes.
Oh, I still haven't got the information from the check before because I said to come back to me.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah. You said to pick 3 counselors.
See,
Okay. I know one of them is going to be Sarah Rashid.
Hmm.
For the other two, so there's a few of them that I don't think we have any info on. I don't know if you can give me like a one sentence, here's kind of what they're about so that I can like actually pick more to learn about. But we have so there's Azia Azric, there's Elrin Amin, Khadija Dalzin, and then Dalvar Rashan.
I'm actually gonna
I don't think we have any.
put a pause on this for a second and come back to it after we're done doing the Sarah Rashid bit, because that's more important. So Sarah Rashid, that's the one that used to be the treasurer, yes?
Yes, he used to have the banks. Then he got his kid abducted.
Mm.
Well, he didn't get his kid was abducted. His family was abducted.
I see what you're trying to play at here. You're playing the Sarah Rashid because it tries to unveil a few things. So this is one of the few scenarios. I'm going to give you information. Hands down, no question. There's no monkey's paw in this bullshit. This is one of the few scenarios where, as divulging she is of information, you can see she tactlessly, unpracticedly, is tiptoeing around, very obviously tiptoeing around some certain details around the scenario, and very obviously that is for the benefit of her friends there. Not Navora, she's Navora.
Oh, Yohanka.
Yohanka. Very much trying to benefit Yohanka and like almost playing down Yohanka's part in this. Now, Yohanka's part may have actually been small. You don't know the truth of it, but you definitely know Navarro is loyal enough to Yohanka to play down whatever significant role she played. Going back to it. So Sarah Rashid, originally, like the good thing about Sarah Rashid is they actually were trying to establish, and they did establish for the time that they ran the banks and the responsibilities they had while they're on the council and so on and so forth, legitimate fair trade practices from Hodgwen to a lot of the regions around them. They actually had a lot of effort pushed into this. They made sure that the banks ran fairly, that the rates differences offered between different persons were close enough that you would have to really look to understand that there was some amount of favoritism that was happening over there. But it was about as fair as you could hope to get, considering the overall scenario of how you understand Hodgwen to be. Moreover, what they wanted to do is they were really trying to build relationships with the neighboring towns. And I don't just mean your Varens and your Forvins and your Leshevs. I mean, like, even stretching down into Paradel, so on and so forth. As a matter of fact, the close trading ties Hodgwen has with Paradel are off the backbone of Sorrow's work. It's just, everybody else is reaping the benefits of the work that he put in before, It's like how in the US, they'll have like a president that does a lot of work, but then when the next president takes over, they get the credit for the work that somebody else just did 8 years to do. It's like one of those scenarios. He put a lot of work in, and now she's getting the credit for all the work he put in to build up the economy that he did along the way. So, so there's that there. This is not negative stuff. This is all positive things reinforcing, who he is as a person. And the way she talks about it, you can actually hear she actually clearly liked the individual. Navora personally liked the individual. Actually found him to be a tad boring because of how clean everything was. But she had respect for who he was as a person. That being said, the issue was his patience, his fair-mindedness was tolerable enough to the other counselor members that they were just like, fine, our pockets are getting fatter. The way he goes about things is just, it's annoying, but like, we're still benefiting from this. The thing that kind of pushed them over the edge is that he was trying too hard to be the voice of reason and made enemies by always advocating against what you as an individual would consider a bad decision for the masses. A good decision for the masses, but a bad decision for a counselor's individual motives. Because he fought against all of that as hard as he did, he just made enemies. Just like chipped away at them, like, ice or whatever, chipped away at them to make enemies. And eventually, they were just fed up with him. And when it was decided by among the other counselors that there was somebody that could run things in a more advantageous way for them, they were willing to set up the banks in a way that benefited them personally. They were like, okay, let's do that. And the person they actually chose to do this, and this is like the kicker because you didn't know this beforehand, was Beltran. Beltran took over the banks from Sorrow and had that position for a handful of months. But things were so fucking buck wild. Things were so crazy. Almost all the rules were avoided in so many ways that they ripped him out of that position and gave him the promotion that they gave him as being the head of the, what's the word I'm looking for here?
Guard?
The head of the guard. Thank you. Like the captain of the guard or whatever. Gave him the responsibility of the captain of the guard just to get him out of there and to put somebody else inside that place. And that's how Yohanka got the spot, is because they were replacing him. They were replacing him with somebody way better than him. But in the meanwhile, all their pockets got fat. It's just all of their systems that were put in place started like collapsing very quickly. That means that at the time that your bank accounts were stolen, it was literally that whole under new management time frame was literally while he was the one that was in charge of the banks. That whole time that the funding was going towards that operation that took place in the caves or whatever, in the crack, that was while he was in control of the banks. That means you could almost argue that the money that you invested into the bank kind of went to invest into anyways. So yeah, you know, it's okay. Invest in BlackRock. Everything will work out.
Well, all right.
So that's Sorrow. It's not negative against Sorrow. It's all the stuff finding out who Sorrow is.
I mean, yeah, seems
That was kind of the goal, though, right? Was to get because we've got the book for all the bad stuff about counselors. So the idea of the other info about counselors was really just getting to know them.
Yeah, just more. Okay.
So maybe the other party a few years ago was right. Like, if Sarah wasn't one of the ones taken out into the woods and murdered in the middle of the night, the rest of them, like, you know,
they indiscriminately were all murdered. What is it? Jake went full Lizzie Borden.
Do you guys even have their names? Like, I don't even know if you knew their names other than the Gravises.
They knew a couple names, and that was it. Mm-hmm. I even described
the only one I remember is like it was like the only fighter guy on the council. He was like a big dude, always in armor. I have no idea who he was though. Don't have a name for him, anything.
I described this one woman as being like in her like mid-20s, and she was like, no, and whack.
Listen, all right, let's move on from that part.
Specifically, he's like, I don't see sex. I don't see gender. I whack people indiscriminately.
Grishka was something, bro.
He didn't see race. All he sees is red.
Damn.
No. He literally used devils to teleport the counselors to him in the middle of the night in their nightgowns in the woods.
What a weird alternate reality you're talking about. I don't know what you're on about. Never happened.
The fever dreams that Aldo has.
Okay, so, yeah, let's make sure he never gives in to the intrusive thoughts.
We've got a Mikhail for that.
I haven't given in to them yet.
Actually, you literally just did.
No, I didn't grab the sword.
But the thoughts
I didn't cast any spells.
Sure. Okay.
No, I didn't try to put everyone to sleep with the harp. You know.
All right. So.
Oh my God! He and SQ are going to team up to put the entire town to sleep so we can get the sword.
I mean, that is a path you could take.
I have to figure out what her present is.
The future.
So I don't know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No. She said that there was some kind of gift that she left me, and I don't know what it is yet.
Oh, I do.
I know you do.
But anyway,
or at least you're supposed to.
You're never getting that, by the way.
I was going to say, any gift that goes Kiken's way just isn't going to happen.
Right?
I'll say this. You've already gotten it, and you've already used it.
Okay, that's good. I don't know what the fuck it is. Neat. So that's one of three. We got Sarah Rashid. So the other ones that I don't think we have any info on. Azia Azric, Elrin Amin, Khadija Dalzin, and Dalvar Rashan.
I am so sorry. I totally was not listening. Say the first person's name.
I'm just gonna put him into Roll20 chat.
My eyes pulled in a different direction, so my brain skipped that beat.
Because it'll probably be easier than just hearing it, since our ears are not necessarily tuned for this type of name.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah, we literally just have names on those, I think.
Yeah. So like, I don't know if you could give me like a very succinct like what category these people fall into, and then that way I can like make an informed decision. Or if I'm just supposed to pick randomly, then I'll just pick randomly.
She is a hobgoblin woman. She's tall for a hobgoblin.
This is Azia, I'm assuming.
Yep. First, sorry, in order. She's tall for a hobgoblin. And has what was it saying? So she's tall for a hobgoblin. She is clearly. So you already know this. She used to serve as a military commander before she joined the council. So she actually has a lot of like understanding of like military tactics and so on and so forth. She used to be the person that the Hodgwyn has not had a military in a very, very long time. We already know this, right? She has been pushing for the military for a long time to happen. The fact that it happened to go into Beltran is a different conversation, but that's what she was pushing for. So there's one person before I give you details. The second one is Perrin Gentleman. Let's see. So this person is a former adventurer. So also neither of them are Hodgwen natives or even Idir natives, but a former adventurer is somebody who actually likes making decisions on the spot. Very much like don't bog me down with too much information. You make decisions on the spot with what you have. You just put the best people in place. So like, not I do all the things that need to be done. It's you get the best people and you just call the shot and let them take care of it. That kind of like a personality of who they are. They, again, former adventurers, so not military background, but definitely knows their way around a blade.
When did they stop being an adventurer like us?
So they're currently in their mid 40s and their parents so young.
Oh damn! Yeah,
They must have been injured. Maybe they took a shot.
Well, no. Well, if you're a successful adventurer, you tend to be fairly wealthy.
Okay.
Yeah, like if you took the crown off of your head and sold it for an insane amount of gold pieces to the right person, you could retire.
Like if we became carpenters, or Fletchers, and then we could use those to make arrows and retire other adventurers.
So
that could go two ways.
Khadija is
yeah, go ahead.
Khadija, this is a young hobgoblin woman. This is the one that literally screamed for her life in the earlier version of the game. So she happens to be amongst the others. She's the one that's now on the outs because she's the one that has a more sympathetic ear towards the suffering of the people than the others here do. I'm not trying to paint a light like she's a good person. She's still on the council, right? Like she still is amongst that class and hasn't exactly changed anything yet, but definitely has like an ear to the plights of the people, wants to make things, doesn't like the way things are going, actively pushes things, so on and so forth. How did she get into politics while being relatively young and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? Well, the answer to that question is pretty easy. She's the daughter of a fairly well-known warrior that, Asia is literally her mother. Just a different last name because she married and took her spouse's name. You know, because not doing the clan thing. The spouse change name thing. Remember, they're not from Adir. So her mother had influence on and so forth, got her daughter in here, And if you've seen what's that show from not Call of Duty, League LOL, is it the LOL show or is it the Dota show?
Like Arcane.
Arcane, thank you. So if you saw
I have
Arcane, think like funny enough because before I watched Arcane and came up with this, but think like that mother and that daughter for like their approach to things and like their relationship. So one is like the softer touch but not innocent herself. And the other one is like very much doesn't know what soft touch means. As a matter of fact, will cut your hand off if you come too close, too soft. So that kind of persona. And the last one here. Funny enough, another this one's a hobbin, not a hobgoblin. Late 50s, so he's old as fuck as a hobgoblin. As a hobbin, I should say. This is, remember how Wade asked earlier who usually votes with the Greyerses? This guy would smell their farts and tell you the air is sweet. So, who did you want information on?
We're probably just gonna kill Rashawn, so forget him. Let's see.
Yeah, we don't really want to build a world on fart sniffers.
Yeah, I don't really feel like I need to know him. You guys have any votes?
I think the first one, the general, the one who wanted a military, that's interesting. I think there's more
Azia,
there.
yeah. Maybe. So it's like her, the adventurer, her daughter, and then the last one's invalid.
Yeah, I mean, I would say whichever one.
So we
I
got
think Jake voted
of
Sorrow.
those.
I'll vote Azric, and you vote whichever one you want of those other 2 or 3.
Okay. So yeah, next would be Azia or Azia. Scott.
All right. So Azia, here's one a fun rumor about her. This is the mom, right? Yeah. There's a fun rumor about her. I've been into her home. She doesn't allow a lot of people in there, but I've been into her home to a private study. No, she
You switched
hasn't.
into Scott. You can't just switch into like first person like that. I was like, what the fuck is he doing?
I've seen
Before it's
what
been
other
into her
people have
house.
talked about. It's true. She really does keep their heads. You know, she served in the military. She served for the Del military over in to the east of here. I'm not sure where it is, but it bordered the Barren Lands. And from what I understand, the way the military runs out there isn't the same you're going to see around here. There is rank, but there is no order. And the way that they do things in the Barren Lands is you apparently eat who you kill because it makes you stronger. Well, she supposedly she ate the chieftains she killed out there, and she kept their skulls as trophies. I've seen the skulls. They're in her office. That's not a person that, she's kind of like goes along that way there for some details. But hold on, let me get back to actual rumors about her. Okay. So she served as a military commander inside of the eastern part of Paradel. You don't know exactly what province she was in. She herself is very militant, very strict, but comes off as overly aggressive and thinking that like a heavy hand and a show of force is the answer that's needed, because that's how she quelled the issues where she was serving at the time. She is very, very cutthroat to the point where this is the rumor that you're going to get to. What is it? You know, they say that the last time a counselor stood up to her and argued with her in her face, well, everybody knows the counselor, didn't live very long after that. But the rumor is they were literally found dead with her letter opener inside of them. Her marked letter opener inside of them, to make sure that people got the message.
So wait, she's killed a counselor?
People say.
Did this person have a name?
Thinks for a second, says the former counselor's name, but it doesn't matter for the sake of this conversation. What? I owe people a net? Who do I owe a net? What are you talking about, Scribbles? I don't even know it.
Oh.
I don't even know what they're
Look at
referencing. Yeah.
That one. That message.
No, I see the message. I don't know what they're referencing.
Let's see. Let's make sure I got all that. Okay, cool. That's her. Let's get that in order. What place in Paradol is east of here?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Which Paradol province or whatever is east of here?
Oh God, all of them are technically to the east of where you are.
Directly.
A hint of Bard is east of you, but Paranhia, which is like the capital province, if you will, it is not really a capital one. But if you were to choose one, Paranhia is. Leyden A and Leyden O are. Dween is east of here, and that's Leyden A, Paranhia, and Dween are on the western side, but east of here. Leyden A and Dween touch the Barren Lands, but if you go on the other side, you have Delagus, Leyden O, and Rost also touch.
Oh no, yeah, I just mean like immediately, like on.
Then
on
Paranhia.
The border. Paranhia, okay. So because you said that she served out in the east, so I was like, which place would that be? So Paranhia.
And your character grew up I think you grew up near the line between Paranhia and Bard because your family moved a bunch.
Yeah.
So I think you grew up between the line of those two. And then I think you went to college on the line between Bard and Jovincia.
Yeah, because it was on like the western end, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but you grew up eastern end of Bard, so you probably spent some time in Paranhia as a child. Actually, wait, hold on. Are you a second-class citizen in... Oh, okay. So then you lived in Bard. If you visited Paranhia, you'd have had like documentation put in order for you to be able to go there and so on and so forth. But you lived in Bard.
Yeah.
But obviously, when you're at the university, you have extra permission, so you would have been able to visit Jovincia and whatever a bunch of times back then. By the way, moving on.
Okay, I think I got that stuff down. Make sure it's saved. Okay, and so then the other people. You know what? Let's learn about this adventurer dude. That's Elram.
Sure.
Actually, or the daughter.
Do you want her or her daughter?
Well, we already got her.
So you want him or her daughter?
I'm thinking. Actually, yeah. Let's learn about the daughter. We can kind of close that loop.
Yeah, give me 1 second here. Okay, so I'm sorry. You're looking for the daughter to find out.
Yeah, Khadijah.
This is Khadijah. So for Khadijah, so again, she's kind-hearted, and so the thing is, like, she comes from a background where she had an easier life. She didn't have to fight for things the way that, like, say, her mother did. It's one of those things where, like, her mom came from nothing, built herself up from nothing, fought tooth and nail to get everywhere, literally murdered, in theory, 8 people to build herself up to the station she is now, which is very wealthy and has a lot of power and influence in this town or whatever that she is. She, like, fought tooth and nail. Her daughter, however, literally grew up removed from the war, with resources being sent back to have her taken care of wherever she was home, grew up in a comfortable place, comfortable everything, so on and so forth. So she doesn't have, it's like from the mother's perspective to the daughter, it's like, you don't know what the world is like. You don't know how things are out there. And the daughter's like, no, the world is as bad as it is because of all the hate, because of all this. You know, it's that, like, you understand, like, the fight between parent and child having different views of how to resolve the world's problems, right? I don't need to go any further into it. So daughter very much has that vibe, while still, in her mom's defense, Her daughter is actually to a degree ignorant. She wants to help the people, but she doesn't truly understand their plight. She just knows that they have plights. She knows that vaguely what the plights are. Maybe even knows exactly what the plights are, but she doesn't know how to solve them. She doesn't have the world experience or the education, whatever it is, to properly solve them. She's a Nepo baby that got the position that she's in. She cares, but doesn't have the know-how to resolve these problems. One might argue her being in the position she is, even if she has the right mentality, causes more harm than good, because somebody who is more capable would do a better job if they were in that spot. You know what I mean? It's like who was the Democratic senator we had in Virginia for the longest time? God damn, that guy was useless.
Did Scott just say Grishka was right?
Either way, so she's not a bad person. She's just not in the right spot. The one thing that she has actively fought for all the time that she's been on the council, the couple of years she's been on the council, is trying to increase education there and trying to make sure that the health of the people, the well-being of the people are taken care of. And so because of that, she's failed on the education front, but she's made sure that there's always been an amount of the town's funds that go towards maintaining the hospital. So she does have the Chantry has her ear bent, and she is able to get assets thrown that way. And that's like her one true success, is that she's able to keep funding going towards the Chantry. Everybody else, of course, saying private healthcare is better.
Okay. Kind of seems like Beltran has stomped on everybody's toes, ain't he? Poked his nose into everyone's little business.
The mother's clan is the Daelric clan, and as of right now, it is not a part of a clan that he knows. The daughter married a non-hobgoblin and took the other person's name, which is not hobgoblin, typical hobgoblin culture, Joey. And so you assume that she's also of the Daelric clan. She just took her name. So again, very much different from mom.
Right.
Unlike Daelric from the Lollipop Guild.
But, yeah.
That's an old... listen, if you guys weren't around in the 40s, maybe you don't know Wizard of Oz lore.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay. I think that was all three.
Talking about Wizard of Oz. My daughter loves Wicked, and she loves graphic novels. So somebody for Christmas gave her a Wicked graphic novel, and she finally started trying to read it like 2 weeks ago or something like that. And she opens it up. She's reading in her room for like 10 minutes, and she comes out and she's like, "Dad, I don't think I'm supposed to read this book." I was like, "Why not? It's Wicked. It's a graphic novel, right?" She goes, No. I think it's not a graphic novel off of like the play version. I think it's a graphic novel off of the real version." I was like, "Uh-oh, why do you say that?" "Well, the baby just bit off some people's fingers and somebody else's nipples." And I was like, "Yep, that's the book. I'll take that. We'll give this back to you in a couple of years." Yep.
I remember when that happened in the movie. Dorothy!
What song was that about? What song was that one about?
To being bottle fed.
God damn it. Oh, man. That might actually make me want to watch the movie if it had anything like that. That'd be funny as shit.
Toto, more like toe-less.
So anyways,
right.
Keegan,
I accept your acknowledgement.
flash forward. It's your turn.
Yeah.
She says, "We should probably get downstairs. People are going to be leaving. Prolonged goodbyes."
Yeah, then he'll just go, "Oh, yeah, of course." We'll start like putting whatever books they've gotten out away.
And she will lean over and say to you as you guys are walking down the stairs, like the last like little tidbit, though you already know this, but she does lean over and say, "If you noticed, Sarah isn't here." Gives you like a look, and then keeps walking down the stairs.
Oh, scandalous. Just keeps walking.
Yeah, and once you kind of like go downstairs, whatever it is, you go downstairs just in time to see, because your eyes immediately whip across the room looking for it. It's instinctive. You don't think about it. It's just, you're like, scandalous. And then your eyes go to it. It's not your fault. It's just instant. Your eyes just went there, and you see it. You see the sword moving quickly. Why is it moving so quickly? And then you look up. You see Beltran's moving. You look over to see where Beltran's going to. Is he going to give the sword to somebody else? Because that's supposed to be mine. And then you see he's moving towards Raynon quickly. Fuck. Maybe it's happening now. Maybe Raynon's going to take it. Raynon was supposed to be our pawn. What's happening? And you see this happening, and you get angry, realizing that Raynon's acting now, when now was supposed to, when you guys acted. Where are the others? You try to look around for them. You don't see them around. Fuck it. Who cares? You see him walk into another room with Raynon. Raynon kind of like backing up and then going into the other room, clearly seeing that Beltran's beelining it towards them, and Beltran going through the door into the other room with them. As you get to the bottom of the stairs and she's saying something to you, you don't really hear what it is that she's saying. You look over and you see somebody else who is in the other room comes walking out of that room briskly. Let's like opens the door and like slides out like, I'm getting out of there. As whatever's happening inside that room is taking place. And then she says, right?
Yes, I'm sorry. Something's wrong. Did you see that? He's like still walking quickly that way.
She kind of like looks, no. And you like walking away from her over quickly in that direction?
Like he is. I don't know if I get another will save or anything, or if I'm just stuck.
No will save required for anything. Again, I'm not controlling your character. You haven't lost autonomy. I've just given you his emotions, and then you do with it as you'd like, as what's appropriate for the character in the scenario. And
because he is trying to. He's trying to maintain the work he's put in, obviously. So like when he kind of notices the disconnect, he'll stop moving briskly, like realizing he's walked a lot further, a lot faster than he thought. Just say, "Oh, it just two people went into that. Thought it was an altercation. I'm sorry. What were you saying?" Like still keeping an eye that way.
She'll look over the direction. Clearly, she may or may not have seen what took place there, but she's always watching. She may or may not have seen what's happened there, and she says, "I think it's been a long night."
I'm surprised you missed it. He'll look over and be like, "You're right. That was rude of me. Twice now. I'll have to find another opportunity to make it up to you."
She says, "Maybe. Good night." And she'll turn and like walk over to other people that she knows, but like she doesn't talk to a lot of people very much. She mostly avoids people. So I see other people she knows. It's more like saying goodbye to Johanka, maybe one of the servants. Otherwise, like almost like a young child pulling on mommy's coattails. Like, we go, mommy, mama.
How Scott behaved in Florida. Really uncomfortable.
No denial either. Damn. It's wild.
So I was laughing. Except it was a moment. It was messy. But he wears his trunk so loose they kept falling off.
And yet you kept tugging.
Well, he asked me to tug. I tugged.
So is he just like really tall, or are you finally owning?
Messy's like 4 inches shorter than me.
I don't think you can hang on to his shorts if that's the case.
He has like 1 inch on Rena. Like if Rena wears heels, he looks up to her. He says, "Step on me, mommy."
No,
that is from that beach. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Mikhail kind of like watches her for a second, kind of fumbles, as if like he's going to try to say something, but he's still so distracted. He's okay, whatever. I fucked that up, and we'll turn and go to. Is that room that they moved into? Is the door closed? Is it still open?
Yeah. So let me just think for a second. It's one of the double jointed doors or whatever it is. Like it'll swing because it goes into like one of the back, like the kitchen's kind of area where like the servants will go and take care of things and can carry stuff out and back in. This is the area where most people are told to keep scarce. You just chase Raynon in there.
Okay. Yeah, he'll go near it since not everyone's filed out yet. People are saying their goodbyes
Mhm.
and kind of eavesdrop a little bit there.
Yep. Literally as you're going over to the door and like trying to like, listen outside of the door, put your ears to the door, open the door and peek in. Like tell me, explain here.
Just since it sounds like it's not all the way closed, he'll just be near it. As if he's like standing there kind of scanning to see if there's someone he wants to say goodbye to, but he'll be like listening at the door.
Okay. Because of the sheer volume over here and the physical barrier, it's gonna make it hard for like sounds to penetrate the barrier and fight against the pressure of sound over here. So you can make a perception check. It's just not an easy check because of what I just described.
Can I try to subtly ease the door open a little bit more?
Yeah. That's a sleight of hand check.
Just to make that easier. Yeah. Well, well, can't quite do any worse than that.
Well, do you have any hero points that you want to spend to re-roll that, or do you want to?
I only got one.
Huh?
Nah. No. We take that one.
Okay. So you try to grab the door and try to subtly open it. The problem is, if you know those swinging doors, like they swing, but they still have a decent it's not that they close 100% on the edge, but they get really tight on the edge. You grab the door, try to like slip your fingers in the edge of the door, just slowly pull it open to like listen in. Instead, as you get your fingers like in the outer edge of the door, you accidentally push it in some, and you jam your finger inside there. So it's like, ugh. It's like that moment of you just like having to pull the thing back out. It's not like you make like a loud noise. It's not like it's just like, it's very obvious that you're at from this side of the door. It's very obvious that you're at it for a while or doing something to it. And then when you finally like pull it open, it like jerks open slightly, as opposed to being any amount of graceful. So again, you don't like yell or like kick the door in or anything stupid, but it is enough that people on the inside very well may have noticed what you're doing. And certainly people over here saw you fighting with the door for like a second and a half, 2 seconds, whatever. What do you want to do from here before we move on?
Yeah, he will go back to just being by the door and listening rather than he'll go back to plan A. No further opening the door.
Okay.
Just obviously kind of blushing from the embarrassment.
Okay, go ahead and roll your perception check then. And hopefully nobody on the other side noticed. While you're listening at the door, people on the inside did notice, and they kick the door open. It smashes you. No, I'm just kidding. If you're listening at a
I must
door,
have stole Wade's dice or something. I don't know what the fuck is going on today.
What? No 1.0 characters died. What are you talking about? There's lots of 1.0 characters that are still around. All right, so back to you. So yeah, you're listening. Unfortunately, if they're even arguing in the room next door, you can't hear it. It's just there's too much sound coming from over here. Literally, as you're listening, someone next to you, like someone not far from you, like 6-7 feet away from you, is like, "No, this can't be the last time we see each other. You're gonna come over, and you're like, oh Jesus Christ." They've had too much to drink. They're
He
way too loud
straight up shoots them a glare. Like, just unintentional, just gives them that, like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
For where he's standing.
I can't stand when, like, I'm at an event and somebody's just really loud next to me. It drives me up a wall. I'm like, oh, my ears. Maybe because I'm old. So anyways, you toss that glare over there, and one of the other people that are in that conversation see the glare and give you like a right, kind of like look back, like, oh, I'm not friends with her. My friend is friends with, either way. So you unfortunately are not successful in hearing whatever's going on in there. Do you push this any further, or do you find an excuse to go in there, or are we just going to walk away at this point?
He'll take a second to look around to see if he can see either of the others, which I know in the meta they're gone by now. But once he realizes that it's just him, he'll cut his losses and he'll make to leave.
Okay. You look around, your friends aren't around. You can't find them easily. It's not worth coordinating this any further. There's a moment where, like, you come to this realization. You have this moment where you're like, right through that door.
Mm-hmm.
If they're not here to get me my sword. get the sword with me, then fuck. And, and you leave. But the thing is, like, on your way out the door, it's not easy for you to have graceful goodbyes. It's up to you as if you even want to make the diplomacy check for a graceful goodbye, or if you just say, nah, I just storm out.
He probably just storms out. At this point, he's very frustrated.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty much, yeah, he's going to storm out. If he tries to even put any amount of attention to, oh, let me try to, like, you know, make, like, smooth this over and be graceful and tactful, he might convince himself to go back for some reason. So he's just going to leave.
Fair enough. So when you storm out of there and you make your way out into the night air and you just like stop and try to like take a moment to like catch your breath or just like take a moment to collect yourself or whatever it is, as you are going out there and collecting your breath, one of the people from off to your right hand side says to you, "Rough day," or sorry, "Rough night."
There've been worse, but yeah. Yes.
They hold up something with a lit end, and they just kind of like gesture for you to join for a moment.
I would know what that is.
You instantly know what keef is. You know the smell. You see what they're smoking, so on and so forth. They hold it up, and you can see that there's two people over there talking. The third one, whoever it is walking away right now. It's a combination of humans and Perrin or whatever they are. It's not always easy to tell in the dark here, but it's either 2 humans and a Perrin or 3 humans or some such that were together, but one of them is clearly walking away. The 2 of them are inviting you over.
He looks at it for a second, and he's kind of like, that's been a while. In his head. And he kind of like hear Koa's voice in his ear. If he like gets back and he smells like keef, he's all pissed off. And then he's just like, it can't hurt. And he'll go ahead and partake.
He goes over there, he smokes on the keef for a little bit, has some mild conversation that's unimportant, so on and so forth. But as you're smoking it, as you're enjoying it, and your mood lightens and all that fun stuff, something flitters to the top of his mind that maybe he's forgotten for a long time. Keef is the word that's called in the common tongue in Perrin, but the word that's used to describe this, or the phrase that's used to describe this plant, this herb, when you took a degree of like herbology or whatever in at the university, it translates to Perrin more or less that the easiest translation to make is sorcerer of sleep, because this plant actually, when you smoke it, it actually enhances your own ability to cast certain types of magic. It actually makes your enchantment spells a little bit stronger. They you cast them at +1 caster level for the sake of like durations and stuff like that, because you yourself just become a little bit more in tune with that kind of magic. It kind of like channels through you easier, etc., etc., etc. Either way, when you smoke the drug for the next hour, it actually makes you stronger. You like physically become no, my apologies. Smoking it doesn't make you better at sleeping. It's if you grind it down and use it as a component inside of your spells, it makes it. Yeah, my apologies. If you smoke, it actually makes you physically stronger. You can roll 1d2, but it makes you have a penalty on illusions and mind affecting effects.
To save, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
My D2.
So your strength increases by 1 for the next hour or so. But as you're smoking this and as you're relaxing, so on and so forth, you're starting to relax. Your inhibitions are there. And then something like that. And then like as you're kind of like getting ready to leave, and one of them literally says to the other one, yeah, gotta get out of here too. These things always get fucked up there's rules to these kinds of events. And then people come breaking all the rules because they think they can get away with whatever they want. I mean, the fact that Beltran would show up with that sword and just saying that. The fact that you had a 9 on your original will save.
Yeah.
And you have a -2 to mind affecting effects now. Just the amount of anger that flares up in Mikhail the amount of just like all of the positive effects of that conversation, of being here, all the keef, all the kind of, and you just feel it coursing through, and that bonus to strength, you almost feel like an adrenaline surge rushing through you, like those waves of strength Koa gets, not really, like those waves of strength you see Koa have. You just get this like adrenaline surge rushing through you, and Mikhail has to make a snapshot decision. I'm going back in there and kicking in that fucking door and seeing what's happening, or I'm going to. I have to leave. I have to leave now. I have to leave now.
Or he really is angry, but he knows that he can't go back in there. But this guy in front of him, there's just something about him is really pissing him off, reminding him about the sword.
Hey, buddy, you ever tried an uppercut?
His anger is focused right now. It's not sunken in yet.
Well, I thought we were getting like drug addicted serial killer Mikhail. Are we getting Fight Club Mikhail?
No, drug addicted serial killer. It's more fun.
I really, really don't want to pick a fight and get jumped and get my ass kicked wearing this outfit. I really don't want that in my resume. Yeah, I think because he already had set him, like his task was like leaving. This was kind of a detour. So then, yeah, he'll just, if he's like holding the spliff or whatever the fuck, he just like kind of pushes it against whoever said that, kind of through his teeth. It's just like, I gotta go, and just will storm off immediately.
Okay. Either way, so you go, you can hear like, well, there's like, they're talking to whatever. One of them's like, "Geez," because like you push into the chest or whatever it is, it actually caused them to like drop it, and you could hear like like a strange kind of like clatter sound, like a almost like a hoof on stone, as they're like stomping out the spliff that they had, you just like handed back to them and hit the ground. By the way, you go walking away angrily as you leave. Your characters are all able to converge back at the keep. Unfortunately, well, unless Aldo does it. Unfortunately, not through the stairwell. You're gonna have to go all the way out of town, all the way to the river, all the way to the sewer, all the way up the sewer, and then on the stone and hope somebody hears it so they can let you in.
Mikhail probably needs to walk anyway.
Yeah. By the time you get back, you're able to clear your head enough that the anger that you experienced, not only has it washed away, it's washed away so much that your mind has explained itself as it made sense in the moment. Right? It doesn't feel to you like it was magical. It feels to you like it made sense in the moment. Right?
Oof.
Yeah. Because remember, magic's not obvious.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Because you had time to. Yeah. Exactly. You're good.
Yeah, enchantment stuff. Like, if you don't beat it, then it's just you justify it. That's what happens.
So the walk back, it's only like a half hour or so to get back there. I don't know if your character takes a detour or whatever it is, Keegan. But I do want to be clear. After that hour of, so like a half hour or whatever, maybe a little bit less, say 15 minutes, half hour after you return to the party, you end up suffering from fatigue, and taking a small amount of con and wisdom damage from the keef. It is it can have a negative effect. The con and wisdom damage is only if you fail a check, though. Go ahead and make me a fortitude save.
Before or after applying fatigue?
It's before.
Okay.
But fortitude isn't affected by fatigue, anyways.
Oh, that's right. It's other stats. Good lord.
You're not having a great night on the dice.
At all, bro.
I have bad news for you. Because you failed that check, I need another fortitude save for you. But this time it's for a different reason.
Oh, versus addiction, huh? Okay. Well, I was bound to get a fucking good roll at some point. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Oh boy. See, Aldo was about to start sharing his vices with you. I mean, you guys bonded.
I'd be real annoyed if I had to spend my last fucking hero point to not become a junkie. That's real annoyed.
Oh god. Only because you failed the first check, I made you roll the second one. All right, cool. So your characters get back there. You reconverge. At this point in time, I mean, reminder who's at the what's it called? Another crack. Sorry, the keep.
The keep. Yeah.
You have there. Let's see. With Casper and what's his name? Wayne left with the innkeeper that was able to kind of like put 2 and 2 together with who you guys were, which is, I won't lie, for me that was fun. With their spouse and their children. So all of them left. That was, I think, like 6 people or so. They're not there. That family never even went into it. So they all left. Then still there, you have what's his name? Zareth, I think it is. With Shanti, not Ashtara. Yeah, Shanti. And the other one that just joined you over there. The smithy. Hinta. So you just have those 3. Zareth, Ashanti, and Hinta.
Is Reem's not here when we get here?
Reem is not there when you get there.
Okay.
I'm sure she's dead, and that's the end of her story.
I'm assuming I'm the last one to arrive, so I don't know if you guys have stuff.
Probably kind of just going through all the things and waiting for us all to group up. I don't imagine. I mean, unless Aldo has something to say, Koa would probably wait.
No, Aldo would actually not go in straight away. So like you'd probably get back before Aldo, and he would like kind of post up, and he just wants to watch or listen to see if anyone's hanging around the thing, because Reem's missing, and I don't know if we've been compromised or not. So he's just gonna stealth in the dark and kind of listen and see if there's any movement or if anything's going on around the actual entrance.
Okay. You mean you don't mean at the house, do you?
He's outside the key.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah. Okay.
Eventually, they all show up. All your friends.
Yeah. All right. So, do I need to roll anything, or is it I'm good? And just go inside.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And go inside then.
A or B? Yes.
Right.
I'm just thinking like, I'm not sure what you were looking for. You went to like
You're
keep.
talking to your pen.
Reem's missing, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
she's missing in action. I don't know if she's been compromised, and we're coming back to this place.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to kind of hide out and see if I seen or heard anything. I see Mikhail come back, presumably,
Yeah.
I guess, and not long after I go back inside. But if there's no other, like if I don't see or hear anything else.
No, nothing
Yeah.
else. No. Yeah.
So,
Yeah. You're
that's
good.
fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was just like, I didn't understand where you were going with it, so that's why I was confused. I'm sorry. Just remember, I'm really tired. I'm so tired. Go ahead. I really wish we can come to lady sessions where I'm not half dead, but one day. Start playing on Saturday afternoons and oh no, I have kids. So
I guess when I get back, I'll say, well, nobody's watching the place. How'd you guys go?
Mostly fine. A couple of calls where I think I stood out a little bit, but I think mostly covered it back up. Got a little bit of information. Scott, is Koa aware of the pull of the sword on him?
Koa aware
So
of
I had to roll too.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, you beat
you
yours.
saw the sword. You knew that like you wanted it because that was your goal, but you also knew that you don't give a shit about the sword. You give a shit about Beltran.
Okay.
So no
I
pull of the
didn't-
sword. It's just it was conveniently right there and you wanted to have it, but fuck that. Beltran was more important. That weird stuff that I was describing before of in the hands of somebody who can really that was just kind of like a thought pattern that Koa went down that maybe was a little bit outside of where Koa's mind would usually go, but easily
but nothing.
excusable in your own mind.
Was a bit worried, thought about circling back. Beltran was there. I'm assuming you saw him.
Yeah, I did see him at the end there. He was going to talk with one of his lieutenants. Rain, I think.
Right.
He was the only one at the party allowed to carry a weapon.
I don't think he was allowed. I think he just did it, and no one stopped him.
Who's gonna tell him no? Fucker. He's got like his wig and stuff is like off the stupid netting shirt. It's just like on the floor nearby. He hasn't even bothered to put on his other clothes. I learned some stuff too. I had eyes on him like for a minute. He went in the room after, like right when everybody was saying goodbye. He cornered Rainin in there. I tried to listen, and some fucking idiot was being too loud, couldn't hear. And then I tried to open the door, got my hand stuck. They probably heard me. He was right there. I could have had it.
He almost noticed me looking at him, but then I looked away, and I think I pulled it off. Probably did not pull it off.
No. By the way, he still has my fucking sword.
What?
Still has the sword.
Koa
Still a
looked at
problem.
Aldo. That was weird. Yeah.
What?
Yes, he still has the sword.
Yeah. So I was saying, I was really close to it, and I don't know, something about that guy just pissed me off. I mean, I guess we know what it is, it's what he did. I got some info from Navora I need to share. It was stuff about the counselors and something else. I don't know. We were talking. She was actually kind of nice to talk to, but I was distracted. Still, sorrow, right? She talked about sorrow, and actually, that's like a lot of info. Do you guys want me to RP that out, or are you okay with me just saying I explain it for brevity?
You can just explain for brevity. I will say the one
Okay.
thing Koa will tell you in RP. I was speaking to a man that was interested in purchasing horses, and then he interrupted me to say, "Have you heard of Rena's siege on Momley?" It was very abrupt and bizarre, and I don't know of it.
Rena? Have we heard that name before?
No, I haven't. He seemed a bit out of his mind, but I guess if I come across a dozen Adirian horses to sell, I get a little bit of profit on them.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know.
Otherwise, yeah, info share. Here.
Yeah. Blah. Blah.
Whoa.
Blah.
Ah.
Wow. Oh my god, really? They did what?
Go on.
I will say the one thing I think maybe we should bring into RP. A lot of connections to Paradel with the Greyers is all of a sudden. The way they're dressing, the advisors, Venros. Does it feel like something else is happening? Perhaps someone else is getting involved in these politics here, influencing decisions.
It's pretty likely. It's probably been going on for a long time. They've seems like they've had really good trade relations. I imagine there's a lot of people from there that know people here and vice versa. I don't know if there's been anything like, I don't know, political marriages or anything like that just yet, but they clearly there's clearly a lot of interaction. I'm sure both sides have deep ulterior motives. God, I do not feel good.
You
Why?
okay?
Yeah. Those guys outside that were smoking the keef.
Yeah, I think they were
Oh.
over talking how they had the drug deal going on, but they noticed me and stopped talking.
Oh shit! I was gonna ask them where they got it. Oh well. Anyway, no, I took a couple hits off of it. I was pretty stressed out, and it's been a bit. It's not really agreeing with me.
Oh. Well, guess it's a good thing we don't have a lieutenant trapped right above us, then. at the moment.
I mean, if it did, I'd be okay. As okay as I would be anyway. I mean, adrenaline does wonders for that kind of thing. It's just because I'm settled. Um,
I'm a little
Either way,
concerned, if I'm going to be honest.
it's
The
just
fact
Keith,
that
dude.
no, not with you.
Oh,
I thought I had the same thought. No, I'm concerned that the other two lieutenants were they were at the thing at the party, but who was missing? Tazri, right? What does Tazri do? She's like the information person, right?
yeah. Sorrow isn't there either.
Yeah, don't worry about Sarah. Where's Reem?
I was really hoping she'd be here.
I was too, but I looked around and I talked to Ashanti and nothing.
I don't think she was at the party disguised or anything like that. I don't know. Wait, fuck. You got the book. That's good.
Yes,
That's a win. We got that.
I didn't. I tried, but couldn't
What?
find it.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I mean, first time you guys asked about it, you just presume that I got it.
Well, yeah, of course I did.
presumed- Yes, I thought it was part of info dump.
It was not. I did not share that.
In hindsight, shit.
That's
Can't blame
I'm
a
just
guy
kidding. I
for
got the
thinking.
book. I got the
Fucking
book.
hell.
Sorry, I had to break the fourth wall again for chat.
God damn it, Aldo.
Do you know I've done similar things before, but and I like patting myself on the back, but that went so smoothly.
Hopefully I helped. Just trying to draw attention to myself.
When I got into the library there where the book was, or the study or whatever it was. Shortly after I got in, two others walked in the door, locked it, and then did some keef and passed out.
I think it was Midnight Milk. Out of character.
Yes, that's right. Midnight,
Yeah.
not keef. Yeah. So that was it's quite the lucky turn, I guess.
I saw them get tossed out whenever Ivor and I headed in there right after. There was a person like patting their faces. One guy like got up and screamed. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, well,
No idea what he was dreaming about. Probably not nymphs. Wasn't that kind of scream.
Meanwhile, I just have a couple of follow-up appointments on horse sales.
Huh. I did talk to Beltran. Why the fuck did I do that? I don't know why. Oh, the sword. Yeah, I was gonna get that. I didn't really get an in, so obviously I didn't go for it. But
I was gonna say, what was your plan? Just ask for it.
I didn't try, so probably should have took a shot at it.
Do we go for Tazri tonight in case Reem's there?
this was my thinking as well. We need to know if she's there, though. You can't just. I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know where she is today. We need to.
Well, it's getting late, and assuming she goes home.
I mean, if we're gonna do something else, I'd say, fuck, we probably should try to find Reem, right?
Well, I think Aldo's implying that maybe the two are in the same place if something went horribly wrong.
She wasn't at the party.
No.
It's weird in itself.
Unless
So
we
you
just
wanna pay her a
didn't see
visit?
her.
We can. I mean, I'm sure that tavern's open. We could get in there, and I don't know how we get into the back. I guess I can cause a distraction or something, and then try to slip in after, like I did with that guard that one time.
How
I don't
busy
know.
does that tavern usually get? Because if it's late enough, it might be a busy place right now. So trying to get in, kind of make it easier or harder? A lot more eyes if they're busy.
mean, that or we just go to the place and
Knock on the front door.
we could just have round two. Same way we approached it when Ashtar was there. That went well, didn't it?
No, not at all. And then we had to make a deal with her and let her leave.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. We were a little better than we were then, right?
I was good then.
Yeah, you're better now.
I like to think so. It's not like she was a formidable opponent. Just we kind of fucked it up.
Yeah. I still I know I'm better. A lot better. Maybe not my current condition, but it's still not viable. I don't even know why I'm entertaining that. Sorry, the question you're wanting to know if we should go after her, like try to deal with her tonight?
I mean, where
I
would
don't know.
Reem be? Assuming not the worst. She either went to get medical help somewhere. If you think if she went somewhere to lie low, she'd end up here. Or
Yeah.
perhaps someone got their hands on her. I mean, what else? I mean, the Chantry, one of them, maybe.
I mean, yeah, I guess if she still looks like Zareth, we can try the Chantry. Like, obviously, I'll be the one to go check, but
Didn't she? Wasn't Zareth's armor discovered though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think she'd be a Zareth. Look, I think we should
or she could go as a
scope out the
guard.
house, maybe the tavern.
Let's
I
just
don't
move
know.
on that. Let's just move on that. Yeah. The longer we spend talking about it, the more shit can go wrong.
I don't think these are the disguises we should maybe wear to do that, unless you
No.
don't mind
No?
burning them. It'd be weird for the horse merchant to, and whatever you were again.
Fashion designer.
Yeah, what's our excuse for all of a sudden hanging around outside of a tavern?
No,
Scoping
we
it
weren't
out.
done partying.
Get changed
We
and
still
I'll
shouldn't
see what
do.
I can do.
Yeah. He like picks up the the fucking net shirt like he's got to put it back on, and he's just like, throws it back down on the floor.
All right, I'll roll disguise 3 times.
Yeah,
I
what is it?
guess.
30, 1d3 times 10 or something minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, Scott, how many pisses are you taking?
Mm.
Trying to roll dice here.
All right, first one's me, then Wade, then Keegan. Oof, mine's bad. There you go.
All right.
Okay.
22. Cool.
He needs permission to pee? That's why he's talking to Britt. That makes sense.
Yeah, probably.
All right. I guess if you want to preemptively roll your 1d3 times 10 3 times for how long it takes for each disguise, I think that's the time frame, right?
Yeah. But yes, the time
That way
it
we at least
takes.
have the numbers ready to go.
It's that much in minutes.
An hour.
Yep.
In the meantime, was there anything else? Okay, out of game. I think, was it me who had a conversation with Johanka, or was it one of you guys? I thought Koa did.
That was you. That was Koa.
Yeah, and there was like a potential for chatting again with her in the future or something.
Mm-hmm.
I moved her from. I moved her up one rank, but it wasn't from like just. It wasn't to friendly.
She
I think
went
it was,
too indifferent.
yeah.
Yeah.
She was like unfriendly as a base.
Yeah.
And then you moved her to indifferent.
Yeah. So potentially we can meet with her again to try to get some info at some point. I'm not saying we do that right now, but that's just something else we need to. Navora and her are both potential ends to move on in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Are you allowed to exceed your toilet allowance for the day?
Exceed. Oh man.
Well, we know.
I don't know.
We get it.
How do you exceed? Like, is that number of flushes? Is that volume of material put inside there? Is that amount of time?
How you guys
spent?
have it figured out is between you two, man.
I
want to make sure you got it out of the system.
Is that something that exists in your home that you have toilet allowances? Is that per bathroom?
I just know the top and the bottom in your household, and let me say you're a little low in height and elsewhere.
Excuse me.
Maybe on the totem pole.
We make almost all decisions as a team, or at least important ones.
Sure, you do.
We do.
I'm sure you agree to all of her decisions like a team.
Oh no. We have our places for who's better at what kind of items. What we do is person's better at this, does the research and says these are your choices, and the other one makes the decision. You agree on it.
Someone carries the whip better and someone wears the gimp suit better. I get it.
I mean, to be fair, she looks good in leather. No, sorry, leather looks good in her hand.
I rest my case.
Sorry.
So disguises were rolled and 60 minutes was rolled for his time to take the
I was listening the whole time. I had my phone with me. Who was the 14?
Me.
Oh, Aldo this time?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. What kind of disguises are these?
Me, then Keegan's. Now Keegan's the best disguise.
New disguise.
What kind of disguises? They're just... We've just put different clothes on, just unassuming clothes, and I've kind of altered the features.
Are we going to the Chantry, or are we just going straight to the tavern that leads to Ashtara's former house?
Aldo's going to... Yeah, he wants to go to the house and scope out the house. See if there's activity there or anything, you know what I mean? If there's guards out front, which is unusual because there hasn't been.
My mental map of the town is never great. I think the Chantry and Ashtara's house are on opposite sides, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Damn. Let's hope I was wrong.
Ashtara's house is a nice area. The Chantry is not.
What about the new Chantry? Is that further
where's
away?
That weird map I made forever ago? I think I have it.
I think that'd be closer to it, but I don't think Reem knows about that.
Okay, I remember if
we have it pinned in a conversation with Wade. No, I did.
We don't really need it right now. It was just more to see if the Chantry was on the way, which it's not.
Scroll.
What do you mean? Aldo dressed Mikhail for success.
October of 24. October 2nd, 2024 at 8:29 p.m. Copy image. And paste inside of a room. Spoilers. This is like the model of the town for like town building or whatever. And the hospital is there. Actually, it's not the opposite end. It is over near the... So it's actually not the opposite end. If you look at the hospital area, it's like north central. And the wealthy area is like northeast. So they're actually not opposite ends.
Oh, you posted it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And where is our entrance into the keep? Is it southeast or southwest?
Hold on. Southeast, because it's sewer system.
Okay.
Yeah, by the tannery. Okay. And then...
No. Oh, I'm sorry. I always mix those two up. I always mix east and west up. I meant southwest. I've always done that.
Okay.
So
which
one is
no matter
hers?
what we do, we would be going closer to Ashtar's old place before we get to the Chantry than if we're coming from this direction.
Is that the noble villa on the far west?
Noble Villa just means nice homes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is hers in that section, or is it in the one further north?
It doesn't really matter because remember, this is not like really technically this is just like mental models, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
So it's in that region. It's in the north. So why? What specifically is the question you're asking? Like what specific? Why does this matter? Sorry.
It doesn't matter that much. I was just trying to see if there was any like which side of the street she was on, basically.
Yeah. So and this is
But
so she did not have. She was not super close to the river.
Yeah. Okay.
Is the tavern listed the one that has the entrance into her house?
Yes.
Okay.
And conveniently located between the two. You know.
Okay. Then yeah, I mean that still sticks it. We're going there.
Cool. So you leave where you were, and you're heading straight up to like the wealthy area, over towards that tavern that's over there. Your plan is to hang outside the tavern or go into it. What's the goal here?
Or what?
I think.
Were we just going straight to the house to scope it out? I think is what he said.
Yeah, I think I don't know what the exact plan was. It sounded like Jake wanted to scope out the house.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine one or two of us would go scope out the tavern and see what it's like in there, if we can maybe get in or not, just in case, so we have a plan of action.
Yeah. Okay. So who wants to scope out the house specifically? I assume it's Aldo because he can more easily like be discreet.
I would assume so.
Yeah, it sounded like that's what he wanted to do.
Yeah, that'd be my guess.
Sure. If neither of you are jumping on the grenade, let's just assume Jake's doing it while he stepped away, and I know he can hear us. So he's going to go and take care of that. We'll do you guys first. You guys are going to walk up there, and you walk up for maybe half the walk together. Then you split off and start going up separate streets, but go in the same direction. You guys are now walking towards the tavern and heading up to go straight into the tavern itself, not walking near it and looking around. You're literally going to the tavern and going in. All right. You know, the closest thing to hanging outside you would is if you're like dropping a butt and putting it out. But since neither of your characters smoke, you know, you're going to just go straight in and like look around the place for a second and choose a place to go sit down. And it's normal for you to like stop and like absorb the place for a second rather than just walk in and sit down, because clearly you're not regulars there. You don't know the place very well, either literally or because nobody knows this disguise. It would come off as weird if you came off as like a regular. So you walk in, you take a second, you look around the place, and you can see that, you know, there's a decent number of people here. It's the evening. People that, you know, trying to drown away their worries and the woes of the day or the week or what have you, or gatherings of friends or whatever. They are here. However, as you walk in, take a moment to like absorb the place. Feel free to roll me a sense motive or a perception check before you sit down.
I'll go sense motive.
All perception.
And tell me if you're happy with your rolls before I describe it.
No, we're not happy with our rolls.
What do you want to do about them?
Make them better. I would like to invert the numbers and make mine a 41.
No, but nobody's used luck yet today.
I guess I could luck and try to get over 15.
Yours is more worth than mine. I'm assuming mine's a vibe check, Scott.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, mine's not worth lucking. Oh yeah, he's 15.
Well, he didn't get over.
Should have waited for Jake to come back.
No,
meets.
I said it's not over, it's at. But yeah.
Meets. You have 2 luck left.
We're gonna need them the way our rolls have been today. Jesus.
Mikhail? Maybe because your mind is on other things. Maybe because you're still fatigued. Because that goes on for what, 2 hours or whatever it is?
Mm-hmm.
1 hour was spent,
fatigue is until I rest.
Oh. Let's say at least one of those hours was spent.
User suffers 1d2 hours of fatigue.
Oh, you're talking about from that. Okay. Mm-hmm. Then yeah. We've used it's been an hour and a half then.
And you failed your check, so you actually take 1d2 con and 1d2 wisdom damage as well.
Oh. Okay.
Had you fully healed your last damage?
No.
No, poor Keegan. I tempted everybody with drugs. He's the only one that said yes. All of them. of V1.
Is that
Infernus.
2 con, 1 wisdom?
All of them.
Yeah.
By the way, I love that the name is Infernus Magus, because if you know the history of Rayrin was the class of Magus, and if you know what happens in that game, Infernus Magus is very appropriate. Moving on.
I guess that has something to do with water.
Yes. So either way, 2 con and 1 wisdom damage. Nice. Back to the game. So your characters go walking in. Unfortunately, Mikhail, maybe because you're distracted, because you're not yourself, you're tired, whatever it is, you do not pick up much of what's going on inside of this place. You're just kind of, tired, and you just like stand there with Koa for a second, and eventually you just, nudge him or whatever it is and head over towards like a couple of seats. I don't know if you want table or bar, Kiken, before you answer that question, but I'll let you decide. Koa, you walk in, you look around the place. It seems like a fucking bar, man. I don't know what you're looking for. There's nothing out of it. You see a person sitting over there. You see another person sitting over there. That one's dressed decent. That one's dressed poorly. That one has furry reversed legs with a pair of horns. That one. What?
That was weird. I wasn't expecting some of those descriptions. Can I ask one specific question that maybe a 15 will get?
Mm-hmm.
The bartender, the one or ones that we'd encountered before that we had gone in and out of the thing with before with Ashtara, are they working?
Wait, the bartender that when you had gone
whenever we broke into Ashtara's place, we ended up coming to a deal.
Mm-hmm.
We went out through that way.
That's a great question. Yeah. I want. It's very unlikely. I've never actually made that decision for the campaign. That's a really good point, Wade. It's literally something that fell out of my brain and never made a decision on. It makes sense that these people would have been replaced, but I like you bringing it up. I'm going to give you a 15% chance yes. Choose what group of 15 numbers is a yes and ask somebody in chat to roll a D100.
45 to 60.
That'd be 46 to 60.
Cat Lunar Puppet. You get to roll it.
With a name like Cat Lunar Puppet. That's a string of words that are unrelated.
Name. Sorry, Raz.
Yeah, Raz usually disappoints us.
Well, I didn't say that.
I mean, they're just running the total for their family.
Is close. Was it just exclamation point D100?
Yeah. Six months subscribed and doesn't know how. Disappointing.
So Scott, I was we left for this place.
What? Oh! It is. They work here still.
Nice.
When what's her name took over as running this place, that's not this person was kept on staff. Maybe they were important enough, they had enough connections, whatever it was. They were kept on. Wade, good. I forgot about that person, but I remember it now that you said it. The answer is yes, they are working. And every other detail I gave to you when you first walked into the place is accurate. Those were not jokes. Mikhail, what did you say?
Am I still fatigued? It was 1 hour it was a half hour to get back to the keep.
Yep.
It was 1 hour for the disguises. How long did it take us to get here?
Let's call it another half hour plus talking. The answer would be yes.
Or no, I'm not fatigued anymore.
You are. Half hour because you didn't get fatigue until about 15 minutes to a half an hour after you got back to the keep. And then you were only at the keep for, say, an hour and 15 and walking here. You are fatigued for the next, say, half hour to an hour, yeah.
Okay. I assumed it was right after I consumed it or whatever. Okay.
No.
Then yeah, I'll leave it
It's
on.
an hour to kick in. Mm-hmm.
Cole will point out that even though they weren't dressed like this, they did interact with that particular barkeep before. Whenever they left with Ashtara.
Oh. I mean, yeah, that could be helpful if they're still on side. But they're not going to know us as this, obviously.
No, but we know they know about the entrance. And if we bring it up and say that we're meant to use it, then it'd be kind of a weird thing for someone to say if they didn't know about it.
Yeah. So it's a play. Not one we should pull right now. We don't know what Aldo's status is.
No, just I thought it was worth mentioning.
Oh, yeah, it was. No, it's good observation. Whew. You got an eye out, right? I'm not sharp.
Yeah, sorry, that man has a bald patch on his ankle. Sorry, that was weird.
Okay.
So, Aldo, then. Everything else seems boring. which is good.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we could ask around or listen in a little bit. I don't know. We shouldn't split up anymore. We should just wait. I was gonna say maybe I should just head over to the Chantry, but we should stick together.
You think horseshoes count as normal shoes in a place like this?
And somebody
No.
comes over and goes, I'm not sure what you mean by that, but you getting drinks?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Nothing strong, just whatever's in tap.
And he looks over at Koa and says, I'm sure you want something that kicks, like horseshoes?
No. Order like a fruity drink. No, he'll just take another beer. I'll have sex on the beach, please.
He goes, if you don't mind the beach being riverbed. So romp on the riverbed is what we call it here.
I'll take a beer.
So yeah, you guys or get your drinks and they go over. And this is the person that you said that it was before. Of course, they don't recognize you at all. I'm sure it takes some Koa moment when he's like, "Oh yeah, that's right. I'm not me." yeah, exactly. Anyways, so he comes over, delivers the drinks, and says, "Walking in late." Looks at how you're dressed and says, "You don't look like you're from the road."
No, long enough day. It might have been easier.
Agreed with that. Take a sip.
From town?
For now.
Yeah, at the moment. How much? He like gestures to the 2 beers.
You settle up at the end.
Oh, got it. Thanks.
He says, so you're not from town? So you're sticking around for a while then?
Hopefully not. No offense. Just here for as long as we need to be.
Passers through. That's all right. They're the ones that get the discount.
Oh?
That's a good hook. That's
Yeah.
a good hook.
One of the other people says, like from across the way, is that why you charge me so damn much? And he goes, no, that's just because I don't like your face. And then he kind of like walks off to go and take care of somebody else.
Is that whatever your name? I guess whatever your disguise name is. Hear that? He likes your face.
Hey, it would be the first. That could be a new discount. Or
If it is,
how
we
it
should go out to
starts?
get it more often. So while we're enjoying a beer, Aldo. Dun, 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 dun,
we're done vamping.
Okay. So I think it's funny that we just like ignore details, but moving on. So Aldo, you're
detail did I ignore?
outside and you broke off with them a good walk away from the tavern to go your own direction. And
I missed it
eventually
too.
you make your way up to the area where the tavern is, which is like right across the street or whatever, from where the house is. It's like, what did I say, like 3 buildings over across the street or something along those lines. It's like very nearby. Short enough distance that a tunnel is not unreasonable to imagine. But far enough that like you can legitimately like run away. Oh, gotta fix the camera.
Is that what your descriptors? Isn't that what Koa was acknowledging right before the bartender interrupted?
No idea. So you were when you come like walking up to the area, what's your plan here, Aldo? Are you like gonna lie down, pretend to, be wasting time? You're gonna act drunk in a corner? You're gonna just like actively walk around? So, like, what is your plan here? What are you looking for?
I guess firstly, he's gonna walk past, trying to be unassuming, all that stuff. He wants to see, is there activity here in this area?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything going on in the house? Like, are there guards around? And then he'll just kind of try and find a spot and do his best to, meld in with his environment while he watches and sees if there's anything up.
For the looking like you belong, that's a bluff. And for the checking things out, it's a perception, in that order.
Yeah.
Let me know if you're modifying them. Yeah, you fit in. Somebody walks by, they walk directly past you, and they just throw like paper at you, and and they're like, I love the fact that they put these trash bins everywhere.
Yeah. And I did modify the perception, so it's a 15.
Wow. Okay. Well, first of all, you blend in easily. You can easily like spend some time around. The fact that you blend in so well actually reduces the DC of the perception check because you can spend more time looking rather than having to look quickly. So you get more details with a lower roll kind of a thing. 15's a solid roll. Once again, Jake always fucking rolls the luck die that he needs to roll. Consistently. I swear he broke the algorithm or asked, what's his name? Josh to write it in his favor originally.
The devils weren't just in 1.0.
Yeah, I got to see if there's some like user ID bullshit inside that API. So anyways, you are walking by and looking to see what the memory not working. Looking to see what's happening around, and you do see that the house does have lights on inside of it. There is like you don't see like movement or anything, but that's because the house is ever so slightly elevated, and of course there's going to be curtains drawn. Like you're not gonna, but you can see this light shining through the curtains. So there's definitely people inside the house, and you would think, well, let's say she lived alone. She had like 1 or 2 rooms with lights on. No, there's a decent number of rooms with lights on. So you don't know how many people are in there right now, but there's definitely like rooms with lights on at the moment happening inside there. So again, you're not entirely sure what's happening. And you're walking around the place trying to see if there's anybody there's no guards around. But you do see other people that are sitting on corners and having conversations or over it. And you're realizing like, okay, some of them are just like people that live in the area or whatever it might be, or just walking through. And others are like, number of times they look in your direction when you walk by. Luckily, you're really good at being unassuming. But number of times they look in your direction when you walk by, you're like, these people are posted up.
Yeah.
You don't remember anybody being posted up last time you came searching through here. There's people posted up. She has multiple lights on inside of her house. And,
She wasn't at the party.
And she wasn't at the party.
Yeah, right. Okay. I'm going to, I guess, continue to watch a little bit more towards. I'm going to go towards the tavern a bit now. I'm going to wait to see if the other two come out or what's going on.
Who's going to wait out there? You're not going to go in or anything?
Not straight away. I don't know if I should continue to watch the house or not. Yeah, they went in to scope out the tavern. If I'm aware that there's people posted up, I'm moving away from those people. You know what I mean? Like I'm making distance so I don't come across as someone hanging around. I'm going to move more towards the tavern.
But still keep an eye on the house, yeah?
Yeah, more so, I don't know how much I can see the house from the tavern. I hope I can still see the road or if any activity or traffic comes through.
Yeah, I mean, if you're standing at the front door of the tavern, no. But if you're like across the street or some shit like that, yeah. All I need from you, because this goes, it'd be a combination of blending in, which you fucking crushed. And that's why nobody even might not even remember that you walked by with how well you did there. But if you're posting up for long periods of time, you probably want to roll a stealth check to just be unseen for long extended periods while you're keeping an eye on the house too.
Yeah. Stealth.
Are you happy with that roll?
A decent roll.
An auto win in blackjack.
It's true.
But what about White Jake?
That's one of the ones that would be better typed out than said.
There we go.
Typed out's more. Oh.
So now I'm good.
I'm
Hopefully.
guessing that's
damn it.
exact based on Scott's reaction.
Jake needs more luck.
It's so frustrating because like your bluff check was so high, I didn't even roll against you because I couldn't beat it with anybody that would be around. And then your stealth check is now so high that I literally can't beat it. The best person or group of people around you have a +4. I literally cannot beat that roll now. So it doesn't even matter what I roll. It just became impossible for anybody to roll against you. So you just took the dice out of my hands twice. Fuck you. Okay. You post up at the corner. You're keeping an eye on things. I'm going to get back to you. I'll tell you exactly what happens because you're easily able to keep an eye, find a good spot, float in and out of this one or two good spots as needed to, keep things looking good or whatever. But where were we? You, Keegan and Koa, he got you beers. You had that fun little interaction, and then he walked away. Is there anything noteworthy that your character's doing? Anything you want to talk about? Anything like that while you're here? Anything you want to ask the bartender about? Or is it mostly we sit there and have maybe like legit conversations, like, hey, how are you feeling about your girl? And that's maybe having like real conversations, just coded in the way that you're just not saying names or giving details about and her magical disease. Or are you like having fake conversations entirely? Like what is it your characters are doing?
Ko would be having like the real conversation with no names unless Mikhail's leading it some other direction because Ko is not creative enough to come up with fake stories and keep a conversation going.
It's probably about all he can do is just kind of maintain that conversation. I think Mikhail is is getting pretty tapped out at this point. So he'll just be chatting with Koa, except calling him whatever the fake names we picked.
Yeah. Which is easy. No checks or anything like that for that.
Mostly just listening, I should say. He's probably not contributing a ton. Just trying to be an active listener.
Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. If Koa's doing all the talking and you guys like feel...
No, I said active listener. So if he's, if he's going a little crazy or whatever, then I can interject.
I don't mean crazy. I'm just like, Koa, are you going to start talking about like the decisions your friends have made lately? And
no, it's going to be relatively light because the goal is to still keep an eye on things and see if anything weird's happening.
Okay.
Koa's on a mission, but he's still like, you can throw in some filler conversation. It's probably I don't even think Gwen comes up. This is probably like light, real conversation, but real conversation. Like, man, this is the first time we've sat at a tavern in a while without saying where we had the last drink together. Like, just bullshit, small talky type real conversation. It's not like therapy hour at this tavern on a mission.
Yeah.
The one thing I kind of think he might do after a while, I'm sure, is that like, so just to sort of peel this back a little. In my head, I'm like, I kind of want to try to see what like the allegiance of this place is. Like, are these like pro Beltran people, or are they like low key pro Valiant Few people? Obviously, like a gather info would take too long, and I don't think Mikhail is feeling super up to it.
You can also roll a sense motive based off the small amounts of tidbits or whatever it is you hear there and there. This is separate from the one that you got earlier when you walked in. This is you're good.
He might do that, and one of the things he's going to do to try to see if it gets a reaction is like as they're talking and stuff, and he's just kind of listening. He'll start humming and kind of like tapping on the table with the Dan song, just to see if it gets any kind of reaction.
So this is a lesson Mikhail recently learned from Reem, right? Like you can bring to the forefront of the mind of the people around you by taking actions that are not directly related to the and that's nice. Mikhail's using Reem's technique. Go ahead, sir, with your sense motive.
Let's see if the dice also appreciate me. Nope. They do not. Regardless.
Hero point? Plus luck die.
Yeah, I have definitely a hero point.
And I know. Can I sense motive?
No.
Oh.
What's your mod?
Me?
His? No.
Doesn't matter.
I mean, if it's more than a -1, you can technically pass.
Mine is a 0.
You can technically pass.
Yeah, it's a DC 20.
Yeah, I know. So, should I try? I mean, it doesn't hurt harm in trying, right?
Can my humming? Can I turn that into an inspire competence to give him a +2? I can't do it for myself, but I can do it for my friend. Yeah. Yeah. Why not?
I mean, yes.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
Yeah,
I'm so
He's so
tired.
jaded that he just says no before he even hears the
I'm
question.
sorry.
What a parent.
I'm so tired. I thought you were saying, can I turn my 12 into, instead of me trying, being an 8 another? You're saying, I told you I'm going to hum a song. I want that song to be inspiration.
Yeah, inspire competence. Yeah.
Yeah, I just said inspire inspiration.
You did.
Oh my god, that's
Is that -4?
That's some Korra shit right there.
That's it. Yeah, there's a +2, so you're at a 14,
I am?
right? Or not a 14. I'm looking. God, I'm dumb. I'm looking at my old fucking roll. You have a +2.
Yeah.
That's all
So
I can get.
I'm at a 3. Let's see where
You're
we
at a
get.
3. You need like a 17.
Okay.
Oh, god damn it.
Just so you know, if you were to say thank you to the Raiders with a wholehearted thank you, I'll give you a +1 to that roll, Wade.
Hi, Arcane. Thank you for the raid. But a +1 doesn't do shit, so I'm not going to give
Wow.
Scott what he wants.
Arcane, even for a bonus to his die roll, he doesn't even.
Once again, Arcane, it's not you, it's Scott.
What? No, Arcane. I
I'm
was
not
offering.
giving him what he wants.
He just had to say. He just had to say. You know, something nice, and he could have gotten extra
I
numbers.
missed the roll by 9. Scott was going to allow me to miss it by 8. Hence the reason I couldn't give him what he wanted.
Hold on, wait. But if you missed it by 8, what can you do? A hero point plus a luck die. I put into the realm of possibility.
I missed the roll by 8 if I gave him what he wanted instead of missing by 9.
He doesn't. I'm the only one with a hero point left, Scott. You can't do that.
But you can see him. So you can give it to him.
And
You
give him a
understand,
give him
right?
a +2.
Oh,
this
that's
point.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because he's over here making himself look nice, but wait, Greedark, he's literally setting us both up for failure.
No. Arcane, would I do that?
Yeah. All right. Well,
Said
we tried.
Wow. Someone ban. All right. Anyways.
We tried. We tried.
And you failed.
All I can do is try.
Cool. So your characters are in there. Anything else worth noting that your characters are doing, or are you just sitting there and picking your noses? And let's time skip back to Jake.
Nah, I don't feel like flushing any more good ideas down the toilet. We can go back to Jake.
Okay. Cool. Jake, back to you. You're out there. You're watching. You're waiting for your friends to don't come out. You're out there. You're watching. Waiting for your friends to don't come out. You're out there. You're watching. You're waiting for your friends to don't come out. Eventually, you see the door opens up, and 2 people are inside the doorway. One of them, well, you know exactly who it is, because you just saw him a couple hours ago. Standing there, wiping their hands with a cloth, talking to somebody else. They're too far away for you to make out the conversation, but they're talking to somebody else. And then they hand the cloth to the person, finish what they're saying, and Beltran walks down the stairs to leave. As the person in the doorway grabs the door to shut it, and gives you just enough to get to make out who it is that's shutting the door, and it's what's her name? It's not Tazri. What's her name?
No, it's not Tazri.
Oh, Tazri. Sorry, it is Tazri. And you see Tazri is the one that grabs the door. That's who he was talking to as he's shutting the door. And he, now that he's out inside the street, he starts walking away. And as he's walking away out of a nearby building, you see 4 people come out of a nearby building, all dressed in like their, nicer armors or whatever it is that they have. 4, yes, because he has 6, remember?
I thought he had 4.
He has 4 always with him. He has 6 in total.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
4 people come out and they start walking with him to head out. You just killed the the big guy. In one hit.
Good.
When did I miss the first one?
It's fine. 2 swings. I get to have the grace of 2 swings. Technically, you hit with that swing. Anyways, so Aldo, that's what you see, and he starts walking down the street, walking away.
Right. Well, that doesn't appear great. So I seen him in the doorway wiping his hands. Did he give the cloth to Tazari as well, or did he throw it on the ground, or what did he do with it?
Gave it to her.
Of course he did. And then he leaves. Are those people that were watching, are they the ones that went with him?
Mm-mm. They were in a nearby building. Those are probably her people.
Yep, okay. Right. I need the other 2.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what our plan was coming here, but I thought you were gonna scope out the house, then come into the tavern and tell us, and we were gonna make a plan. So I think we were waiting for you.
Yeah. We weren't 100% sure because it was right after you stepped away. I don't know if there's something you would have told us.
He just wanted you guys to drink a little bit. You're in there, you plan to have a drink and wait. You're like 4 drinks in. Like, might as well order another one. We weren't at a party drinking all night.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to go inside the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll go in.
We're all
You know what I
singing
mean?
Dan with the bar.
All right.
It's just
I'll just
humming
go
it.
up to the bar. Order a drink.
Wait,
Mhm.
does Aldo get a sense motive now that he's come in to vibe check?
Mm. Out of all those pieces, that was the first one with the wasabi really hit me. So, you put wasabi on every bite. Anyways, yes, he's more than welcome to if he wants to, but since Jake didn't ask, I guess we'll skip that. He walks up to the bar and orders a drink.
Yep, I order a drink. And then I'll get a seat. I'll take by
With
myself.
your friends or by yourself? Okay.
Nope.
Cool. So they're sitting like halfway down the bar. You're sitting at the end of the bar, probably closer to the door or a second seat from the door or whatever it is. And you sit down there. Or the guy comes over, looks at you, and says, "Someone stand you up?"
No, we just got into the port.
Oh, okay. That's why he looks sad. He's hoping to meet up with someone. And he looks around the bar and says, "Try the corner. Usually good for a good. Usually up for a good row. Maybe worth the coin."
He turns and he looks. Someone
See,
in the corner.
attractive person over there. Whatever.
He looks over and he goes, "Not really my type." What's those two there? They look all right, especially the little one.
He looks down the bar at Mikhail and Koa.
There's a Swedish chef and a flamboyant vampire.
Looks back at you and says, "I think one of them has a thing for donkeys or something like that." Hands you your beer.
I could suck the blood out of those meatballs.
What the fuck? I have so many questions I don't want answers to.
Aldo will take his beer and he'll kind of walk up and take a seat next to Mikhail. What brings you here tonight?
Evening.
Good looking fella like you.
The guy comes over and as he says that, he hands you a fresh beer, Mikhail, and tosses you a wink.
Mikhail legitimately just goes, "Oh, for fuck's sake." This is being pretended on. He's just like, "Don't put this one on my tab. I didn't ask for it." He's like scoots it away slightly, but in Aldo's direction.
That's for you, sweetheart.
He just goes, "Oh, thanks."
It's been a long evening. Come on.
He kind of leans in like he's being playful, and he says, "We need to talk properly." And as he like leans backwards, he's got a smile on his face. He kind of like playfully gives him a bit of a touch on the shoulder.
All right, look, don't waste my time. That's all I'm asking. He gets up.
Aldo gets
Pat's Koa on the back. Hey, you're trying.
Aldo says a little too loud. He says, 2 for 1, eh? All right.
I said, don't waste my time. Come on. Another harsher pat.
Koa gets out his coins to pay for the drinks.
Aldo tips the bartender, gives him a wink.
He's chuckling, smiling, whatever. And he's like, "Have a good evening, gentlemen."
We're charged 9 gold for no reason. It's just.
It was a couple.
What are we paying?
A couple of copper. Nothing crazy.
Copper.
Hmm.
These drinks get more expensive all the time. It used to be the cost of a table.
All right, we're gonna make our way to leave.
Okay.
Once we're outside, we'll just be like, "What'd you spot?"
He kind of puts his arms almost like standing in between the two of you, puts his arms up on both your shoulders as he's walking. He's like, "Not here. There's people watching."
Fuck. Okay. He just keeps walking. Trying to keep pace. He's obviously just like slowing down a little bit.
Because of where you guys are, you could always like walk a good bit from here. Not like crazy, but like 6, 7, 8 minute walk from here down to like where the river is. It's unlikely there's gonna be a lot of people out at night down by the river in the nice area. You know what I mean? So you can guys head down to that river. There's different sewers that work over there too. So you can walk over that way. And so the worst thing you'd have to worry about is either
Romps
like
on the riverbed.
young couple down by the river area, or a wealthy person standing out on one of their like decks or whatever, looking down and potentially seeing figures off in the distance lit up by the moons and the stars of the night. Otherwise, you have space. You can talk down there, down by the river. Go ahead, Aldo.
Aldo just says, "Look, I was watching the place, and at first I noticed that she has people watching the house. She didn't before. All right. So then I
from outside
was waiting. Yeah, and he'll like list where kind of their locations were. They're taking notice of everyone who comes and goes. But while I was waiting for you guys to come out, Beltran left the house. When the door opened, I seen him wiping his hands on some type of like on a rag, and he gave it to her. We can put this together, right?"
I really hope that's raining. It could be raining. We can't. That's who. I don't know. He like the way he walked up on him was pretty aggressive at the party. Cornered him in a room. I don't know what happened after that. Didn't look like it was going to be a friendly chat. There's a chance it's not. It could be Reem.
Yeah, I don't know. The way my mind goes is maybe he was getting angry at Raynon for not dealing with the situation with Ashtara. You know what I mean? Now we were listening all day. We never heard of anyone being picked up, but I don't know.
He was also suspicious of Raynon. He was suspicious of everyone, but he's suspicious of Raynon. And then with what's his face, fucking Venros disappearing, maybe that pushed him over. That's the only other person I think it could be, unless it's just someone we don't know. But we can't take the risk. If it's Reem, we got to do something.
The bartender inside was one of the ones who, when we were at normal selves, had seen us leaving with Ashtara, so they know of the entrance from the tavern. If we can somehow convince them that we're meant to go in, we can go in that way, and maybe we wouldn't be seen by the people watching the house. However, if we go in there and start making a ruckus, they're going to come rushing in, and we're going to have a fight on our hands. But essentially, if Raynon is the one in there, not Reem, then Rain and Tazaric could both be dealt with tonight, which would only leave Davian and obviously Beltran.
Yeah. It's a move either way. I'll get up for it like I always do. We'll figure it out.
I don't like playing the hero. That's Koa's job, right? But we brought her here, even if it was she really wanted to. If there's a chance that it's her, I don't feel right.
You don't have to explain it. I agree.
We are the valiant few. It's the right thing to do.
It sounded so much like a catchphrase. Oh my god.
Hold on. Mikhail does in character. He just kind of has that chuckle. He's like, "Did you mean for that to rhyme?"
For what?
Never mind. Let's.
I'm a poet.
How do we get in?
Approach this? We go through the tavern, right? See if we can convince the bartender to let us through.
I doubt he would. He's got a good thing going.
Maybe.
You
I
do
don't
know,
know.
so in Aldo's head, to extrapolate what Aldo's saying so you guys understand, when you use that asset that Koa is suggesting the bartender here, when you use that asset, that's going to burn the asset. You can only use it this once, is effectively what Aldo's suggesting. Like, don't do it. Maybe we wait until a more critical time. It might be too soon for that. All right, you were about to say something, Kiken. And I was explaining that not necessarily to the PCs, but to everybody who's listening. Go ahead.
Says I couldn't get a vibe. I don't know how things have changed since we were here last. Maybe I don't know what their situation is.
If you know where the house is being watched from, we can try to knock them out or take them out before we go in. But I have a feeling that once the alarm is sounded, it won't just be those watching. They'll call for more help.
Yeah.
So
I don't know.
Go in the front
I don't know.
door and
You scoped the place before. Are there any other ways in? I mean, I'm sure they're watching whatever they are, but
Yeah, they are. And I don't know if I have time to. I mean, I can change the way we look, right? I could even disguise as Beltran and go right up to the front door, knock on the door. But I don't know if I have that long.
yeah, that's
if it's
yeah.
Reem and Beltran just left, it's likely the condition would not be good.
Right. Which means, yeah, we need to get in there. I don't know. I think I know we can't rely on the passage multiple times, but considering what could be at stake.
How does it work, Scott? Does you walk past the bar, right, and into a different area to use the passage? Like the bartender doesn't have to let you in because the guy was coming and going, right?
So the bartender, so you have to go down to the wine cellar, and the door to the wine cellar is behind the bar area, and then that's where the like more or less open like a cask, and there's a tunnel that leads into her basement because it connects the basements because you have to be underground.
Yeah.
Not every building has a foundation like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Also, what direction did Beltran walk off into? Did he walk towards like the guard center? Did he walk towards the river? Like, which way did he go?
Oh, good question. Where did actually Beltran head off to? He was heading direction of east. Probably, if he was heading eastwards.
Real east or your east?
I am looking at the map to make sure I'm staring at the word east on there. Real east. Thank you for clarification. It is fair to do that every time. Most likely he's heading over towards he could be heading over towards the hospital kind of area. Most likely he's heading towards the garrison, unless he has work somewhere down south, or maybe he does still have contacts in the ruins. But east. Most likely the garrison of the ruins, could be anywhere over there.
Okay, is that in the direction of where we are? Where we're based?
You guys are in a tavern that's near the hospital. So kind of like you're more over near where the hospital kind of.
Do you mean the
area
keep?
No, I'm talking about the keep.
The keep
The
south of here. We've gone
Oh,
Yeah,
keep it
south.
south.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
Like
Right.
not quite waterfront. You're actually
Mhm.
over more like near the not the tenement area. Actually, yeah, like over near like the waterfronty kind of like tenement area. It's just a spot that's like happens to be, even though the boats or whatever might pass, they don't always. Like, you have to pick your time of when you're going in your tunnel.
Right. Okay. We could get to the tunnel without burning the place, but it'll cost us some resources, really important ones.
Hey, what are you thinking? You just need a distraction, or
No, well, I don't know if that would work or not. I've got an invisibility potion, right? I got one of them. I've got a vanish potion. Do you have one?
yeah, I think I still have mine.
Right, and remember, don't we have that thing? Turns you into that mist stuff like the guy, Enros.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think one of those.
I mean, it would cost us, but we could get in there.
But that one you can still kind of see.
Yeah, we could still see him. It was just weird looking. I can try making a distraction, like a lot of noise, make it sound like a lot of people are fighting or something. Might give us the time we need to get in.
We could always just bribe him.
I think he's got connections with, obviously, Tazari. He, like I said, I think he has a good thing going here. I don't think he'd be amenable. At least not now.
Yeah, I don't know. Couldn't get a read
He's
on
still
him.
operating. You know what I mean? There was a few people in there too.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I don't know. If you don't think a distraction is going to work,
I mean, it could work. It really could. I just don't know. I don't know. I suppose we don't have a choice, right? I don't see
It's
any
worth a try.
distraction short of a fight.
It'll sound like it. You know, there's a chance that they'll notice something's off. It won't sound real under scrutiny. But it'll be enough to at least get some attention. We'll want to be already mostly inside by then, though. I'll have to do it about right as
Or
we're
we
walking
convince
in.
them we're part of their crew.
Only the half orc goes through. Never seen anybody else. I mean, even Beltran just they just use the door. You know what I mean?
I suppose, just a lot of risk. And if there's a large clash noise, then those watching the house may hear or see some sort of commotion, which will also tip them off that something strange is brewing. And that's assuming they've got no one inside the bar watching or listening. I'm not saying we don't do it. We have to go in one way or another. I'm just saying that there's... I don't know.
Right, so we're gonna use the tunnel, right?
Yeah, I think we try it.
It buys us the most time.
Okay. We'll want to try to get inside right after this kicks off.
Scott, what is the tavern made of?
Stone.
Any windows?
Yeah. There's windows. Yeah. Why? What's up?
So to let you in on what I'm thinking is I'm thinking of using ghost sound to make it sound like there is a big fucking fight happening kind of just outside where they could easily see out the window. Try and make a distraction that
No,
might want to investigate so
wait,
that we can get
not
into the
at
tunnel.
the tavern. You're talking about at the house.
No, outside the tavern so we can get into the tunnel. The passage, sorry.
Oh, wait. Okay. So your goal is to make people inside the tavern come outside the tavern?
Yeah, or at least get their complete attention away from that area so we can slip by.
I will say Mikhail may have a very low wisdom score, especially right now. Even if his crown's struggling against it. Aldo, however, does know that if you make a loud sound like that, it's not just outside the tavern. It's going to be heard around, potentially even outside the house, but definitely around other buildings nearby. So it's actually going to draw a bunch of late night attention to this area, kind of like all at once, which might end up being more generic attention than it helps you in the specific tavern, but it could draw more attention just in general.
Yeah, it could. I don't have to my understanding. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
An alternate. I don't know what Vanish does as opposed to invisibility, but
it's shorter duration.
If you two use one of those and Koa uses a meld into stone, even from the outside, if it's not like mole, he could just mold into the wall, kind of like go down and get to the floor that way. That way we all can effectively get into the cellar or whatever invisibly. We'd have to use a lot of resources to do it, but we wouldn't necessarily need a distraction if you two are invisible and Koa just goes in through the wall. Just meld the stone, Scott. It doesn't damage anything, right? You just walk through it.
If it's the mole version, then it can damage. You can rip out the stone as you emerge from it to wrap yourself in the stone.
Yeah, but you choose to do that, right?
But you choose to. It is not. This
one is not the mole version. This was just
then this is stone. You just pass through it. You actually, the way it works is, hold on, meld into stone. I think you can use to pass through walls if the walls are thin enough.
I believe that's true.
Yeah.
So in theory, then I probably couldn't pass through a wall and then a floor. That'd be too much.
That long pause was me like, you can verify for me? Meld into stone. I'm pretty sure I've done that before.
God, that's a lot of words.
Meld into stone enables you to meld your body and possessions into a single block of stone. The stone must be large enough to accommodate the body in all three dimensions. When the casting is complete, you and not more than 100 pounds of non-living gear merge. So don't cast it on Koa if he's carrying a bunch of shit. If either condition is violated, the spell fails and is wasted. While in the stone, you remain in contact, however tenuous, with the face of the stone through which you melded. You remain aware of the passage of time and can cast spells on yourself while hiding in the stone. Nothing that goes on outside the stone can be seen, but you can still hear what happens around you. Minor physical damage to the stone does not harm you, but its partial destruction expels you and deals 5d6 damage. Ouch. The stone's complete destruction expels you and slays you instantly unless you make a fortitude save, and if you make that save, which is by the way a high save, 5d6 damage. Anytime before the duration of the spell, you can step out of the stone through the surface that you entered. If the spell's duration expires, or the effect is dispelled before you voluntarily exit, you're violently expelled and take 5d6 damage. They really
so
like
you can't just step through.
Yeah, you can't go out the other side with regular. It was one of the modifications of the mole one, is that you can use it to like pass through thinner walls. Okay, no, you can't like really walk through mountains, but you can pass into a stone wall and out the other side. That was like a perk of it.
What if you combined gaseous form with meld into stone? Then could you do both?
Wait, say that again?
What if you combined gaseous form with meld into stone?
Then that'd be one gassy rock? Like,
then could you pass through the other side?
If you really want to pass through the other side, you can use gaseous form and you can go into like Aldo or Keegan's mouth and pass all the way through the other side.
No.
Pass.
Definitely not mine.
Okay, well, this meld into stone's a lot more useless than we thought anyway, then, because we were going to use it to pass through the door, which we
All
couldn't.
right. Well, I have an idea. It'll take some time, 10 to 30 minutes, but I can disguise as the orc, the half orc, and just open the door and walk straight through. Because I know what how he enters and everything, Scott. Like I sat there, I watched it. We have like a thing for him, right? And he just enters and goes straight in. Doesn't stop. He doesn't talk to anyone.
Correct. You're talking about her guy. Yeah. Yep. I mean, there might be like a nod, if you will, but yeah.
And he had a hood on, if I remember correctly, too. He was like,
enough that they could see his face. So they like knew who was walking through. But yeah, you are across the board. Yeah, there would just be one of you. It wouldn't be all of you. But yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny. You disguise all of you the same exact way, and one of you walks through. 5 minutes later, one of you, and the third was like, I think I've tapped my own. What is it? Leaning to my own tap too much. Oof.
I guess Aldo will bring that up and he'll say, I could try and disguise as her guy, and just walk straight through, and you guys use the vanish potions and go ahead of me quickly.
Would it be better to disguise me as him, and you two be? You're quicker. I'm faster, but you're quieter about it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Tell me.
Right, so this guy, and he goes as I guess we find a spot. We're down near the river or whatever. I'll just find a better spot where I can attempt to make Koa look like this person. And he tells you his mannerisms, everything that Aldo's seen, how he like comes in and he goes through like straight away, gives the guy a nod. You know, if the guy's looking like paying a bit of attention to him, all that kind of stuff.
I like how Wade pushes for this as Koa. Jake takes like a long pause before he just collapses and says, yeah, fine. And I like to think in that moment, Aldo's like, not only can you not get the accent right, but you don't have the nose for the job. That's fine. I'll just have to do extra work on the nose. Like,
I'm thinking like Koa sucks at bluff, but the disguise and hopefully just like a nod won't.
The fact that you don't have to do anything, like you don't say anything.
There's no real,
you know what I mean?
Whereas even if Koa's invisible, he's not exactly like quiet and dexterous.
I'm not particularly so right now either.
Yeah, but Koa doesn't know that.
Well, the good news is, I was going to say, because I thought you guys were going to go running in there, Mikhail, all this talk of action and needing to go and save a friend, whatever it is, has really like give you a kick of adrenaline. You've started to wake up. Your fatigue is gone. Well, even if
that's good.
Wasn't going to say that before, let's roll that 1d3, Aldo. It's definitely going to be gone after this.
Thirty minutes.
30 minutes.
Okay. You spend 30 minutes. You get the disguise together. Honestly, in all honesty, what took so long was the nose. The guy has a hood on. And the nose is like, he has a very prominent nose. And like, if I don't get this right, it's going to ruin the whole disguise. The central piece is the nose. And Koa's nose is just the wrong shape for it. You have to like, he's uncomfortable in the ways you have to like pinch in the sides and whatnot to make it actually fit. And then the guy's nose, because it had been broken at one point, has a bit of a curve to it. So Koa's like feeling pressure on his, is that septum? Is that what that is right there? As you have it like being shaped for it. Whew, poor Koa. It's uncomfortable. He almost feels like boogers in his face.
Then he has to blow
squished.
it and empty out his septum tank.
Septic. Okay, yeah. No. I was like, that's not the right
so
word.
So funny you had to think about it for 10 minutes.
No, I was like, is that feels like the wrong word? I thought you like Mandela'd me for a second. It's septic. Anyways, moving on. So you get the whole disguise ready. It the whole thing takes, because you got the piece right, and now he stands up. He looks the part. It looks really good for the part. The guy, was he a half orc or a full orc?
I keep thinking half.
I think he was a half orc.
Was he a half orc? I thought he was a full orc because that was like unusual that you saw a full orc here.
I'm not sure. It might be, and if that's the case, then obviously.
Yeah, I thought the reason why one of the
my brain it was half, but I'll depend on someone else to verify.
I don't know, Joey. Do you remember? Whatever Joey says is what applies. Because I honestly don't remember off the top of my head. I thought it was a full orc.
Can someone clip whenever Scott says whatever Joey says applies? And
No. In this explicit scenario. Jesus Christ. Joey fell asleep. He says, I believe it was a half orc. All right, fine. We'll go with that. It was a half orc. The reason why this matters is because, as a reminder, full orcs are much shorter. Half orcs are actually taller than the average human. Full orcs are way shorter than the average human.
Yeah, I remember him being described as really big.
Yeah, I thought it was
too,
beefy as opposed to, but that's
that
fine.
Must be like 1/32 orc then.
Because I'm really tall?
That's how small.
Because the blend with orc makes you bigger?
All right, so I'm disguised as a half orc.
So, yeah, you're a half orc, and you go walking in towards the place. You guys are going to drink your... Is it invisibility or vanish potions?
One of
we have vanish, I think.
Yeah, we have vanish. We do have an invisibility.
We have an invisibility, yeah.
Yeah.
How many vanishes do we have? I don't have that on my list.
2. I think Mikhail's got one.
You guys have on your
one.
personal sheets. That's why I don't have them on the...
How long do these vanishes last for?
I think they're just around.
They're made by... What's the name? So I don't know if
Ashanti?
that changes it at all. Yeah.
Were they?
That does change it.
Are they at her caster level, or were they made at min?
It depends. Are they potions or are they what are they called?
Extracts? I don't know. You told us potions.
They're not on my sheet, so I don't know.
As far as we know, we got potions of vanish.
I think they're extracts. I think that's what you
I think they are extracts because making them takes time, and we got them fairly quickly after we told her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then they would last
whatever.
I don't know what level she is. Yeah. I'm assuming at least 2 rounds.
So no. She's level 3, I think. It's an NPC class called Apothecary, but yeah, she's level 3, I think. So that's 18 seconds, which is enough time to Koa is gonna walk in the door and go bursting through the door, and you guys are gonna have to catch the door before it shuts all the way. You also have to hope nobody outside is looking at the time that Koa is walking in there / you're drinking potions and walking in behind him, because you're literally vanishing. So you have to time all that. So when it comes to the timing of that, I just need something as simple as perception checks, and you can all roll for this.
Do we get any modifiers
to
to the DC, especially towards because we know where those... I know where those people were.
It's not about those people. It's about random passers.
It's other people.
Yeah, and you get the highest roll, which is already a 24. You guys already passed.
Goodness.
You're good. Okay. So the next thing we have to do is just to make sure you guys are able to go through without any hiccup. Koa, I need from you a bluff check.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, I did it all!
Nice.
You play a dumb orc real good. Yeah.
There we go.
The perfect... Wait, you down nod? You don't up nod?
Yeah, because I'm angry.
Okay. You down nod. You don't up nod. All right.
Yeah, up nod is whenever you like somebody. Down nod because I'm part of the villain crew.
Oh, okay. I thought the villain crew do like a diagonal side nod. I see you, bro. I'm going that way. No? Okay. So you're gonna go heading in. You have a perfect nod. Nobody thinks that nod is out of place. And the two of you,
Scott.
This is easy. It's just a stealth check, so nobody can listen to me. It's a stealth check for footsteps not to be heard, or the movement of a door to not be noticed funny in a tavern late at night where there's people talking, cups clattering, and people are drinking. Very easy check.
You're building it up too much. It's making me nervous.
Well, because if you fail, you fail. I don't know if Jake can.
Probably not.
He's a plus 17.
Did I get his minimum roll, I think?
Yeah, y'all pass through. It's super easy. You go walking through, whatever it is. Koa goes walking through, gives the down nod, walks behind the bar, grabs the thing right behind that allows you to go down to the basement, grabs up the floor latch.
I leave it open and let them go through before I do.
Yeah, it's you walk over there, you grab the thing, you open it up, Then the guy looks over at you. You look at him. You give the most perfect down nod that has ever been given. And then
that's a villain right there.
then you stop to, I don't know, like grab a beer off the couch. I don't know, whatever it is you do, just to buy an extra second. And then you go walking down and drop the thing behind you as you go.
Koa's own unfinished beer was left, so he grabs it and downs it, looking like he's stealing someone's drink.
You didn't realize somebody roofied it after you left?
Then we're about to have a really good time in this house.
Well, I mean, Aldo did say he was hiring you for...
We're just dragging unconscious Koa. Halt, villains!
All of a sudden, it's a porno where we're having sex with the enemy. Lemon stealing whore. That's a real. Never mind. That's a.
It is us, the valiant few,
That's too long
and
to explain
Koa.
now.
As opposed to the LSHs?
Yeah.
With 11 stealing whores. Going to deliver vengeance and justice. Okay.
'Tis we.
Moving on. Wait, whore spelled with a W.
Mm-hmm.
I spelled it with an H.
You did. I wasn't even going to say anything. I'm a nice person.
Right.
I thought you were going for like their opposing faction, the lemon stealing hoes, but I guess no, you just don't know how to spell. I misunderstood what happened here.
At least I caught it. At least I caught it on my own. Oh, goddamn.
It took me 3 attempts to spell presents earlier, so it's not like I can say anything.
It depends on which presents. Were you delivering them or
No.
were you in it?
Like my presence was
Okay, so the same.
noticed by others.
Yeah.
Anyway,
You just get to the point where you just don't care how you spell things. You're just like, fuck it. They'll figure it out.
All right, moving on.
we go in the hole.
So,
Mhm.
so
All three of us.
I just feel so stupid now. But I caught it. And I'm happy that I caught it. And I didn't have to have somebody point it out to me. Like,
Listen, it's really important you know you're stupid. That's the most important part. You know?
It's important that I corrected my stupid. So,
What does the clip say? Snaga's always right. Yeah.
I've never seen that clip. It doesn't exist. It's gonna be like what is it when I text Wade? That's what Snaga's always.
Yeah, Scott calls us with a ringtone.
Yeah. I was text tone, but yeah, ringtone works too. All right. Anyways, so you guys go into the tunnel down below. You've seen the tunnel before. There's nothing grand or great about it. If I remember correctly, at one point in time, the tunnel was completely clear. At another point in time, they were using it as like a staging ground with some like storage or whatever it was that was down there. Over time, I think right now is when it's clear. Before it was either way.
Well, we know there's an orc going through it right now, so. Because Aldo saw him. That's why I'm dressed like this.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, he's seen him go through at some point, right? So you guys go down there. You walk across the tunnel, which brings you out the other side into the other house. You don't know what's going to be on the other side. You can't see it. There's no peephole. There's no warning. There's no nothing for the other side for if you're coming out. So the other thing to note, though, is that the other side, not the tavern side, the other side technically has the ability to lock the door from the other side. Usually you wouldn't lock it because only people that know about it can get through and da-da-da. So you are aware that could be a thing you come across. So when you get over there, you're standing at the doorway, you're about to test to open it. You don't know if anybody's over there. How are we pushing open this door? How are we, what's the approach? I mean, my glass is worse.
I mean, Aldo's our guy for this kind of stuff, so I think Koa would, at this point, I don't know how dark it is, so Koa could use his eyes, but Aldo's the one who knows how to navigate in stealthy situations.
I didn't know if he was trying to secretly, quietly open the door, if he was just going to have Koa push through and walk through he belongs there. Go ahead.
Well, getting up to the door there before I even try and open or anything, can I hear anything? Can we hear are we just about to walk straight through into, a feast? You know what I mean? Can I hear anything?
Yeah. Walk up, roll me a perception check.
All or just him? All or just him?
He's the one that's listening. So you got it. Oh, he's trying to yell, but you're interrupting it.
My bad.
Yeah, 13. You're up to the door, you hear nothing.
Okay, I pull back a bit and I say to the others in a whisper, all right, what's the play here? Does Koa go straight through like he belongs? I don't know if this guy is inside already. Or do
It
we
was all
just
quiet.
Koa kind of
Okay.
shrugs.
Yeah, that might be the move. Otherwise, we're just depending on not being seen, right?
depending on who's here, I guess, right?
Is this guy that he's pretending to be already inside?
I don't know.
Fuck. Okay.
It's going to get loud and messy at some point, no matter what we do.
It's not necessarily true. Well, it's pretty likely.
Right. Well, just gonna get ready, I suppose.
So do you want me to lead the
Yeah.
way, or do you want to...
I think maybe you just walk through like you're supposed to be here. We're not we can't stay hidden anymore, so may as well flank you and just hope nobody asks questions, and then get as far as we can before shit happens. You know?
Yeah.
How many people did you count in Aldo? Do you know?
Watching the place?
Yeah.
Gives you a number. I don't know, 4.
You know, outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. You definitely know for a fact that you saw those 2 people in the corner. You know for a fact you saw another person elsewhere around. You think you saw 2 more. So, but you're not 100% sold on whether or not they were those people. You're like, definitely 3, maybe 5. 4 is a solid guess.
Were any of them in this house watching from inside, or were they all
He saw 0
outside?
people inside the house,
Outside.
aside from the 2 that walked out and 1 went back in.
Okay.
Okay, so we know Tazza is here. Rainan could be, either willingly or not. I don't know
Just
if
her,
anyone
we
else
could
is
try.
inside.
We could try to rush her and keep her quiet, or sleep her, and I don't know, take her downstairs or down to here where it's harder for her to hear out, see anything.
Remember, she has the shadows as well.
She may not stay out long.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not saying it won't work, but we'll have to be quick. Orvain woke up pretty quickly.
Well, try it, and then I'll charge in and try to cover her mouth to keep her from yelling for help.
Yeah, right. Okay.
All right.
If she yells for help and they run for help, the guards are going to be here in more than just a handful.
What about exiting? If things take a turn for the worst?
Well, there's this, the front door, and some windows.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Well, I still think worst case, if we can manage to get back to here, it's probably the better way, even though it'll burn it.
Yeah, I agree.
How many more villains can possibly live in this house? Hope this is the last time we need to break in.
Yeah. All right. So you're gonna go first, Koa?
I suppose.
Act like you belong.
I'll do my best impression.
Good work. All right. Aldo's gonna go to open the door. I want to make sure there's no traps on the door or anything, Scott. Just have a quick look as best as I can. Make sure you know there isn't a string attached to a bell.
There weren't, but that's fair. You look at the door, you check it out with your 13 perception check, and you find nothing on it.
Oh, okay.
That 13 was for
I'm
listening at the door.
Kidding. I know.
This fucking guy.
Mm-hmm.
So there were traps before.
There were not traps.
There were not traps before. All right. So do I look again or do I find nothing on it?
Perception check.
All right.
There's the roll you needed. There it is. Yeah. You're good to go. So, you find out a couple of details. One, there are still no traps on the door. But two, the door itself does have a lock on it, and it's not locked.
But when you open the door, there is a bell that chimes. Sex is here.
Oh, sexist here. Like it just like identifies
No,
the fact
I
that you have a
think-
problem with people. Oh, what?
I think you are projecting.
Sexist here.
There's no T.
Do you prefer coffee?
And I'm both too
It's
old
not
and
that
old enough
late.
for this shit. And
It's not
yeah.
that late. Come on. You can't do this right now.
All
Going
right,
to the
I'm
door.
gonna.
Oh,
Yeah. Do you want me to slide a hand to open it, or are you just
I
gonna
saw
walk through?
Steve. Yes, sleight of hand open is going to be if you're trying to do this discreetly. Yes. However, I will warn you, it's a big, heavy part of the wall that moves. It's not like heavy lacing; it's hard to move. Like there's whatever is suspended because of like hinges. I mean, by that I mean like it's not exactly discreet that the fucking wall is opening.
No, but if nobody's
Paying attention, yeah,
looking or paying attention,
Yeah.
it might help. I don't know.
you say it's a small, spindly, old, balding DM? What'd you say? I missed the description.
I think I'm just gonna fall asleep. The sound of my friend's voices saying mean things to me just.
Well, I mean, one
Easy
of
to
us
see.
enables those things in their stream and forces us to say them when chat redeems them.
What? Did somebody redeem a thing?
No.
Oh, thanks, Forensic. Go play with dead bodies.
Do you want to just walk through, or do you want me to slide a hand it?
A sleight of hand is if you were trying to be discreet.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you're asking me. I would honestly,
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know how this works, so I think we're all on the same page. I think trying to be quiet makes sense.
It's worth trying.
Yeah, and if we're not quiet, I'll just go bursting through like the Kool-Aid Man anyway.
All right. Well, we'll give it a go. All right. Slide a
Okay.
hand. Here we go.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
Jesus. Yep. All right, Scott. How good's the 26?
Oh, terrible. Awful.
Damn.
The
All right,
door
so it's loud. What do we see?
smoothly and easily slides open. You know what I mean? Aldo has like a perfectly even pressure to it. Has it moving slowly. Only Aldo, and I don't mean this for combat. I just mean for who would notice what first. Aldo, roll me an initiative check. Again, this is not for combat, so you don't have to look
Yeah,
at your
I
token
getcha.
and everything.
Is this for combat?
I rolled on. Oh, I thought it was a 1. It's a 7.
Chad is yelling at you about having a daddy's dice.
Oh, never mind. I have to re-roll that openly. I did know that. I acknowledged that I knew that. I acknowledged it, and then they said it, and I acknowledged it to them. And yet I still am half asleep over here. /1d20. Their initiative is with a +0. No, sorry, +1 plus. What's daddy dice? 1d6.
1d6, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
open. Okay, here we
So
go.
there's
sounds
a
like
chance
Steve was
you
also
don't beat a
doing a lot.
5.
Oh, you make me waste my daddy's dice on that? No, I had already. Steve did 2 redeems. I see a daddy's dice. And
Apparently
a heroic fortune.
3.
I see 2. So
Wait, a heroic fortune?
I already knew that. Yeah. Why
didn't we know that?
I already because you guys were talking. It didn't matter for the sake of conversation. And Jake is the one that got it. But there's only 2, and I acknowledged it like several times in chat.
How's your initiative roll?
I rolled it. Remember, I rolled
No,
a
you gotta
7.
open roll it
No,
with your
Steve,
daddy's dice.
do I have to waste the daddy's dice on
Why
this?
did you call for an initiative roll if you didn't want to do an initiative roll? Roll
No,
your
I
initiative.
did. I rolled a 7.
No, you didn't. You have a daddy's dice, which means the roll is in chat where we can see it. I want to see it.
Yeah, right here.
We all want to see it.
And
No,
technically,
that's
Jake
you
could
move
beat
that.
your 7 with a luck dice, so maybe
Oh,
you
you
do want
fuck!
to roll it.
You're actually right on that.
He
one.
does guarantee.
Oh, yeah, I thought I was
That-
gonna roll a 1.
That was almost hilarious.
That really was almost
Your two dice clacked together and it saved you.
Oh my god!
Because you
That
know
would've
Jake
been
would have had a
equal to
9 if he
4.
rolled a luck.
Okay, I thought it was gonna be a 1, and a 2, with a total of a 4. That would have been
Ooh.
awful.
Can we all just say it's funnier if it's a 1, and therefore take the 1?
I think that'd be great.
Okay.
Jake also has the heroic fortune apparently that you weren't going to tell us about.
Yeah, it's there. Well, you guys are talking. Heroic fortune.
So wait, does that mean if he uses it for a +4 and then just uses the luck, it's a guarantee, or you could use it for a reroll? Not that you want. I don't know if you want to use it for this init because I don't know what the fuck this init's for. But...
because
Right.
his dexterity is higher. If he matches, he beats. So to answer your question,
I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know if we have any luck. We had no luck left before.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't that long ago we tried to use it.
No,
I don't know.
No, it's good. It's good. Redeems don't get ignored. They're not supposed to be.
I mean, yeah, you can always do the reroll. You've got a pretty good chance of rolling higher, but
I mean,
or you just keep it.
Well, you rolled a natural 2.
Or-
I mean, you have a 90% chance of rolling higher. If you do it the other way, it's guaranteed. It just burns more resources.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is, like, you can't just roll higher. You have to roll high enough higher.
Yeah.
Do I risk just going in for the +4 and seeing if we have luck, or do you want me to re-roll?
Whatever one you're feeling, man. I really don't care either way.
Yeah, it's up to you.
We don't even know. I mean, if you
we don't actually know what the result. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like there's going. I don't know. I feel like there's going to be it's seeing someone and kind of stopping straight away and waiting for them to maybe walk past or something else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would probably do the reroll personally, but you saw how well that worked out for me earlier. So, because I legitimately don't know if we have any luck.
I have a 5+. I mean, it would be and like I would succeed. I did see a luck come in though, so I don't want to. You know what I mean? I don't want to beat that guy. But
Okay. They gave it to you. Hammerhead gave it to you. I already
Like I
guys,
said,
I already put it in the pool.
It's
I put
still
in the pool,
burn 2
like,
resources if you do it. So it's
I put it in the
whatever
pool
you
before even the symbols on my screen went away, saying that it was there. The whatever thing pops up, which means I put it in the pool before y'all even saw it pop up on your screen. I'm paying attention.
Wow.
I never tell them there's luck. That's I never tell them. That's up to them. So
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, sometimes we notice it. Usually we don't.
Chat. What do you guys reckon? Should I use it for the heroic fortune for this role? Because it's probably important. I feel so. I feel like I should.
he's saying it's your resource. You know, you're the ones that give the resources. Up to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Joey.
That
Sound reasoning.
guarantees you win.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. This is really dangerous for us. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, that's fair. It's totally fair.
I
This is
think
all
it's
just so you
safe to
don't step on
assume
a
before you
spider.
do this that y'all were preparing to go in here for like a combat-y situation.
100%.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
aware
ready
of
for it to
this.
go bad.
Yeah.
So that means Koa's got his weapon out. Mikhail has his weapon out. Aldo has that's what I'm looking for here. Aldo probably has his crossbow with a regular arrow knocked in it. Cool. You guys are good. You are, my brain's not working. You're pushing open the door, and as you're looking in, you can see that there's a person whose back was towards you. They did not hear the door. They did not hear it at all. You rolled perfectly well on that one. But they happen to be, because it's such a large area, their back is to you. It's at 100% to you. So they turn slightly, and they happen to be turning around the time. Not a full turn to face at you, just turning slightly enough around the time that the width of this large door, this section of wall opening up, catches the corner of their eye. And so they start turning their attention towards the wall fucking opening up. But you notice them before they notice the wall opening. So you like see it. You like literally watch them noticing it, giving you that slight edge to be aware of what's happening before they're fully aware of what's happening. And because of that, if we were to get into combat, I will actually have every roll initiative, so on, whatever. But I can give you some details about the scenario rather than just like, and this is happening. That you notice that happening there, and you have just enough time to like pull your eye away from where exactly like, you know, them to see what's near them. And what's near them is like a table. There's a couple of, say, instruments that are on that table.
Like a guitar?
Yes, and a skin flute and a few other objects for you. All of your favorites.
A penis?
Anyways, so there is but then you also notice your eye sees from the slight crack that's open, you're able to see on the floor like a pool of crimson nearby. But what it belongs to, you do not know.
Yeah. And this guy's noticed the wall. Like that's what's happening. He's turning.
They're literally actively turning. Right as you're seeing looking up, you're seeing them turning, and like the corner of eyes noticing the wall, and they're starting to turn their head that way.
So this is a guy. It's not Tazri.
It's not Tajri. It is a guy. Specifically, it is a human chap. Nope. Correction. A Hobbin chap that's inside there.
Right, well, there's not much I can do. I'm opening the door. He's turning, even though he hasn't seen the door open. What can I do? Stop mid-open?
Or you open it more and you let the Hulk come out and swing.
I mean...
Like, you walking out shouldn't ring any alarms unless the dude's already here, Wade.
That's true.
Or as Koa, right? Like, you coming out. Us being there will raise questions, but I don't think that... I know this is probably a lot for a split second, I know. But, like, us being there, I don't see as, like, immediate, oh my god, we're being attacked. It's just, it's going to raise questions. Be like, why did you bring people? Kind of thing.
I mean, he could.
But I don't think that's like immediately combat. But
he could technically try to like shut the door again, and remember the guy's like, "Oh, I thought I saw something" or whatever. But you know,
that still leaves us trying to open it. Like we could just be playing whack-a-mole with the door all night.
Yeah,
I think you should try and
close it, wait 10 seconds, and
you need to. You should try and take this guy out.
Yeah, just fling it open, run out, and crack him.
Give him the nod to confuse him because I'm supposed to be here, and then knock him out anyway.
Do we have any type of drop on him, Scott? Is there like a surprise round here? Because I know that he's there.
No surprise rounds. But you'll of course be able to, you've already beaten him in initiative. So,
well, Aldo has.
Yeah, he's already. He's with the crossbow, range attack right there.
If you step out, Koa will step through. If you do something, I'll react accordingly.
I will, as I'm opening the door, I guess, step to the side and allow Koa to pass. I give you there's one there. You know what I mean? As a whisper.
Okay.
I'll also try to slide out of view a little bit.
So Koa steps through looking like the half-orc.
So it's one of those things, you start pushing the door open, you notice the guy's noticing it, you just like immediately just like step back and like look at Koa, and Koa's like, oh, and just like starts walking forward looking like the half-orc, hoping to buy enough time or whatever here. Okay, give me 1 second. This is good. I like this. I like the what you guys are trying to do here. Won't necessarily work, but I like what you're trying to do here. Fuck!
Oh, I like that.
I rolled a natural one.
Yes.
Yeah, it worked.
So you guys back up, and Koa's now walking through. There's already momentum of the door moving forward. Koa just pushes it harder and walks through. And the Hobbin looks over and sees you, and because you have not met this person before, he says, Groggick, why are you here? And Koa goes walking in, hears that, but also sees that the person's now standing there. Aldo couldn't see all the details before. He's now standing there, and he's holding, the easiest way to describe it is a mallet in his hands. He's holding a mallet in his hands, and he was now fully faced towards you. And you can see that the reason why there's crimson on the ground is because there seems to be someone tied to a chair that's right there. You can't make out who it is because their back is to you, but looks like maybe a human or whatever it is. Clearly battered up, tied to a chair right there.
Okay, so he said,
what are you doing here?
Where I'm told to be.
Thinks for a second. He goes, I thought you were told. Whatever. Hey, do me a favor. See if he's still alive. And then he turns around to grab something from the table.
Grogic swing club at back of his head.
Whose head?
The guy who turned away from me.
Oh, so
And himself, Scott.
you're trying to you're trying to like sneak up behind him then.
Aldo told me there was one to take out, so he played the role, bought himself a moment, and now it's the guy turned around, knock him out.
Stealth check. Otherwise, he'll hear you coming up behind him.
Well, I gotta walk by him to get to the guy anyway, don't I?
No. He's opposite the guy. Whew, it's not a hilly or rocky area, Wade. Are you happy with your 9?
There's some stuff on the ground that could be.
Yeah, it's blood.
I don't want to give you the satisfaction of rolling a luck, so yeah.
All right. See, this is when I wanted my daddy's dice, guys.
You just gotta beat a 9, dude.
And I did. Holy shit, nat 20! From a nat 1 to a
You
nat 20.
really hear me coming.
Sweet. Extremes. So he absolutely hears. So as you're, it's one of those things where as you're walking over, he just kind of like, just happens to turn back around as he hears like the footsteps or whatever and sees you coming up behind him, raising your mallet or whatever weapon that you have there. And that clearly gets his attention. Now we have to roll for a full initiative from scratch. But at least you're more or less adjacent to me, like right there. So
I think I caught him flat-footed.
yes, you did. If you beat him in initiative, you caught him flat-footed.
It's kind of important that you
Pretty
beat him in
good
initiative.
I shit you not. I rolled another natural 20, 2 in a row. And I rolled it and it bounced off my glass and rolled back halfway. It definitely rolled. That's a 21 total I've got.
That's great that he can't beat that.
Yeah, I can't beat that.
I'm not cheating. It's literally right there.
Ugh.
I like never
Okay.
hit 20s. I've critically hit Wade once ever. Are you guys going to roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Ooh,
Okay, Aldo, you can beat him.
There's no luck.
I mean, are you sure? How do you know nobody gave any luck?
There definitely wasn't. But
Yeah.
Go ahead and click it. Let's find out.
Why are you smiling?
Because I'm waiting to laugh. I haven't laughed in so
Yeah.
long.
Okay, there you go.
Ugh.
Oh my god. But you tied.
Wait.
Joey fucking did it while you were complaining. And
I was just fully expecting a 0.
Well, as
was
we
I.
know, Snaga's always right. You said so.
And Jake rolled exactly what he needed.
and the thing to note here is that, thank you, Steve. The thing to note here is that because you tie, you have a higher dexterity, you win. So Koa's sneaking up behind the guy. It's Aldo's turn first. Aldo's still inside the hallway, and he's just getting antsy, knowing that like nothing's happened yet. And so Aldo just kind of gets that moment of fuck this, and just starts immediately walking down the hallway into the room with his crossbow out just in case. Aldo, as you're walking out, you can see the guy just like, he's just, once again, you're walking in to see him turning around and be like, as like Koa's like coming up behind him, and he's like, fuck.
Is he flat-footed to
Yes,
me?
because you beat him in initiative. Yes.
He's flat-footed. He hasn't acted yet.
Yes, I know.
All right, I have to hit him.
Yep. You gotta take the
Right.
shot. I don't know how tough this guy is either.
I don't know.
You need to be
That's
the haunted
right.
Greedo.
Roll
Do I have
a
anything
one.
here that can help?
Roll,
Hang
come on,
on,
chat, do it with me. Roll a one.
I haven't
Roll
I haven't
one.
started a performance or
Roll
anything
one.
yet, so
Roll a one. Roll a one.
Okay. All right, here we go.
4. Okay. Good start. How do we feel about that 11?
this dude's not in armor, right? He's like
He's
He
on
would
the
just be
job.
standing around the house
He's
in
with her
armor.
and he's on the job. But to be clear, the armor would be simple leathers, which if I remember correctly, give what, a +1?
plus two.
Plus two. Yeah. That's in the 5e. It gives only a +1.
He's at a 13. He's AC
I'm gonna have to
13.
try.
Straight up, he's AC 13. Unless he's
You
got
got-
like
I'm-
dodge or some shit.
I should try, right?
Yeah, you got to try.
Yeah,
I don't know what else
yeah.
to do.
It could cost me. I can help, but it costs me my hero point. That's the only thing.
Okay. No!
Oh, it's only a
Fuck.
12. Fuck.
You have the high ground.
Oh no. He has a base 10 and he has 2 from his armor, and I already told you he has a +1 dexterity, but he's flat-footed.
Yeah. So he should be a 12. Okay.
He's denied his dexterity to AC,
God.
so 12 hits.
Oh my
A
god.
12 hits.
12. Okay, I am tired. I should not have forgot that.
I so wanted you to roll 1. So that,
Wait,
'cause
you
Jake
still have a
always
hero
rolls
point.
exactly what he needs to roll. Just to be
You still have
clear,
heroic fortune.
I wanted
Don't
you to
you?
roll a 1 so bad so I can watch you guys
Or do
not
you think he
attack for
used it?
nothing.
He used
Okay.
it on
Yeah, we used
the.
it.
Okay,
Other
cool.
initiative.
Never mind.
All right.
Ignore me.
Damage.
Fucking hell.
Oh, Kajitar, we always
Oh
assume
my
you're waiting to
God.
complain. All right,
All
this is a
right,
good
what's
start.
the- what's
Good
the-
start. Good start.
Okay, 7. That's damage.
It's damage.
That'd have took me out at level 1. That'd have done it.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Make sure I'm not crazy. I think. Sorry, I actually don't have. Let me grab it real quick.
That would have scratched me at level 1.
That's more health than I had.
I would have been
More
unconscious.
health than you guys had. I don't remember what I had. I want to say I had 14.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, I had 8.
Oh wait, yeah, I had level 1. I had 9, I think.
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Tell us he's dead.
Just both.
Okay. So I'll just tell you, the good news is he did 7 points of damage and he has 7 health points.
Ah, so he's disabled.
So he's disabled.
Bad news is he's still conscious. He's just disabled.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So he surrenders.
Yes, that's instantly what his action is. Surrender. So
Pee
Aldo,
himself and fall to the ground with his hands up.
Aldo, you walk out with your, let's say, 15 feet of your move action. You walk out, actually maybe even more than that, like 30 feet whatever it is of your move action, enough to make sure that Koa is not in the line of shot. So you can safely move past. You line up your crossbow shot and you take a fire at the guy. Firing a crossbow is not a quiet endeavor. It is loud as fuck. But, it's not like a gun loud, but it's still loud. You fire your crossbow inside the house. It flies over and it hits the guy. And the guy like literally flies backwards and hits the table behind him with like force. He's like holding himself up with his elbow against the table behind him, like leaning backwards because of the pain of the shot and the force of the shot that's there. And so he's like leaning on it. It's still your turn. You've used your move and your standard. Can you do anything else? If you're speaking.
Oh yeah, you're muted.
Oh yeah, you're muted, Jake.
Can I do anything else? I do not think I can. I can reload.
I wish there was something I could do. There's nothing I don't think I can do.
I don't think there is anything I can do. No, there's not anything I can do.
Okay. So you shot him for 7 points of damage. He's like leaning against the thing. He's in a lot of pain. That's the end of your turn. That was a lot of ups and downs for us to get to where we are. And so on his turn, he immediately is going to, kind of like draw breath. And he, he's pained obviously because of that being shot in the side or wherever it is. He draws as much breath as he can, and he starts calling out,
hey, Scott, before he screams, I'd like to spend a hero point to act immediately. You know?
Yep.
No, smile, Scott. This is what you wanted. We have no hero points.
Oh,
We're
that's
out.
great news. You have 0
This is
across
it.
the party?
We're 0 across the party. You
Yeah.
did it. You did it, man. You did it. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Enough of that.
This you get for not putting like potions on your weapons or whatever before you go in. You guys could have prepped. You guys could have.
I'll just roll your fortitude save.
I don't even need to. I
You
just
really
go. Because I can
Yeah.
still take half damage, right? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I ain't rolling shit. He just drops.
Okay.
So yeah.
Just figured, if you have a daddy's dice, it's like, technically there is a roll here.
I'm not going to waste somebody's
You-
daddy's
you-
dice on
You
this.
you could you could nat 20 it and have a really cool save and be really impressed with yourself.
It would do nothing. He would still die. Yeah, I'm not going to waste a daddy's dice on.
There is technically a roll here. Just let me know.
Disrespectful to Steve. All right.
I disagree. I think you're supposed to roll.
I'm disrespectful to Steve. So we love
sitting
Steve.
at the table. I don't think
Steve agrees. Steve, I would like to see your daddy's dice in action, but you know how Scott is.
Don't worry, you'll see it in action. I'm about to roll a different check with it. Technically speaking, the other check would take place before the ear-piercing scream. Does that make you feel better? Because it's a check that I would have to make based off of the really loud twang of a crossbow launching. And that's a perception check prior to the ear-piercing scream.
Okay, but you haven't, and we got this whole order of rolls. I can't believe
there's a weird sound of someone being shot or tortured downstairs where someone's being tortured.
Steve is usually working.
Right. Somebody's guitar string broke in there with that tortured man. I can't believe it.
Right next to the skin flute.
Anyways, cool. So
into my home.
Let's so anyways, yeah, ear piercing scream. So you step out, you take the shot as Gargi is our Garget, sorry, is walking over the thing raised, and then you seeing Aldo go out there and have to take a shot, you immediately rush out there, and as soon as you see a glimpse of the person, you don't have to worry about working way around Koa. You're just drawing breath and saying the incantation, whatever it is, as you under your breath, whatever, as you go out there, and then all of a sudden you're just and you can see the person, and then they just clatter to the ground and drop a couple of the tools or whatever they were using with them onto the ground next to them. They drop entirely.
I love this from Koa's perspective. You guys are yeah, and he goes out, goes to swing, literally is ready to swing, a bolt hits, and then the guy's and falls over, and it's why the fuck did I lead?
Well, you notice the guy turns around and sees you coming up on him, and then he gets hit with a bolt.
So fast, it didn't matter.
I got him. So, poof.
Look me in the eyes while I swing my club.
Yes.
All right.
Well, you can still hit him, I guess,
What Aldo said to our characters early at the bar. I don't know what's different now.
Look, you didn't go anywhere. You can still, you still get yours in, And with thwack.
Jake still has his heroic portion, right?
No.
The one that's going to be
another
one.
That had to be used for an init.
Oh, yep. That's right. Yeah. All right. Okay. So moving on. Your characters are there. You walk in, so you drop all that. So let's paint the room a little bit better. You remember the basement from before. You remember the shelves that are built into the walls. These kind of tunnels or things that have already existed because the mall had them set up from ages ago with these older buildings with the foundations, with the tunnels that kind of connected a few different buildings or whatever it is together from, again, ages ago, right? So that being said, the long pause, ellipses. After you guys are kind of done killing it, Koa was able to better see the tools the guy was using. To call this a torture set is inaccurate. It literally looks like a toolkit. Like a toolkit, if somebody was to use this for any degree of I don't know, carpentry or just basic repair work or whatever it might be. It's literally a mallet and a whittle knife and things like that are what they have there. It's not it's for twisting thumbnails or it's not a legit torture kit. So this is using tools so you get the job done. So this is what Koa sees there. The rest of the room is pretty much the way you've seen it before. But again, there's a person tied to a chair in the middle of the room. When finally y'all are able to make your way around the person to check them out and you get a good look at them, I believe you've seen their face before. I don't remember top of my head, but you're able to identify them eventually as being Rainan.
Are they dead? Is Rainan dead?
Let's check.
I'll check. That was going to be the thing Mikhail was immediately going to do anyway.
Okay, Koa's not an idiot. He was standing right there when Aldo shot the crossbow behind him, and we're in a house. That was loud to Koa too. Obviously, right?
Wait, what was that?
Aldo shot a crossbow right behind Koa, so Koa obviously heard the loud crossbow shot.
Oh
right
yeah,
behind him.
yeah. Thank you for reminding me. I have to
Okay.
roll 1d. Sorry, /R.
Okay.
So
Well, Koa's going to go post up and be ready. Like I want to go listen. If we're not in initiative at the moment, I want to go listen and see if I hear any commotion or anyone coming.
Okay.
While they check on Rainin.
Check one last thing, and then I will. What am I meant to do?
Excuse me.
I forget their mod. Do they get a mod? They do. Yeah. Okay. So.
We haven't met Rainin. He's one of the LTs. He's one of the lieutenants for Beltran. We've never.
Never
actually
talked
met
to him. We've seen him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Scott, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah. That's
I
3
think
nat
you heard
20s
the-
in one minute.
I think
And a
you heard
maximum-
the crossbow.
What the hell?
Yeah, your crossbow.
Jesus.
They felt in their spine. They were one with that cross. They were in tune with it. They heard that crossbow. Yeah. So, anyways, Koa, crossbow goes twang, or whatever. Crossbow bolt sounds like it's loud, but it goes twang, and then Koa immediately goes over to check that. He sees the tools there, runs over to the base of the stairs and starts listening in case something's going on over there. And you're doing your heal check to see if this guy's alive.
Do you mean a roll perception?
In a moment. Okay, you were able to confirm this person is technically alive. However, they are not conscious and they're very obviously bleeding out. When I say technically alive, I mean like they could easily drop at any moment. It is raining.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Mikhail just says.
Raining, it's pouring.
Mikhail says, he's slipping. Quick. Do I let him go?
Koa, you make a perception check as you hear that. Aldo? You happy with that?
Yeah, I mean that's fine.
Does Mikhail try to save the dude that wants his sword? Oh, Joey's always right. Fuck, I said it
He's
again.
asking the party.
No.
He's not. He doesn't start saving him.
That's true.
He's not.
That's true. It's also
Yeah.
not in your presence. It's also not in your presence.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I got
outside
you.
of
You did
that.
the right thing. You did the right thing. You are more
Whatever.
correct. Yes. Aldo?
Well, I mean, he's turned. He said he has just said it to Aldo. I know I was listening.
yeah, you'd have both heard him for sure.
Man. Aldo gives you a weak nod. You can see the hesitation, and he's just like,
While Aldo is nodding, Koa, you hear upstairs, ready? All right, let's go. And you hear footsteps starting to make their way down the stairs.
Koa looks at you two, doesn't regard the question at the moment, and just like gives you the idea like people are coming down.
Then we don't have time. He'll get up and say, are we leaving or what? He's not going to make it. Start moving back. Not like out of this particular room, but like kind of closer toward where
over
we
towards the
entered.
doorway itself, like over,
Yeah.
like standing in front of the hallway, the tunnel doorway. Yeah.
yeah. I don't know. Aldo will back up towards the thing, and he just says to Koa, because Koa's a bit further ahead. He's just like bring him, sling him over your shoulder, and bring him.
Like he points to Rainin, like,
Yep.
Mikhail, when you say that, immediately just like you see his jaw tighten. He shakes his head and he's like, "Fine." He'll run over and he's going to feed Rainin a potion.
okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
He's going to die otherwise.
Yeah. So he runs over, and you guys see him go, fine. And he goes over. You start seeing him grab a potion out.
Dude, I'd go to grab him, and you can see he doesn't want it, and he just says, Aldo just grabs Mikhail, and he says, we need them to think it's not us. Doesn't matter about him.
He puts the potion away.
Did it sound like they were coming here, Scott, or like leaving?
They're coming outside. They're coming downstairs. Sorry.
Okay. And did I hear anyone that sounded like maybe Tazri, or was it like a different, like a male voice, or what did I hear?
You just heard, let's say a male voice. You did not sound like Tazri as far as you understand her to sound like. So most likely somebody at the top of the stairs heard the twang, waved people over, and they were ready, and like, let's go. And then you guys came. That's why there was like a few moments.
Koa will look one more time real quick while you guys are doing your thing and like motion like, should I go ahead and charge up or should we wait here?
Oh, doing their thing is literally, they're telling you to grab the body and run.
Right,
Yes.
but then they switched because he was going to give him a potion.
But then he stopped him.
Yeah, he'll like wave you on, and he's going to start like cutting the bindings real quick.
Okay, I was wondering what you're going to do with the chair. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you still want Koa to grab this guy even though we're about to be in a combat?
The grab and
We're
run.
going to try to we're trying to escape.
Yeah,
the
Aldo.
combat.
You can imagine Aldo's at the door. Like as soon as you walk through, he's gonna shut it, and then you're gonna book it more or less.
Okay.
It's up to you though. If Koa does anything different, like we'll deal.
No, he'll go grab the guy and
Koa's just sad because he walked in the door and he was ready to kill somebody and you guys stole his kill, and then he was ready to kill more people and you're like, no, run away. Like,
no matter what though, the ball starts rolling because either we get raining out, it still leaves Tazri.
It does right now. Basically, if we get away and they don't spot us,
even if
Rainen
they do
escaped.
spot us, it could be someone Rainen's working with.
or
That's why
if they do spot
Aldo
us,
said
then Raiden had people rescue him, right? Like, because we're all in disguise. It's we still have options.
Is there
He just
an
have somebody
intelligence
rescue.
check or something
there
I
it is.
can roll to see if I think there's enough time to run, grab this guy, and run to the tunnel before they come down the stairs?
Oh, you can definitely grab this guy. Right? Yeah, you're fast, and you're gonna put your weapon away as you go over. You're gonna pick this guy up and keep going. Like you can
if
definitely
there's time-
move.
If there's time,
they're
then
probably
I
going to
will-
watch the door shut. They're probably going to watch Aldo shut the door. This is one of those cases where it's like, God, having a scroll of like, what's that?
Arcane lock or hold portal.
Hold
or
portal. Oh my God, that first little
either of
spell.
those.
God, hold
Yeah.
portal is like, it's one of those spells you never need it until you fucking need it. And this is like a perfect time to need it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Koa will just listen. If that's what they want him to do, he will grab him and run.
Okay. So there's everybody's lined up. He's like, there's no time. Starts walking away. Fine. Fuck. Goes over there. No. It's not him. It's us. Let's go. Cuts the ties. Like literally starts reaching for his medical kit. Instead grabs like a scalpel or something out and uses that to like cut the ties real quick. Or not a scalpel, but like a knife. Cuts the ties real quick. And Koa, he helps hoist the guy onto Koa's shoulders. And then, he runs through the tunnel to like lead the way. Maybe with like a light or whatever it is. As Koa is running up behind him and Aldo's pulling the door shut as Koa's running through. You're hearing people running down the stairs as Aldo's shutting the door. They maybe even see the wall shut. You don't know. You're not really going to stick around to find out, are you? You're going to stand there like hold the door shut? Or can you jam it shut? Not really, because Aldo, that there's a lock on the other side of the door, but it's not for this side. It's for the other side.
You can jam it with disable device, can't you?
Technically speaking, if you have time, yes. He could arrange the at least not jam it. He can at least like arrange the lock. Like imagine it's like a falling latch. He could arrange the latch precariously, so as he like snaps the door shut, it falls into place, and they have to waste the extra moments to open the latch up or realize.
But no,
like shake
time,
it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh yeah. Pull it up. Oh, now pull it up.
Yeah. But no time for that. Okay.
I mean, maybe
I like
gamble.
even hoping that they didn't see the door fully shut. I mean, that's the only chance we got, right? Any time it takes for them to get downstairs, they heard something. They're going to see, you know what I mean? They've got to take something in before they act. So it could give us rounds. I don't know. But I feel like we just go.
At this point, though, we're bursting through the tavern carrying a body.
We burned this. We burned this. It doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As we're going through the tunnel, I guess, Koa will try to quietly, like, what about Tazare?
Too risky.
This might be our only shot.
This is as you're running down the tunnel, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think we can do it. Not now.
You guys are running through the tunnel. As you get to the other end of the tunnel, which distance I'll get to in a second if you care that it matters. As you get to the other end of the tunnel and the stairs are there, who's the first one to go up the stairs? I assume not Koa, because he has to carry the body. Let's assume Mikhail. Yeah, because Mikhail was leading. So Mikhail's the first one to the other end of the tunnel, and he gets there and he starts like walking up the stairs to push open the lid that's there. As he's doing that, and like Aldo's rushing to catch up to where you guys are, the tunnel door at the other end opens up, and you see at the other end, they open up the door and they see you guys at the other end of the tunnel, like moving, and they turn around and you can hear them because it's echoing through the tunnel. They're going out the tunnel. They're going out the tunnel. Get up there. Get up there. Go.
Do I have a shot at them? If I'm running and I turn around, I have my crossbow. Can I shoot them as that I hear the door open and them start yelling?
So, as I said, range matters. If it matters, it sounds like range matters. So the distance of the tunnel overall is about 150 feet. It is not a short tunnel. It's reasonably long while being short enough it's realistic that it would exist, right? 150 feet. What is the range of your crossbow? 100 feet. So you can take your first shot. Your first shot would be taken with a -2 to your attack roll.
Right. So do I have time here? Is this if this is going to interfere with us
you have to
getting
wait
through
for Mikhail to open the door.
Okay,
him to
I
run
take
up
the shot. I got to. There's nothing else I can do.
You technically could take a second shot while they're trying to run down the tunnel and still get up there.
Yeah. Okay.
Because you reload so fast.
Just mental math, the -2.
Okay. Thank you for the heads up.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Your 20 hits, sir. And it's the regular crossbow bolt, yeah. 5 piercing, and it's just piercing damage. This is not the same guy who was downstairs. This is just a dude. So you take that shot, and the person is like, no. All right, you guys go. I'm going to turn. And they turn, and they take 2 steps in the tunnel. And as they take their 3rd step in the tunnel, the bolt crosses that distance and hits them before they even get their leg fully up to take that 4th step. And it hits them, and and it collapse backwards, stumble backwards a few steps, hit against the wall, and like lean down against the wall. Fuck. And start like sliding down the wall as they're passing out or whatever it is from the shot. You don't know if anybody else is going to follow up behind them. Obviously, you quickly reload or whatever it is you got to do while they're there, and you get your crossbow at the ready in case somebody's coming. What's up?
Yep.
Good. And Mikhail gets the door open. He pushes the door open and starts going up there. Koa then comes up immediately. Garget comes up immediately afterwards with Rainin over his shoulder. And Aldo is like, knows people are going to be coming from the other end if they don't move quick enough. People will be coming from the upstairs. So you just have to go outside and go after it, and you don't know how many people there are. So Garget goes upstairs. Also, people see like the door opens up and nobody really... But then somebody comes up that nobody knows. That was... No, wrong. That was at the bar earlier. And then you have Garget comes up 2 seconds later with a body over his shoulder. And people are like, whoa, like what the fuck's going on here? And the bartender like looks over at Garget. Did you give the nod?
Yeah.
Is it down still? Okay. You give the down nod. You don't really have to roll a bluff check. I mean, like, he sees Garget, he's down nodding. And then you run up there. And then shortly afterwards, Aldo, the guy that behaved or picked up or whatever the other two, goes up there. That stands out as strange. Maybe Garget has the other guy you paid to pick up over his shoulder. Who knows? That's who the guy is on the shoulder. It's Koa's disguised character, whatever. So you guys go upstairs. The bartender sees the two of you, and he's looking at you strange. He's like, "Hey, what? Wait, what's going on?" Says to Garget, "What's going on?"
Private matter.
Okay, and you guys leave the place.
Quickly.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys run out and leave the place.
I want to. Is it like there's people in the thing, right?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as Aldo shuts it more or less, and he comes out and he yells, he's just gonna as he's leaving, he says, "Guard business. Anyone left in this tavern in the next minute are going off to the stocks."
Bluff. Feels like intimidation.
I mean, it's a full bluff, but it could be.
Yeah, it's a lie and a half, though.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
There's a
asshole.
scramble through the door and people are going everywhere. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. You say that literally people get out the door before you, which does you the favor of not having to open it. And you guys go out there and people are rushing up the door, especially because, hey guys, is this thing on? Want to know the best part about this? Have you ever gone out to eat at a restaurant and they have a fire alarm? You don't got to pay the bill.
Not that many people. Right?
You don't got to pay the bill. You just leave. All right, bye.
That's their chief concern. Just, yeah, the cops kicked us out. You know, it's just...
I don't got to pay the tab. That's not on me. And then the bartender's like, hey, I know you.
There's definitely somebody at the back of the crowd drinking everything off the table that's been left behind.
The number of
Aldo,
people,
we gotta go.
Number of people where I've literally had the power. I've had like fire alarms, power go out. So like all the worst scenarios where it's like, by law, I can't have you in here, and by my insurance policy, I can't have. You need to leave, and they're still sitting there eating their steak tips. They're like, no, it's fine. I don't care. I don't care if you don't care. Go. Like, but I just ordered. Like, yeah, go. Well, can I get my food to go? No, my cooks are already gone. Go. Like nobody's packaging up your food. Get the fuck out. Like,
right.
Oh. Anyways, moving on. So you are
my purse.
you guys make your way out of there. There's a bit of chaos, which is good because by the time you get out there, people from across the way where you were looking beforehand, Aldo, by the time you get out there and across enough that you can see, people are starting to come out of the house. Because obviously they called across. You guys were already most of the way down the tunnel. They call upstairs. People are coming out up there, so on and so forth. So like they're spilling out. They would have to run over to catch up to you, but up here it's way easier, especially if you get a fucking corpse on your shoulder. Way easier to do. So anyways, so they're going to start chasing you guys down the wherever you are. So they're going to start trying to chase you guys, but you're not super obvious because a bunch of other people have ran out too. So they're like coming out to look to chase you guys. What are we doing with Koa to make him less conspicuous?
I think
What can we
Koa
do?
might have to use a health potion on this dude if we're about to run around with him. This guy's going to bleed out and die. If he's already bleeding out and we're about to run around with him, it's not going to bode well for him.
There's a solid chance he is already dead. To be fair,
He's correct because you guys ran. You had to pick him up and then run him all that, and then up the stairs and then out that. If he was going to die, he's already dead.
Yeah. I think that was a now or never kind of thing. Then
I'm not saying Koa still wouldn't try. I said if he was going to die, he'd already be dead. Maybe he wasn't going to die, and Koa is trying to make sure he.
Well, then you guys see whenever we get outside, Koa goes to give him a health potion.
Koa, it's too late. Keep walking.
Does Koa do it anyways?
Koa, while walking, tries to feel for. He does a medicine check to feel for a pulse. Koa's not good at that.
As you're,
but you're walking very briskly,
reaching up,
so this
and
isn't going to go. You know, I'm going to say.
You can fail me, but he's going to try.
Yeah, you're. It's going to be a higher DC because you're like briskly doing this while you're walking. Your own heart is racing.
Yeah.
It's normally a DC, what, 10 or 15? I always forget. It's 15 in this.
I think it's 15 for like first aid. Yeah.
For first aid. Probably should.
There's not a hard DC for telling whether something's dead or not.
That's about as good as I could have rolled without luck.
I usually set 10 myself.
We talked about this recently. First aid is to save a character who's dying is 15. Yeah.
We did 10 last time to check
We
if they were
did.
dead. And
We
it's the same
did
thing
check.
that I do.
So I think I would say this, Wade. I'll just be honest with you. A 20 is what I was looking for. So
I have to luck it to hit that.
yeah.
But even as you're like clearly,
There you go.
Okay.
Holy shit!
You first
Okay.
roll, you Aldo the roll.
I
Second of all-
have to Koa. I mean, it's Koa.
Whether or not he's dead, he's technically dependent on a die roll. He was about to bleed out. His last roll to save his life required a natural 20 on a d20 roll. Whether or not he's dead depends on this next die roll for the con checks that you make to see whether or not you die. Wade, choose somebody in chat that you think can roll a nat 20 to save this man's life. If they don't roll a 20, they didn't kill him. But if they do roll a 20, they saved his life, and I'll give them 500 in it.
Raz wanted it earlier, so if Raz is still here,
Oh,
Raz can
5%
have
chance for 500 in it.
I'm looking at the Steve. He was trying to do evil things.
I definitely hope he's dead.
Steve gave me a heroic fortune, so can't
Yeah,
be too
Jake
evil.
might have given it to Steve.
I hope you fail. And not even for the usual reasons, because I already said he's dead.
All right, show us that Riz Raz.
I've not seen Razman talk for a minute, so I don't know if Razman's still here.
Yeah, they oftentimes will listen only AFK kind of a thing. It's also late. It's very late. I'm like dying over here. I was dying at the start of the call. But I'm glad we got through all this stuff. Okay, Raz isn't here. Next. Spend as much time as you need to make sure you don't choose Steve.
I did eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and I got in first Magus.
Oh no, the new one? Yuck.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo'd it. Sorry, Lightning, you were too slow. I thought your name was Infernus this whole time, and as I went to read it, I saw there was no in the middle, so then I was like, wait, how do I pronounce that?
Five minutes later.
You know, you could bitch at Scott after you roll the dice, man.
It's from the damn D20. What are you doing? Either exclamation point D20 or exclamation point roll. Haha!
All right, good. He's fucking dead. Thank
That's right.
God.
You killed him. You killed him, Infernus.
You already said they did. You fucked that up for yourself.
You killed him. Look,
I know it was
Scribble's better than
45
you,
minutes
still
ago,
fair.
but
Snogger can't even roll. His dice don't work. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I don't need to hammer the head any longer. So you guys all fail, and your character that is trying to jog along and read for a pulse. Unfortunately, he has no pulse, and you can confirm that.
He is dead. What do I do?
I fucking said that. Just keep
Then
walking.
why are we carrying him?
Alibi.
Don't want his body to turn up.
We want Belton
Quick.
to know that he's dead, I guess.
This way. Here.
Olive.
Yeah,
They
we're going
don't-
to try and get out of here.
They don't know he's dead now.
Exactly.
I mean, that's fair. Koa doesn't get that. I get
Yeah.
that.
Cool.
Koa feels like he's carrying around this fucking dead body and running away from the person they were actually hoping to get. It's like, okay, thank God it wasn't Reem, but now we can take out Taz. Koa, leave. Grab this guy.
Okay.
So, like, they understand what's going on, but Koa's like,
How are we making Koa running with a corpse discreet? We got to make it
Well,
so they're not
it's-
chasing you specific. If you have a corpse on your shoulder, they know what's going on.
Koa carries like a baby.
Snatch a cloak off somebody and put it over him.
I sometimes
There you go.
carry my 10-year-old like a baby still, just to make her feel special because I have my 1.5-year-old. Oh man, my back.
Here. Koa will, like,
That's what I do.
I think maybe we set him down and have, like, toss an arm over two of our shoulders and walk like he's really sick or drunk or passed out.
Yeah. I still steal the cloak to put over him. That definitely happens.
Yeah, that's fair. But I
Yeah.
think that
And then do what you're saying is a good idea.
so we're gonna carry him away from the tavern like he's drunk.
Oh,
and
I
passed
see what you're
out.
doing. You're gonna grab the cloak that's like inlet a little bit, like kind of like more or less like stop for a second, throw the body down, drape the cloak over Koa's arms, throw him back into it, and like fold up over it so he's like carrying kind of, let's call it half the weight, and he's half like hidden in the cloak kind of a thing. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm saying like a drunk, passed out friend.
Yeah, basically like he's got Koa's got one of the dude's arms over him. I've got the arm over him. We throw a cloak over him so he's not like an obvious fucking
Oh, I
corpse.
thought you were doing like,
and we just carry him like a drunk person.
I thought you were doing like
No, not quite. Because yeah, we don't want to stop to do that in the middle of the street.
The problem is, as much as you're trying to do that, that's also not obvious. You're trying to carry away an injured person. Like in your mind, it's drunk, but in the minds of people searching, it's an injured person. Okay, I need it's not a bluff check. There's no bluff about this.
I can't imagine we're the only ones doing this.
No. Other people very well may be
right?
doing it,
You
but
know?
it narrows down the scope of who would be chased. Okay, I got it. I'll roll.
Is it disguise or stealth, or what are we rolling?
It's not
We're
really a
doing both.
disguise check. You're literally just throwing a cloak over the guy and just walking away with him. It's that
Well,
looks
we're
like
also
what you're
bluffing
doing.
and stealthing our way. Like we are doing something to try to look.
No, I got you. But like, even if you roll a really high bluff check, if they see 3 people stumbling away with a drunk person, they're chasing all 3 of them. You know what I mean? Like hands down, no question. Like if it looks like they took away an injured person because the guy's missing now, they're gonna go chase down that lead. They're not gonna leave a stone unturned. You know.
If we blend in or disappear down an alleyway.
Yeah.
Well,
that's a different
That's the
different
goal.
situation. Yeah. It's a matter of how quickly they notice you, how far away you are when they start chasing you. Those are the details I'm looking for here.
Okay.
Okay. So again, inevitably it would be noticed that kind of like asking around like somebody, blah, blah, blah. They'd be able to start going your way. You do have a chance to get away here, though. I like the alleyway approach, and it is something that Jake literally said IRL like 7 minutes ago. It's just a matter of how quickly you're able to make that turn to get out of there. For this, Jake, I'm going to allow you to roll a stealth check to kind of like slip down the alley. However, given everybody you're guiding here, you're taking a -10 to this stealth.
Yep. Okay.
I don't know if you have a way of modifying this anyway, but
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say once we get in the alley, Koa would tell you guys like, I'm fast. I don't know how fast is Koa carrying a body. How much is a body slow me down, Scott?
Right.
how what about carry the body? Sorry.
How much does that slow me down?
Oh, I mean, considerably, right? Because you're like, you have to walk it away that looks like you're walking with your drunk friend. So you're also not like
if we're
sprinting.
doing that, but I'm saying if we get into an alley and I'm like, hey, I can throw over my shoulder and run.
You're
How fast?
probably at a heavy load with a body, right? Well, let me see your character sheet.
Like, yeah, how much does that do to weigh? Like, what?
Just assume average person's like what 150 plus some clothing and shit, like 160, 165. Like that all sounds average enough.
He's got all his clothes from being tortured?
I mean, he has his boots on. 160 is a fair number.
160. Okay.
So that gets me to 220, which would be less than a heavy load, I think.
But still
So-
medium load, so you still reduce the speed.
So you get on a 30 feet.
Which is, by the
still
way,
as fast
there's
as most
Still
people.
good.
That's a regular person speed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Yeah.
So if they're looking for a group, like I guess we don't know they're looking for a
Yeah,
group.
yeah,
but,
you're
like,
doing that only till you get around the corner, far enough and around the corner, then you're going to pick them up and start moving quick. Of course.
That's the idea.
And when you're at a medium load, you also can't run at ×4 if you run at ×3, I think. So that's where it really slows you down. It's not just your base speed; it also reduces your multiplied speed. That's fine. That's only if you're running. All right, back to the game. So, Jake, you're rolling that stealth of the -10.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Oof, good
It's a
roll.
really good roll. Are you happy with that 18?
Yeah.
18 with the -10. That's
I know.
crazy.
Right? Like, he still had a
That's-
bonus.
Yeah, that's really good.
Are you happy with it? You want to modify?
What do you guys want me to do? You want me to modify it here and just maybe completely cut this off, or you reckon 18's cool?
You know I'm
we
rolling.
have distance on our side too, don't we?
Yeah, you know I'm rolling with a +4.
Minus whatever distance in penalty there is.
Mhm.
And at night.
Perrin.
Probably luck it if we got any.
It doesn't hurt.
Yeah. We don't have any. Okay, now we know.
Been waiting for that one.
Wow, there it is. Look how happy he is. Roll your dice, Scott.
I never want him to get to experience joy.
It always makes me happy. When you do that. All right, come on, Scott. Rolling that 20. You get a fourth one today. Come on.
I think you've had enough.
I hope it blows as bad as you did.
I rolled a natural 13. Even with my +4, which gets me to 17, barring any negatives, it is not enough to... So even if there were no negatives, it's not enough to pass. You guys, they notice you slipping away. Absolutely they do. You just weren't the closest ones to approach. So there's enough of a gap of time after they started like hunting, because it's not like they have infinite resources to send in every direction, right? So they send people down the different avenues. By the time somebody starts coming around to search your way, you'd already ducked down a corner. Other people join them to the search, and they're like looking down the corner, whatever it is. But like I said, you turned a corner and you immediately start booking it. And getting out of there, like you grab the body, threw over your shoulder as quickly as you can. By the time you came out that alleyway, you started walking slightly around. Guys who have the alleyway started booking, being as smart as you can along the way. I only need one more check to guarantee that you completely remove yourself from the scenario. No chance of them finding you. It's just that survival check to navigate the city the right way.
Is that me?
Mm-hmm. Anybody?
I think that's gotta be you.
Can I assist him? Or try and assist him?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm trying to assist you, Koa. Let's see how we go.
And while you're being super stealthy, Mikhail busts out his loot and he's like, Koa, you can do it. You can find the way.
Alright, so that's a...
These villains will not find us today. I said the word.
Nice. You had a +3, I think, right?
I added a +2. If it's a +3, then that'd be a 25. If it's only a 2, then that's a 24. That's
I
great.
think it's only +2 because it wasn't over 20.
Oh, that's. Oh, wait. Oh, in urban and underground settings.
Oh, it is. It is.
It is a +3.
Yeah.
So it's
Should be a
25. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that'd be a 25.
Awesome. So yeah, 25 total. You easily navigate. It's as soon as he gets you around that corner, immediately he's like, hey guys, up this way. And Koa's like, no, this way. Come this way. And you guys like start heading down that way. Aldo's like, I know this alley. Let's go. It comes out on, and Koa's like, you sure? Yeah. It comes out on such and such street. And you guys head down that way. And you guys are easily able to. And Mikhail is honestly watching like, I should probably pay better attention to what the streets' names are. Because I really did not know those are the streets' names. I just knew the buildings. And either way, so you're making your way through there. And you find your way back to where it is.
The keep.
To the keep, yeah. Without any more hiccups or bothers or what have you.
Whew. Damn.
So, we get into the keep, I guess?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you guys go walking down along the riverside, and as you go walking through, you go into the tunnel, and you're walking down the tunnel, and then finally you actually hear in like a gruff, like hard, who goes there? Like a really gruff voice from down the tunnel after you've been walking down it for a bit.
Reem?
Oh, thank God. You hear Reem walking over into the direction. Hey, you're out here.
Get inside.
Yeah, go.
Are you still injured?
You still wounded? Yeah.
Yeah, she says, and she realizes that there's a body with you, and she's like, "What's?" I imagine you're like, "Just get inside." And
yeah, just go.
And you go walking over that way, and she'll take whatever metal object she has and tap on the wall, to make sure like the tap, and they start like opening the wall door, so you guys can go walking inside, and you can see Reem is in there in the form that she's usually her like customary form for while she's here in Hodgwen.
When the door shuts, I guess Koa's still holding the body, whether he dumps it or not. Aldo just says to Reem, he's like, "Where have you been?"
Wait, who's that?
Where have you been?
I start pulling off those guys.
I was running. I had to run, and then I kind of got noticed, so I had to, make my cover. And then I was in a scenario where there were too many questions, and so I had to act. And I kind of, who is that you have with you?
That's Ranon. Where have you been? He's like already setting stuff down, getting out his healer's kit.
We didn't do this. We
No, I know. Shit.
What do you mean you know?
Like I said, I was cornered. I took off the armor because it was too obvious, and I was running along, and I tried grabbing what I could, but I couldn't make it easy enough disguise. I was getting cornered, and so when they found me and I couldn't get away from them, I had to make it convincing to leave me alone. So I had to take the form of somebody that they wouldn't question. But then conversation and questions just got ahead of me, and I couldn't concentrate. I couldn't understand what they were thinking very clearly because I was in so much pain. And so I just kind of rolled with it, right?
Did you turn into Ranon?
Yeah, and maybe played the role a little too hard. And
Aldo, you gotta teach her how to tell quicker stories. Sit down.
We thought maybe you were captured, so we went in thinking we were helping you, and then, well,
This is all blown now. Everything we can't take any more lieutenants. I think it's Tazza and the other one.
Salt.
wait,
Yeah,
but no,
that
isn't
him.
this good then? I mean,
They don't know he's dead, I guess.
Right. That was the point of taking
Yeah,
the body.
yeah.
Great.
You couldn't have got back here any sooner.
I was being chased. It was literally being chased. Aldo, have you ever been chased by hounds?
Yes.
How wounded is she?
Did you jump in the river?
I was nowhere near the river. Do you go over to her and start examining her?
Yeah, that's
As soon as
part
you-
of the getting with the med kit. Tell her to
as
sit
soon-
down.
Yeah, she actually shies away from the touch. From it.
You need some privacy.
What are you doing?
You're wounded. I know medicine.
Okay. And she'll like sit down and, it's very like tentative, very uncomfortable with it, but does allow you to practice your medicine. But she definitely seems like uncomfortable and sensitive about it, but she does let you practice it. She is injured. Yeah. She got pretty hurt. She actually got stabbed, like legitimately in her belly, like in her gut. She got a legitimate stab. If she was a person, like a real regular person, like in the form that she's in right now, you can see the form she's in now. She switched forms, and there's a sever. There's like literally her intestines are cut. Like you're like you can't see that because you're not digging that deep in, right? But like literally, there's a cut in her intestines. This would have been a fatal wound over time through disease or what have you, to a regular person. But because she has the ability to like not always be like, if she's in a humanoid form, this could still potentially be fatal.
Mhm.
However, if she returns to her not humanoid form, then her anatomy is entirely different, and something like this doesn't matter as much.
Reem, thank you for covering for me. I'm glad you're all right.
Yeah, he'd also even ask like Aldo or Koa or whoever has free hands to like hold up a cloak or something so that
He'll
he
hand
has
you
to like,
Raina.
take off some clothing or something. Then like she's not just exposed because she's clearly uncomfortable.
Oh, she doesn't care about being naked at all.
He's still just it's like
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
just the instinct, right? To be like, okay,
There's-
let me
because-
remove as many
because
variables
she's
as
sensitive,
possible.
he assumes it's nudity. There's nothing to do with the nudity. They're not her boobs, like she doesn't care, right? So
Like I'm not gonna pretend that like she understands her body autonomy better than I do.
yeah.
So
But I
but
go ahead.
he doesn't draw too much attention to it or anything either, because obviously something about it makes her uncomfortable. So he's just working the best he can. Like, okay, well, this is how I would try to save a person if they had this grievous of a wound. Yeah, he'll spend some uses of the healer's kit to try to treat deadly wounds. As we're talking and stuff, that's what he's doing.
Yeah. Anyways, continue the RP.
I just said thank you for.
She says, "Yeah, I think I realized that what's that phrase? I know which end to hold. And I know how to attack. I didn't realize that defense was that hard. When there's more than one of them,
Yes.
it's not twice as hard, which I thought I could handle because I'm faster than them and I'm stronger than them. I'm more coordinated than them. When there's two at once, it's 8 times as hard. And then when the third one joined the fight, I at that point I just couldn't. I tried to get away, but they had me pinned. There was no opening. She points to her side. She says, I took this trying to get away. It hurts so much. I think I killed the guy. Just when my retort, I think I killed the guy.
It was him or you.
It happens in a fight.
You can notice from Aldo that there's a look of genuine concern. He kind of says to her, he says, next time, don't try and play the hero, all right?
Why is one more too many?
Valiant 4 doesn't
End up
have
with
thin
things
range.
like that.
All right. Don't be the hero.
Though it was
Did
very
good.
appreciated.
Yeah. We're glad you're safe. It's just, we were worried about you. We'll have to figure out the rest of our plan later. Let's just get you steadied. I don't know how well this stuff's gonna work, but I'm gonna keep trying, okay?
What the fuck do we do now?
So let me explain. I guess I was being chased. I was cornered. I had to do something to save my ass because they were all coming at me. Like there were so many. They brought out hounds, and I tried changing form, but the hounds.
I'm sorry.
seemed to be able to,
Lie down. You gesticulate too much.
literally because she doesn't know that word. She has to like read it off of you, if you will, to the best of her ability. I don't necessarily mean you have to make a will save. I just mean like read your book, like intuit this situation. Either way, moving on. So she's like, yeah, okay, and she tries to like relax a bit more. She's like, the hounds kept finding me. They kept knowing it's me, and I don't know how they were doing that. I kept changing. I don't know. Aldo, you do know this. Or even maybe actually Koa's, I think, the better knowledge nature. By the way, hounds hunt by scent more than anything else.
Yeah.
She's not changing her clothes. So at the very least, her clothes would smell the same. Maybe even possibly her blood smells the same. You don't know. Even if the pheromones coming off of her would change, because she's changing, like literally changing what species she is. But other details would, either way. So she's like, I couldn't get rid of the hounds. And so they kept hitting me. And when they finally caught up to me, I was in a scenario where I couldn't get away any further. So I had to make it seem plausible that they shouldn't investigate me or question me too much. And so I took on Rainin. It was the only form I could think of that would make sense. It could be Zareth. It could be the others. But Rainin could make sense. But then they kept questioning, like, did they see me running through? Did they find anybody? So instead of answering their questions, I had to turn the conversation because it was going south very, very quickly. And I realized one of them was one of the people that Rainin had enough dirt on, that they were working for Rainin under Beltran. And so I played the avenue of it was time to act and started like drumming up. Anyways, so I got those pieces moving to move those people away from me. And word must have trickled out in some way. And I guess Beltran must have heard that Rainin was planning something, because he certainly didn't do anything, because I was the one that said it and he wouldn't have known. And I guess Beltran retaliated, she says, like trying to piece it together, not really knowing.
It looks that way.
Certainly did.
and now he's been rescued, and I think that's all we have going for us right now.
Yeah. So how does he react to this? Now he knows he has an enemy, right? They don't know Raiden's dead. He believed he was a problem. He must have seen some kind of evidence towards this. At the very least, this escape, this rescue, is only going to re-solidify in Beltran's mind that he was right about Raiden.
We know who we may
Unless-
go after next.
Who?
He gestures at his own disguise. People at the bar saw me going in and out.
Yeah, and we
but
can
were
play off
nobodies.
that.
Oh,
We can-
that guy.
No, listen.
Yeah.
This
ahead.
might work to our advantage. Beltran doesn't know who in the guard's on what side.
That's true, Aldo. Because if I was one that triggered whatever Rainin had in place, because I didn't fucking know what he had in place. I didn't have enough time to piece all that together. We've only been here for a few days. Whatever he had in place, I wouldn't have been able to properly trigger it. So likely not everybody acted as they were supposed to. So I guess only some of them would have been exposed, and he's going to be paranoid about everybody else that might be still plotting against him. And so, what did you say? Gargic here, if that's who he thinks is on Rainin's side, I don't know if he was or not. Yeah, I guess he'd be looking for Gargic. He's another fall guy.
And
Definitely
who
is on Raiden's
does
side tonight?
who does he serve? He serves Tazari, right?
Gargic, I believe,
Yeah.
serves Tazri, yes, because I always see
Is
him.
it that much of a stretch that they were working together and Tazari? I know he was tortured there, right?
Yeah.
But her own man saves him,
And
and Beltran's already paranoid.
she sits up, and Mikhail, like,
bartender
does that motherly
seen-
practice, pushes her back down. Go ahead.
The bartender seen him. We could manipulate the situation that maybe Beltran now thinks Tazari is the issue, and it was her. It was in her house. I mean, her man, and they got away. It's a stretch, but
I've never touched Tazri, but I can do a Rainin, obviously. An injured Rainin, even. I just turn into Rainin and then you gussy me up a bit. We could either have me talk to the real Tazri and have it be seen, like I was bickering afterwards, or maybe you play Tazri and I play Rainin and it's seen by others.
yeah, I don't think you actually having a conversation with Tazari will work, because if she isn't in league with him, which I'm assuming she's not, right? She might just order and start screaming or anything to try and get hold of you because she knows what's coming.
Yeah, exactly. Her playing down what her role was. Her being so overtly guilty. She's trying to clean up her own mess as quickly as possible before anybody can, you're
already hurt, okay? I don't know. I don't think so.
That's... Yeah, maybe not you talking to the real one. I mean, that's an idea, though. Having both of you stage something together, though.
But there's deniability if it's not the real one, because everybody would be like, no, I was with her over here at the time, and then they would know. But if I go talk to the real one, then we can make it real. Like, there is no Rainin.
You're right, but we just saw that Beltran will act regardless. Whatever you set in motion, like you said, you probably didn't trigger all of it. And the real Rainin, I'm guessing, would have had an alibi, because he wasn't where he would have needed to be for all that shit to happen.
Do we have an item that lets us talk to the dead?
We
Am I forgetting that?
Did you have a scroll or something for Speak with Dead? Did you use it?
We
at
had
one
it from... No, we've never used it. We had it
Our
from
expert
3.
three-time watcher said we got something from Yara.
I mean, if she,
that ain't
I
on my
recall her giving you something, but it's not on your party potions list.
I don't think it was
Yeah.
a potion.
Was it a scroll?
It might
Very
have been a
possible.
scroll.
That
you would've
sounds
gotten that, like,
familiar.
season 2-ish.
That sounds familiar. I don't have it on my
Was
sheet
it
at
an
all.
amulet or something?
Ooh,
I do
don't
remember
know.
having a conversation with Yara.
It was a
where she
bone.
said,
I think
A
they're right. Yeah.
bone, yeah. That
Yeah.
one time allows you
It was a
to.
one-time use. Yeah. That's why it's not in potions and scrolls.
if that's the case, I don't know if we'd want to use it on Raynon, but we could learn what he knows or who's associated.
We definitely
or-
could, because he was actually plotting against Beltran. Like, we know that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Beltran was the one that killed him. So he might be willing to share what he knows.
Who has the bone?
I think Aldo does. Or
Yep.
maybe Koa. It'd be Aldo or
Okay.
Koa. It wouldn't be Mikhail.
I think it was given to Koa, I think, but
I tried looking at
Koa
Koa's sheet
was
and I didn't see it.
given.
I don't know if it's on any of our
we
sheet.
haven't
just remember
used it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where I got the shit from her with like the axe, and she gave out Koa like an amulet or something too of.
What's his name? Grishka.
Yeah.
Well, no, Grishka's axe, and then like the god.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah, Vroga. Yeah,
Vroga.
Rosenborg
No, I
Vroga,
conflated
yeah.
the two, and that's Jake's fault.
That's right.
As a compliment, asshole.
I took it that way.
No,
was
I know.
sincere.
You're still an asshole.
Yeah. Well, you know. Win some, you lose some.
I'm pretty sure she gave you a bone of exactly that, and I'm pretty sure y'all
Yeah.
never used it.
We definitely
Yeah,
didn't
definitely
use it,
haven't
and
not used it.
I vaguely remember having that conversation because I feel like we RP'd over it a little bit. Like that's weird. Why would we want to talk to a dead person?
Yeah. Because I remember you kind of hem-hawing on like whether it was like okay to use something like that.
All right. You grant semblance of life to a corpse, allowing it to answer questions. It has one question per 2 caster levels. This is not the spell that you get in like, you know, other video games or movies or whatever.
Koa does
is
not
a-
have it on his character sheet, so one of you two have it.
It is a
got the
3rd
axe
level
and
spell,
stone
which
carving.
means you have to be at least level 5 to cast it, which means by default as a scroll you would have 2 questions to ask. As by
It's not on
default.
my sheet. It wouldn't have gone to me. I know it had to have been one of you two that it went to. Koa makes the most sense.
We have it, so don't
I
stress
just
about
assume it's not on the sheet because
Yeah,
probably just didn't write it down or whatever.
yeah. I've got Grishka's axe and stone carving from Yara to Koa of Vroga, a battle axe breaking chains.
Yeah.
So it wasn't an amulet; it was a stone carving that she gave him. I don't have the bone written down.
that.
But
Oh wow!
I think it was. A
I
bone.
see on my
Yeah.
sheet. Speak dead bone. There we go.
I did not see it. That's funny. I searched
Oh,
the
well,
sheet.
There it is. I see it.
Yeah, just
I
put it on yours,
believe
Koa.
this
I'm
is
pretty
all
sure it's Koa.
accurate. I'm 99. I
Yeah.
remember the conversation where you got the details. It was when you were still in the Valley of Doom and whatnot.
Yep.
I remember that, and I definitely don't remember role playing a dead guy.
Yeah, if
No.
Koa got it, I just didn't put it on my sheet, so that was a me mistake. Or if I did, it was before I had the wipe.
It's only been hundreds of hours of role playing. You think we're gonna forget a detail like that?
Anyway,
I think there was a plan to use it and we didn't. It's probably why you didn't bother writing it down.
so is that something we would consider using on Raynon? And if so, what 2 questions would we ask?
What was your plan to steal the sword from Beltran?
One.
And depending on how he answers it, we could ask who was involved to know who we could potentially turn to or set up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, those are good.
I don't know who would think. I mean, I guess if Koa had the item, if you guys think Koa would have it,
Yeah.
you guys are sitting here talking about like we could pretend to be this person, pretend to be this person. Koa, I guess, will butt in, or we could ask him who was involved, and he'll like reach in and pull out the bone, or reach into his pack. Since we're at the keep.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we could
Keep
ask
going.
him
I'll be 1 sec.
some questions. Maybe learn about his plans. His accomplices, that kind of thing?
I believe Yara said we could ask a couple, so I will. He goes to hand it to Mikhail.
Oh. Well, she gave it to you. I don't even. What if it hates me or something?
Well, you're the magic man, so I'd rather it higher chance of it not hating you than us.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay. Kind of twirls it in his hand once. Okay. We should probably try to be direct. I don't know
Before we do
what
this,
the faculties of the dead are like. Oh, good.
One, I'm not sure how it works. Like, will he willingly answer whatever we ask, or will he fight us? And two, because of the influence of the sword, has enough time passed where he won't. We'll talk to him, right, and not one of those ghosts.
And I sure hope so. We don't have anyone who can tell us. Dwayne's on the road. Probably be at the crack soon. Or at least in a few hours.
Can't you like whisper Yara or something? And
Yeah, if she was about 100 feet away.
lots of that in low.
Yeah. And I'd need to see her. Or at least know where she is. We can try it. I mean, either way, we learn something. If we try it and we get some eldritch voice from the beyond that's not even him, then that tells us something.
I'm just saying it's worth a shot before we go and start posing as people and putting our lives on the line.
No, it is. Let me finish seeing what I can do with Reem, and we might get that figured out. Because it takes an hour for me to finish failing this fucking check.
Okay.
I'm not sure I understood what you said.
Okay. So you're gonna use this after a couple moments, whatever it is. So you finish like working on Reem, getting her wound better. Do you give her the suggestion if you actually transform to your natural form, you have a better chance of not, you have a better chance of recovering faster and safer?
Yeah, once he's kind of gotten to the end of what he can do, it's just like, all right, that's. I don't know if that's much better, other than hopefully it alleviated the pain some. But honestly, Reem, if you shift back into your natural form, I think you'll be a lot more comfortable. It'll probably heal a lot faster. I mean, it's safe to do here.
She roll a sense motive check. Okay, it's not that high. She has a good bluff.
Red. I'm going to.
You have a
bed.
bonus because you're familiar with her. Oh, actually, I rolled really low. Because the bonus due to familiarity, you actually meet her, which means you beat her on this one.
Okay.
Cool. So she kind of gives you like a quick look or whatever it is at the suggestion. You realize she doesn't like you like never see her in her natural form anymore. She doesn't seem to like her natural form, and the idea of like transitioning back into it, you get that same almost like immediate recoil that you got when you started immediately like try to give her medical attention. But the reason why I bring this up is because you would have gotten that anyways. Your character's not an idiot. The thing that you collect with your sensitive check is you realize she probably wouldn't mind it so much if there weren't other people. Like, you just need her to be in that form. She doesn't have to be around you guys. She can have privacy when she does that. Like, go take one of the rooms inside of there's a whole chamber of rooms. Go take a room, Yeah.
He says that and says, you don't have to do it here. Plus, you probably need some rest, right? Like, he'll get up, like offer a hand to help her up.
Mm-hmm. I do.
All right. Pick a room. I'll get restful sleep on you, and we'll get a good night's rest. You should be a lot better in the morning.
She nods. She thinks on it. Then she says, "Thanks. Yeah, I suppose give me a few minutes, then you can come in and cast the spell.
I'll wait outside. Just let me know.
Wait, shouldn't I stay? And she looks up. She points at the corpse.
No, we can handle that. You've worked pretty hard today. Deserve a rest.
She frowns, walks away. Okay.
He'll wait outside until she's ready, then he'll go in and cast Restful Sleep. Oop.
Ashanti asks Aldo, you think you need any help with this?
Do you know anything about what's going to happen?
I've read about these things. I've never done it myself. Necromancy is not exactly frowned upon. It's just you can imagine being trained in the Arcane Congress. The Arcane Congress is founded by and mostly run by gnomes who have who are just kind of like have an affinity with illusionary magic, and necromancy is the opposing school to that. So she starts like explaining things that like Aldo's kind of like,
Yeah,
It's
Aldo's
she could've
doing
just
that.
given you-
Yeah. Yeah. Mhm.
So after this like long explanation, she more or less just goes, "So I don't know, but it might help." You realize you're tuning back in.
It's up to you.
She goes,
If you think you...
"Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mikhail would appreciate it. Let me go get it."
Mm-hmm.
And she walks off.
What is she going to get? Although says aloud to himself.
Koa hears the sound of his sword being picked up nearby, and sees Hinta looking at it, and she frowns as she looks at it, and she says, "This is too well maintained." You're not
Give
even
these-
using it, Koa?
Well, whenever we can, but right now it's a bit more cloak and dagger and less all-out warfare.
That means you're using that damn mallet more than you are this.
Didn't he just kill someone with that sword, like, yesterday?
Yeah.
Been a day, I suppose.
She looks at it and says, "What, one scuffle? But you didn't even clash. I'll oil it." And she
We
walks
got
away.
one hit off.
Cool. And then finally, Mikhail, you come back with the bone.
Yeah.
Hinta is not
It would've been-
interested in the magic.
Wait, didn't that literally? It was
It would have been
today.
10 minutes because
It was before the party. It was literally today that he had stabbed someone with that sword.
Yep.
Yeah, it was that. It was today.
Oh, remember, she cleaned it out. I think she actually cleaned it after that, too.
What
Because
the
I think I
fuck?
made a
He
mention of
went
it.
to a party looking like an asshole. Why would? Yeah, he was gonna go stab like fucking Thotacres.
As Joey's always right. She's looking for an excuse to do something. She's bored. She's not running her own shop, but she loves this place. Anyways, cool. So Ashanti is going to go up to Mikhail and say, "Aldo suggested I got this for you.
Got what?
It's a combination of grave dirt and bone dust. It should, if I understand it correctly, it should help to enhance the magics of what you're doing. It's really good for enhancing necromantic magics." And she leans.
Yeah,
out.
I know that.
She leans back out.
Wait, necromantic, isn't that bad?
No, just a school of magic. I mean, raising the dead is bad, but
Isn't that what we're
She
doing?
goes,
as
"Not if there's two
zombies.
parents."
that's why I added the caveat. Also, what?
What?
Whose sense of humor is that? Your parents?
That's Scott's. That was 100% Scott's.
Yeah, they must
in
be
game,
old.
In game's just like, my grandfather used to. Anyways.
Yeah, a real knee slapper is about what he said.
Oh.
Real rib tickler as he's like walking back with the bone. Little hoot and guffaw. Anyway. Okay. Reem's asleep. Should be a lot better in the morning. I think she's kind of sensitive about her natural form, so don't just go walking in. You need to get her attention.
Don't normally go bursting into people's rooms, so it shouldn't be too difficult.
I know. I just figured better to say it than not. Okay. So, asking a corpse 2 questions.
She goes,
He looks over to Shanti. Or 3?
Maybe. I'm not saying that the grave dirt and bone dust will work, but it's pretty easy to get your hands on grave dirt and bone dust from consecrated grounds when you're, well, not here. She says, gesturing to like the fact that you're at a deer. She goes, not here, but it's pretty easy to get your hands on that stuff when you're at the university. So I have some with me. It's pretty easy
to get your hands on it anyway. You can make it.
I can't.
Got a corpse right there.
I can't consecrate grounds.
I mean, I could say fancy words.
You and I both know very well that it goes more than it's.
He's already like setting up to use the bone as she's talking.
No. Mikhail knows that you need a skull. Like you literally need the head of the corpse to allow the spell to work. So likely what you're going to do is put the bone inside the mouth and just like smack the mouth shut to crack the bone, and that would. So with the dirt there, maybe pack the mouth with the dirt too. Like you're not, you're gonna have to use it. Maybe cover the body inside some of the dirt. I'm not sure what method he would take.
Yeah, he'd probably. He probably fills the dude's mouth with the dirt, and then places the bone in there. Doesn't crack it yet or whatever. Just like make sure he's in like proper like positioning or whatever, symmetrical.
Okay.
Has him like kind of ready for it, and he's like, okay, then we should just be able to crack it, and that should do. I didn't fill the mouth too much, so the jaw will be able to move. It's a little gruesome, but this is the method.
I've never seen this done, she says, like excited, and moves up close next to Aldo. But like not in like an uncomfortable close next to Aldo, like just like excited to share the moment with somebody, because clearly Mikhail is the one that's going to do the procedure and Koa is clearly the one that's standing over. Like magic. I'm watching it. I'm gonna take my distance from everybody else just in case.
Noah's ready to like swing on the dude if Mikhail actually brings him back to unlife.
Crack. Oops. Koa. Koa, help.
So she can enjoy it as a spectator with Aldo, because Aldo and her are more of spectators compared to the two of you. Not that Aldo won't do something. Anyways, so you crack the bone?
Aldo says we have our questions, right?
The answer to that is yes, and I'll get back to that in a second. Let's just assume the answer is yes. Okay.
Yeah, we got it. Ready?
First question: did it work?
I saw that in chat. So, anyways,
it was. I think that's from the D&D movie that came out.
It is, yeah.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so you crack the bone, and all of a sudden, like a second or two passes, and then all of a sudden,
back.
the thing inhales, but the breath, the inhaled breath ends up making this like both raspy and high pitched noise that almost sounds like screaming from hell. Happening as his like takes this insane deep inhaling, which inhales the broken bone, the bone dust, the dirt, and everything inhales all of it into itself as this again like raspy, high pitch, rattling noise, like a scream from hell coming up at you as it takes this like deep breath in, absorbing all of that into it, and then the eyes themselves start to like come to life, if you will, like they blink open. But they're not looking at you or anything. They're just kind of looking upwards or around. You can see that the body is responding some natural reflexes, like maybe like the face is twitching a bit, or like a hand is moving a little bit. But for the most part, the body is static. It's staying still. You know that some of the memory is returned to the body, but the soul isn't here. You've not returned the soul to the body. You've just tapped into some memory of the body itself, which is why you need the skull. Memory of the body itself. And as we prepare for our session next week, you guys will have the opportunity to come up with the 3 questions you want to ask, because she did give you a means of get +1 caster level, getting you to your 3rd question. Yeah.
Nice. But by the way, as soon as all that's happening, Mikhail like has a hand up to Koa to be like, "Hey, chill, big guy, it's fine." Because this looks creepy as shit.
He just has the Earthbreaker because Hinta walked off with his sword, so he was like, "Hammer in skull."
Oh.
You're using that club too much. Take sword. Like, all right.
Cool. Well, I'm tired.
Chair squeaking.
I need to go to bed.
Is next
Yep.
week our last week for a couple weeks, or am I wrong on the date?
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
here next week, and I'm here. So the 18th, the week of the 18th, I'm in Maine, but I'm coming back Wednesday morning, to make sure that I can stream that night. So
I don't
but
know.
we won't
that
have-
we're
we won't
playing
have
that day
Jake.
anyway, are we? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds great. It sounds like it's a perfect opportunity to have Jake put on a disguise and go undercover. And then we'll just like, while Jake's away, we'll just do like solo sessions on those Saturdays instead of those Wednesdays, which is Jake doing a side. I'm just kidding. Jake, enjoy your
I'm not
vacation.
gonna lie, I tuned you out telling you what the fuck you said because I was looking at the calendar. But
I said, wait, your bald head's
Ah!
extra shiny.
Is it? It's what, the 18th
All
and
right,
the
so
25th?
here next week.
Yeah. Okay. But next week is good.
But the 2 weeks after that, Jake, you're gone?
What is it? Yeah, the 18th and the 25th. I won't
for
be.
us. Yeah.
I think our current plan is to stream both those days. Let's see what ends up.
we've done so much
happening.
planning for it. Yeah.
No, to stream the campaign.
Without Jake?
Yeah. Aldo runs back to the crack. Take care of some kingdom stuff.
All right,
I don't know if you
guess we'll
noticed,
figure it out.
we kind of need Aldo.
I feel like we do, but like, you know.
Listen, he'll take an hour to the knee. He'll have to go retire for a minute.
All
Says, at this
we'll see-
rate-
we'll see how that goes.
There will be
Our-
some plan.
At this rate, our
We'll figure it out.
sessions, our sessions, if he's gone for 2 whole sessions, each of them being 7 hours long, that equals like a half a day in game.
It depends on how much we do that day.
Yeah,
Mhm.
half a day in game. You realize the past 3 sessions, including like today plus the past 2, are all one day. Maybe even the
there was
past
They've
big
been long
skill
as days,
challenge.
yeah.
There's a big fight, a skill challenge, and then the breaking into Ashtar's Tazari's home to kidnap a dead body.
Yep.
All right, cool. I'm tired. I want to go.
All
to bed.
right.
Uh,
Raid somebody.
I'm gonna
Get
click
us off
blue.
screen.
I'm gonna start the raid thing. I'm gonna put us on the screen where they can still hear us, but they can't see us.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I mean, forensic, it
I'll
was
be-
5, like 7.
Yeah.
7's hyperbole. Unless Keegan DMs, then we actually get to play.
Yeah, them's is long.
I'm tired.
Long sessions.
So tired.
Longins.
I'm a long one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of beat. Yeah, good night, everybody.
Bye. Patreon!
Oh yeah, Patriots.
Patreon.
This Sunday, Patriots are in the Super Bowl. They're gonna
No,
win.
Patreon.
Yeah, Patriots, right? Patriots on
Ew.
Sunday.
God, I knew you were a bad person, but what the fuck?
What? I can't
Yeah.
cheer for the. I can't be patriotic. Americans like Patriots.
Ew. Extra.
Yeah,
ew.
man. Read the room.
I did. Jake, you like football, right?
Or like rugby league. I don't know about your game, whatever you call football over there. Is it
I'm not
gridiron?
tough enough for that shit.
Our football is like 10 times more dangerous than rugby.
Yo, send some more than rugby
Yeah, with
players in the
your-
MMA
with your-
world, bro.
With your all your pads and everything
Yeah,
else.
they run full tilt at each other. They don't like tickle each other in the field.
You have not watched rugby league.
No,
you have not watched
The
at all.
motherfuckers are brutal. Send more of them over to
You
MMA.